Hello, hello. Mic check. 1, 2, 1, 2. Diligent City on the mic. Yo, what's going on, everybody? How y'all doing today? It's boy me, Diligent City, and the cam works. We're back, baby. We are back. So, previously, the mama cam was frozen. I found out why. Apparently, when I plug in a new USB, it freezes my cam. I don't know why. When I'm during the stream. And then I could only unfreeze the cam when I end the stream and then start a new one. It's really obscure. I don't know why it's like that. But at least now we know why the cam froze last time. Plugging in or unplugging in the stuff is not the business. But of course, I see you guys over there. Hope you guys are doing well. Thank you guys for tuning in. We got Justin, Unknown Lewis, Mr. Rusty, Miss Chemical Stairs. Thank you guys for tuning in. Hope you guys are having a good one so far. And I just realized I'm missing something. Give me 1 second, guys. I gotta grab something real quick. Ah, we got it. I forgot my phone. Mom was looking at me. He's like, what's this guy doing? But of course, we are going to be playing some Oni today. And we're getting back into the EmptyWorlds Skyblock mod. So of course, we're going to be continuing that playthrough. And of course, guys, let's get it started. Mamba's like, so dude, Mamba. He wants, you know, his piece. Oh no, unfocused. Hopefully they're gonna be fine. But yo, man, that's tough. Gotta take care of the babies. Are they gonna have cones afterwards? Alright, so back to here. We were working on this. This is the EmptyWorlds playthrough. So as of right now, this is our colony. We have 12 dupes worth of food. We have, oh, I don't have enough. No, we do have enough beds. Alright. And it looks like I don't have a way to deal with Seal 2 yet, while I should. There is the Oxyfern right here, which is kind of nice. I should grab the pips and make them do all the stuff down here. Did they eat something bad? Yeah, man, unfocused, man. What happened with that? Hey, look at that. Coming in with a streak? What a legend. That's the unfocused. Oh, how long were they gone? They're only gonna be gone a day, right? Oh, they're just getting, okay, yeah. That's good to do when they're young. If they do that, in every case, I got cones for them. I mean, there's also the bandage they could do, but it's like, typically they like bite at that, lick at that, and then it just rips the bandage. I know that's also another option, but you gotta do what you gotta do. Take care of the babies. Yeah, my babies are like that too. When I had my kittens and I had to take them to get spayed and neutered too, they both peed in the car because they were scared. And they were yelling the entire way. Well, it was, I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess. When we got the kittens, they were, for lack of better words, they were nearby. They didn't actually drive. Like, my aunt just walked over with a box with the kittens inside. And then that's it. So they've never been in a car. So when I took them in a car for the first time and they heard the like loud noises and it was moving, they just started getting scared. I remember that too, man. But yeah, man. It could be just a car, to be honest. Just watch the zoomies, because my oldest ripped the stitches out during the zoomies and had to go to emergency. Oh, wow, that's crazy, Fractal Kind. Yeah, that's scary, man. So back into the game really quick. I just want to do a quick update at the beginning. We are back on the Empty Worlds. So on this playthrough right now, this is a empty world. You can see that we have these weird pockets, floating geysers, and it's, you know, natural, whatever you want to call it. And we're trying to make this place our home. Right now, we're trying to set up a spawn design, as you can see. And we're going to be trying to set this up so that we could have oxygen included. We're just going to be making a cooling system, setting this up. Y'all know what it is. And of course, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. I guess I should set this up now, since this is somewhat ready. I guess we will use this. That's probably fine. Nah, man, this is just a spawn. Like, there's no weird design with this. I don't know what to call it. This is just a normal electrolyzer design that I would imagine most people will start off using. It's nothing special. It works, gets the job done. It doesn't use any of the Rodriguez properties. I wouldn't want to call it that, just because it's disingenuous. But yeah, this is what we got so far. And then we got the water. Oh, that was scary. That was actually kind of scary. The water almost evaporated. And it's because of the off-gassing. Yeah, that's a pain. Alright, we know we want to do that. And I want to start insulating around this. But then I need to stop this from off-gassing. Realistically, that's what I need to do right now, so that this doesn't break on me. Because if this breaks, this kind of sucks really bad. Upside is we could just cap it off like this, and just get a little bit of polluted oxygen, let it accumulate, and then it's gone. I do need to get the pipeline out though, so that's going to be the one thing we'll probably want to set up 100%. And then we probably want... Oh, I don't have conductive wiring. I'm probably working on the tech right now. Susumi, welcome in. I see you over there. I hope you're doing well. Am I missing dirt? No, we have it. We're just not researching that. Oh, it's because I only have one researcher. That's fine. Let's actually pay attention to this. Even though it's a dirt map, yeah, we have 300 tons. Yeah, it's the pit map. There's a lot of dirt on the pit map. Not a lot of minerals though, so it's not really good for hatch ranching. Alright, and I know we gotta do this. They can't breathe in here, so they're not gonna be able to do... Oh no, they can breathe. It just adds CO2 here, probably. Alright, so we're just gonna try to build that, let them do the thing. We'll wait for the conductive wiring. And, of course... I need to spill in the water from here. And I could go all the way around, otherwise. So I'll wait till this is done. Oh, he's idle right there. If that's the case, let's do a little bit of mining. Let's just try to get this started. Let's not mine this though. Let's not mine the granite, just because of the slime. Okay, seems good. This ends right here. We probably want to keep going up the jungle biome, and I probably want to start ranching today. Salt biome. There's a lot of gold there. It's not that bad. And then I'm thinking we might want to start taking over the slime biome, just because I want the space. We could also try like moving around, but I want to get one hatch ranch up at the very least. No steel for the biopods yet. We'll have to wait for that. Oh, the chlorine got trapped. That's kind of nice. And then this is the water on top to stop it from off-gassing. It all works out pretty well. Alright, so if I build a rocket platform here, it doesn't actually launch, right? We're in space, but this doesn't work, I don't think, because it's clear path. So I would actually have to find a unblocked top part to make the rocket. Okay, that's going to be interesting. I wonder if you get... Oh, can you do telescope scanning here? You probably can't, right? Yeah, there's the vertical stuff. And then if I can't see above me, I don't know if it's blocked. Yeah, I guess. Space exposure makes me think that it's okay, though. Alright, alright. That's gonna be all good. But yo, man, unfocused. Don't worry, the kitties will be back. Make sure you take care of them. Make sure you watch over them. Are you gonna have to go back on a second trip to remove the stitches? This is mod. This is a mod called EmptyWorlds. So it basically puts these space biomes randomly in the world generation. But it's also a classic sized map. So even though I'm playing spaced out start, it doesn't actually reconfigure the size. The size is still the same. All it uses is dissolving stitches. Ah, I had that as well when I gave, when I took my cats to get neutered. Okay, that's good, that's good. Y'all got the dissolving stitches. I still had to go back for a checkup though. I remember that. I think what we're going to want to do is the Draco farm instead. Alright, so this is idle. The off gas is... Oh. No, that didn't leak out, right? Yeah. Okay, so how do we want to deal with this? Filling it with polluted oxygen seems like it shouldn't work, but it probably does. And then I probably want to put a liquid lock on this. So the bottom room is clean. I could start mining this just to get rid of some of the slime. Let's put a ladder there to do that. And then that's gonna fall down. This falls down too, and that's safe. This has nothing to do, so we're just gonna leave it there. It can't fall down into anything. And then having these items fall down into here is another idea. I like this pole though, so we're gonna keep that first. Okay, so... Is this ready? This connects, this connects, this connects. This goes around, this goes around. Okay, so we need to go out this way then, right? So it's 3, 3, 3. We need that. Could do another 3 there. And then hopefully this allows us to build the majority of the pipelines that we need to finish. Alright, so that should be good. Alright, and I think we will just put some ladders here. I don't like doing this, but I think this is necessary. So we're going to set that up. This is good. We need to put the automation wire here. We need to set this up like that. Top is fine. This is at 1. Automation at the bottom is already good. Oh, that means I could check this. This is a AND gate, and it's an AND gate. So this is just a green signal. What the hell? That's so weird. Then what was the purpose of this? This is refined copper. So this is just metal, I guess? I don't know. Because it's like, what's the point? This green signal is useless. And then we have a double motion sensor. Oh, I need to stand here. If I go inside, it loses. Oh, that's a weird strat. That's interesting. Anyways, I'm not going to do that. I'm just going to decon the build. Classic. Dude, wait, what? 2,000 kilograms of oxalite? I didn't realize it was that much oxalite in here. Dude, these are 2K chunks. That actually means I should save this. I could use that for a rocket oxidizer. That's a lot, man. That's actually kind of impressive. Alright, we got the ladders in. We got to insulate this. We're working on that. We're going to do the spill path soon. So I guess we should... Am I going up here still? Not really. Okay. So that means we should put the door in. Alright, running on the wheel. Played some Lego Fortnite. That's more fun than it should be. Why is it that I feel like the Lego version of games is actually like better than the original? Isn't there a version of the what is it, the dinosaur game, Ark Survival Evolved or something like that? Isn't there like a Lego version where everyone's like pixely, like a Lego figure? Everything's like Minecraft blocks. Isn't that pretty legit as well? Pigeon's also playing Lego Fortnite. Yo, Lego Fortnite, did that just come out or something? All of you guys with your hip video games. I'm over here playing Oni. Y'all over there with y'all hip video games. I'm over here playing Oxygen Not Included. Alright, so we're gonna do the spill right now. We'll get this started. Alright, so this doesn't have a water source yet, and I wanted to use this, and then that means I needed to do my radiant piping. So that's gonna be in here. We're gonna have to run the water in, right? That's gonna be the play. And then we need to set this up. So I think likely what we'll want to do is radiant pipe top down. Oh, no, we do right, left. Here, 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 here. And then it goes down. Ooh. This is not bad. It's not a lame battle royale. It's like a game was before it went to combat focus. Base building, adventuring, defense, it's fun. Oh! So that's going to be the PvE version that they advertised a long, long time ago? Oh, that's interesting. My partner bought me a retro game handheld, dude. And I've been playing the ancient games. Oh, dude, the classics are fun. You have to understand that in our era right now, classic games are going to always have an appeal due to the fact that they're complete games that were made from start to finish and sold when they're complete. There is a fundamentally different game experience just by playing those types of games. There's like no ifs and or buts about it. Like that's just, it's a different feel. Like the video games are just from a different era and they're technically better. Even though the graphics aren't there, the UI might not be there, it's still better, in my opinion. Like, they're just better played, better thought out, and it felt like people cared about it. Nowadays, it's just a money printing scheme for a lot of big companies, right? Like the sports franchises and whatnot. They literally copy and paste the video game, same engine, same code, right? Update the player stats, and then they just resell that. I can't deal with that kind of shit, I'll be honest. Alright, I'm gonna grab this, just because I want to start getting infinite storage. Any goals for this run? We're gonna be doing all 3 pod objectives. So it's EmptyWorlds, right? So the EmptyWorlds is gonna make our base building a little bit unique. We'll see what we'll have to deal with. Right now, this is what we got, but we're not at the top and we're not at the bottom. So I am kind of curious. Now, they did give us this little care package right here, Unknown Lewis. We get the Thimbleweed, 2 Drecos. We have 1 of each plant. That's somewhat rare. Salt Vine, Sleetweed, Waterweed, Balm Lily, Bristle Blossom, Pinch of Peppernuts, and then we got Nosh Sprouts. So it's kind of nice. This is actually kind of nice. So right now we're just going to be trying to include oxygen. And before we add water in, let's do the radiant piping. That's 100, right? No, that's 200. And then this is 14. That means it's going to require 28. Okay, we're going to need at least another 1,000. All right. Hopefully that answers the question, Mr. Unlimited Lewis. We got some things we want to do. Just going to be the printing pot objectives. Alright, so from this point... Oh, wait. I have to change this. Oh, I ran out of aluminum, so I can't change it. Okay, I gotta wait. Alright, let me do it like this. Actually... Let me do this for now. We'll have a little bit left over. What I need to set up is a temperature check. And it needs to be vertical. God damn it. Alright, so we need to move this to the side. Ah, man, that kind of sucks. I mean, it is fine. We'll just get this started. So the pea water is going to come out. It's going to go into here. I might even use this to hold the pea water in reservoirs, just because that's kind of convenient. And then that way, the infinite pressure is not really a big deal. And then what we'll want to do is we'll run through this. And then... Oh, that would be a mean to heat this up. That's actually kind of nice. Would that mean that it would want to go up? That means I would loop back at the same time, right? And then if I go up, I could put the water sieve up top as well, instead of below. That's actually somewhat of a good idea. Alright, so it looks like I needed this, and I needed that. And then this comes out here, needs to go in like that. So this is okay to be mined. And then we'll put our pipeline there. This comes in like this comes in like that. Those insulated has to be like that. Can't really change that. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've been really wanting to get the Super Mario RPG remake. I've been really like, man, that was my favorite game growing up, man. And they had a remake recently on the Switch. And I'm like, yo, man, that was the OG best game of all time. So the thing about that is that I played this mod a long time ago. A lot of background tile building. I might try to avoid background tile building. I'll probably do it to some degree, but I won't like mass background do it. He says it's amazing. I heard that while it's good, it's still the same game. Like they didn't really do anything to it, except they added a boss rush mode at the end. Like outside of that, that's it. Everything else is exactly the same. And then they said that while as a child when you played it took days or weeks to beat it, the updated game made all the animations and everything faster, so you beat it in like 3 hours. Because they're like, yeah, the majority of the time spent playing the original Super NES game was on the level up screen and the celebrations and the slow moving, animations. And I was like, okay, that's not that bad because the game's still good, right? If you were expecting like, they were gonna remake the game, I was like, that's not the case. So it was one of those things where it's like, man, I'm thinking about it. I'm thinking about it. I've been playing Paper Mario on GameCube. And it is so good. I've been thinking about getting into Paper Mario because that is what Nintendo did to kind of continue the Super Mario RPG style. I just never had it click for me. Like, it was fun. I just never actually got more than just the initial playthrough. Like, I beat it, I was happy, and I didn't want to do anything else after that. I was okay with it. I don't know if that makes sense, but that's kind of how it felt like. Alright, I could get rid of this ladder now. But yeah, Paper Mario is great. Isn't there two, how do I say it? There's a 1,000-Year Door sequel, and then there's a new one, right? Doesn't that just came out recently? So there's 3 Paper Mario games, I think. I might be wrong. Alright, we're gonna do the radiant piping here. That insulated's gonna be there. I'm waiting for a little bit more aluminum. We'll continue with that. I've been playing Coral Island as well. How's the Coral Island? I heard that's pretty much attractive Stardew. That's how the people are describing it when they tell me about it. We all have different stuff. That's true. I play very few new games on the Switch. I haven't gotten a game on the Switch for years. I have a Switch. I just haven't played on it for a long, long time. Core Island is started with the Lilo and Stitch art. Ah, I see, I see. But is it fundamentally the same thing? It is, right? I mean, that style of video game is always going to be popular. TGIF, Ruick, it's Friday. And of course, that means the weekend is right around the corner. Guys, it is a cold day today. I don't know how the weather is where you are in the big wide world, but today, where I'm at, it is not going to be hotter than 20 degrees Celsius. It's going to be 69 degrees is going to be the peak temperature for today. It is a cold day today. So it's a night cold day. Mamba's curled up in the balls. Y'all know how it is. Hopefully you guys have some warmth out there though. But it's nice and laid back. Okay, I see you. I see you. Lots more to it. Awesome, awesome. Houston at 77. Look at that humidity. And it's not even raining. My goodness. 5C in my town tonight. Yo, man, stay warm. Make sure the pipes don't freeze. Y'all know what it is. Gotta handle the business. Okay, so it looks like my dupes are idle now, right? Yeah, we have 8 idleness out of 11 dupes. I gotta start playing. So we gotta do some stuff real quick, y'all. We gotta make some progress. Let's do some digging. Let's continue some of the aluminum pipe making. Alright, that's half of my aluminum. Chances are I'm gonna run this to get water from the top. That means the water feeding into the electrolyzers comes from the left side. That's fine. And then this got removed. Let's sweep that for now. And then I need to put a temperature check setup. So it's probably going to be like this. Oh, it rained this morning. Oh, I see you guys over there. Y'all getting some of that rain. We need some of that over here as well, man. Actually, you know what? It's cold. I don't want the rain, man. I don't want the rain. Does anyone know what is the low end temperature for mosquitoes to be in the area? Because, yo, man, when it rains, man, we always get mosquitoes over here, man. That shit sucks. I don't want to deal with that, man. Alright, so I need to put a shutoff here. I could put it outside. It doesn't really matter. Maybe that's what we do. Put it outside. And I could put it right here. That's probably okay. I need to do a temperature check. So what we probably have to do is cancel this. And then I probably want... Wait, the loop is at the bottom, though. And then the top is an exit line. Wait, this makes no sense. Because down, up, this comes down. And then we go out this way. And temperature check. Wait, hold up. Down comes out this way. Oh, wow. That is gonna be jank. I mean, it is what it is. We'll have to do this, right? Alright, we'll deal with that. So the design is gonna be gross. Like that, and then it's gonna go like this. And then this goes like that, and then this bridge is across. Like, what is this? And then this goes here, like so. And then this bridge is in. Like, what is this? What kind of setup is this, man? This weird loop? I mean, we have to have it like that so that we get the element sensor in. And then it needs to loop at the bottom. Oh, we could loop up top. That is true. We could just loop up top. And that probably saves me an ugly bridge. I'm down with that. We could loop up top. We could loop up top. And then we still get the bridge here, I guess. Alright. So I guess we could move this closer to the top as a result, right? So we cancel that. So it's going to be like this. And then this is... Oh, I don't have enough metal for the shutoff. That goes like that, right? That's a bypass. And then this goes up. And I would have a piece stick out here, which kind of sucks. But I guess we could live with that. So this would be the water that's warm enough. I guess we could pre-temper the water as well as a meme strat. So it's likely to be like that. We're going to wait for a little bit of metal. And then we'll probably put a little bit of radium pipe here. I've got to wait for the metal for that. Then we'll build some of that on top of the pumps to temper the area. And then we'll just do a quick run, and then it always leaves. Because when it leaves this area, it's going to be sievable. But I'm going to want this to be the final coolant area, and then we'll just do a bypass here. Go through this, just do a little bit of spot cooling. It's not going to really be effective. It's just going to help it out so that the bottom doesn't have to use that much energy. And then this absorbs the heat and feeds back into it. It's kind of a weird strat, but I think it works. Draco eggs, easy money. I don't want to get too many dupes right now. Research is not happening right now. Let's get the dupes busy. We got the dispenser. I could do infinite sweeping now. And that means that we could actually start setting up jobs. My dupes are not going to be idle anymore. I think we're good, right, on the other stuff? What I mean by other stuff is anything I need for the electrolyzer. I guess we could grab the desalinator. But I'm thinking about grabbing we'll grab the desalinator. I'm not going to get bathrooms yet anyways. Outhouses, because we have a lot of dirt. I think this is going to be not bad. Okay, so we're going to do this. This is still going to be built. Let's speed this up. We got the oxidizer right here. Gonna wait for that. Once we build this, I guess I could spill the water. I just don't want to do that yet. Don't you need the sensor? The sensor's here. I just don't have the metal for the shut off or the sensor. Right? Shut off and sensor's here. I just don't have the metal. So I'm rock crushing right now to get some more metal. So I'm just waiting for that because I'm using too much for the radiant pipes. I thought you didn't research. Oh no, we did. We have all the tech, I think, that we need for the spawn. But yeah, plumbing, thermal pipe sensor. We good. We have the Atmos sensor too. And this is going to be a no aqua tuner design. I might want to eventually use this pipeline for an aqua tuner though, because I think this is not going to be able to hold up long enough. And then the other thing is, I guess I need to think about how I want to move the oxygen. Doing a normal spawn setup, I see. Yeah, man, nothing wrong with being normal. Nothing wrong with being normal, dude. Being normal is cool. What's going on, Ghost Rider? Howza? Morag, welcome in. I see you guys over there. Nothing wrong with it at all. Yeah, man. Gotta keep it simple sometimes. Sometimes you just gotta keep it simple. Alright, so likely we're gonna do a right-left design. So it's probably like this. And then it's probably like that. So this is gonna be staggered because of the height difference, but I think that's gonna be how we're gonna set that up. And then theoretically, I should get one there. But we'll not do that for now. So we'll use... Given how the signs of the map works, I'll use the middle two. We're gonna have to build this regardless. Someone says normal, not the usual one I do. Yeah, man, everyone has the things that they're used to. Nothing wrong with that. What we mean by normal is what your average player would consider. I guess. When we say that's what we mean. It's what your average player considers. This is actually not a good line. I want to use that spot though. And then I know that it's likely we'll get something here. That's actually the ladder spot. Let's put it lower then. Alright, that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And then I don't have a third one yet. These two lines aren't connected, but I think it's fine. So we go that, and we go like... No, we can't do that one yet. Wait, is there a pipe here? How's that connected? Oh, it's just the... This is how it looks. Okay. Let's put a ladder here. Actually, let's put the ladder on the tile. Oh, someone's gonna get stuck and die. Alright, hopefully no one dies on this. Alright, so that should be fine. Let's speed this up. We gotta build this out. Please don't get stuck, man. That's all I'm asking for. Don't get stuck. I actually should mine out this bleach stone. Yeah, it should be fine. Alright, so slow us down really quick. We got the pipelines for them to work on. Oh no, we got the metal now. Okay, so that means thermal sensor here. Shut off here. And then automation. Pipeline, this is liquid pipe. Got a double take. And then we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's 400 aluminum I need. I have 70. Okay, we gotta wait. Making 10 more. And then here. Where would I want the water to sieve? Oh, I go around. So that means the natural connection is here. Yeah, we could do that. We could do that. And then I could probably build on top of this. Yeah. That seems pretty good. Alright, so we're going to deny access here. And I'm going to click on Stinky. You should not be able to open the door. Seems legit. And then everything here looks pretty good. Alright, let's crack it open, boys. It's time to crack open the water spill path. So we're going to spill the water to fill this up, because that's going to be more efficient than waiting for the dupes to build pipes to drip water or manually deliver it. So we're just going to use that strat. I might do the same thing here, spill this out into here, and then spill that out into here. All we have to do is connect this part, right? So that the bodies of water just spill out. Outside of that, we just have a lot of pee water. We could filter out this pee water just to dip into here as well. It's not really a big deal. Come on, Mimo, let's go. Splash, there's the water. No, that's illegal. What? Whoa. What was that? Did y'all see that? They just opened the door? That was locked, dude. Alright, man, we gotta watch. We have to become gatekeepers. We're gonna have to lock the door, man. We have to make sure the dupes don't take the entrance. Alright, so we got the slow spillway. Still gotta build out the right side. This is actually not that... I mean, it's faster than what we would have been able to do. I thought it would have spilled a little bit faster than that, though. And then, do we have ice? Oh, we do. Yeah, we gotta build these ice temp shift plates. Yeah, that's smart. That way we could pre-chill some of the water in the room. Oh, wait. They're gonna open the door, aren't they? Yeah, alright, we're gonna have to guard the door. Feels bad, y'all. Gotta make sure no one sneaks in to open the door. People of chat, man. Do any of you guys got a Christmas tree already? Dude, does everyone buy a Christmas tree for Christmas? I'm gonna be real, man. I've had one in my entire life. It's not that often, man. It was like, after that one time, and you have to clean up all the pine needles afterwards, it's like, man, this kind of sucks. And you guys getting a tree for Christmas? Makes me wonder how common that is. Because it's, you know, like, you watch TV all the time, it seems like everyone's getting a Christmas tree. No one actually went up this way. I'm impressed. I guess they're all working on the insulated pipe still. We have one of those pre-decorated box trees that's 4 feet high. Oh, the plastic ones. Oh yeah. Those are convenient. Those are convenient. I had a fake tree for 15 years now. Best investment ever. SE Susumu. I have a pre-lit one we put up. I am a real tree. Hold out. So you're gonna wait for a real tree, Fractal Kind? I see you over there. Seems like a lot of people have the imitation trees though. Which I don't mind, to be honest. No, that's illegal. Oh my god, Ari, don't do this. You're going up here. This is a locked door, man. What are you doing? I already have the real tree in my house. It's smelling amazing. Oh, I see. This guy bought the real tree. What a legend. No, Stinky. That's illegal, man. You need to stop. No. What is this? What is this navigation? Dude, what is this navigation? You opened the door, dude. Come on, man. That's the rudest shit. Oh, and he caused a spillway. Ah, man, I'm done with this, man. I'm not gonna guard this anymore. The dupes are just, you know, low IQ. What can we do about that, right? Yep. Just gotta let it spill. Be like that sometimes. Alright, I think we might want to just grab the water from here. Rip the Paku. Let's submit the bioscan. Yep. Spillway. Let's mop this up. We got an achievement? I don't know what I got. I'm not gonna look at it yet either. So I heard this thing where if you get your tree too early, the tree dries out. How do you prevent the tree from drying out? Grab the bathrooms, I guess. Spillage is constant. Oh, you water the tree? Wait, but isn't the tree cut? No. That still works? Wait, hold up. Wait, that works? I'm so confused, man. But it could still pull water. Oh, I didn't know that was the thing. Wow, trees are kind of amazing, man. Not gonna lie. Oh, boys. It is blueprint day. I got some commons the last couple of rolls. Can we get lucky today, boys? Oh, damn. I got the suit. I got the full Canadian tuxedo. I'm in, boys. Oh, snap. We got the full denim suit. I just don't have the shoes now. I gotta get the shoes. I gotta get the denim shoes. I got the denim pants. Now I got the top half. Ooh, it's gonna be nice. Oh, I needed power for this. I forgot about that. That sucks. Alright, we'll have to deal with that, but it should be okay. Get rid of that because we don't need it. Mop up a little bit more. Oh, you see this? It keeps off-gassing, man. I'm worried. I should replace this with chlorine so that even if it off-gasses, it's not that bad. I think it's off-gassing because of the bottles, though. Holy crap, this bubble, dude. It's the only thing saving me. What's going on, Matixo? How are you? I see you over there, man. Hello, hello. Please spawn some water. Nice. Okay. Ooh. Not dead. I'm pretty sure it's the polluted water here. Oh, and you guys idle here. That's like the worst thing you guys could do. Get out of here. Get out of there, man. What are you guys doing? Alright, so this is done. Let's mop this up. Clean this up. Alright, so now we just gotta add water in. We're just gonna do it this way. And then we're just gonna have to go inside, so we're gonna have to mine this open. Because of the meme setup that we have, all we gotta do for the automation is this. This is ridiculous. It's like, this is just game mechanics. You can just connect the automation from the green line, because this is a force screen, and then it just turns it on. Alright, we're gonna mine this. Oh, I can't. He's gonna eat the seed. Yo, man, can we move the reed fiber seed right here? Before we actually mine this? Because otherwise, he's gonna gonna eat that, man. And this is, I guess we don't have to do that. Let's mine this side. I guess we need this. Wait. Wait. I can't build this? Wait, hold up. The door is open. But I can't build this? Wait, I could stand on here? But I can't mine it. This is legit. Totally legit. Okay, maybe we have to go in a different way. Let's bop the sand. Let's bop the tile. We make our own entrance, boys. I don't know what's happening over here, but we gotta make our own entrance. Alright, and then this goes into here. We gotta get a water pump. And then we're gonna get a little bit of power. Just like that. How are you doing, Matixo? Welcome on in, man. Hope you're having a good Fridays, and hopefully you're ready for the weekend. Alright, we gotta do this. I like how they jump across. Alright, Rowan, handling his business. What the hell? This is a great view. Can't see anything. I like how Stinky is breathing out inside the box. Sweep inside the room. Alright, so this is looking proper. And then let's get this. There's a good chance that's going to be how it looks like. We'll probably do a little bit of changing how this is going to work once we get to the side right here. And then we could probably put in the insulated pipe just like that. That's going to be connected. Now, ladder here. And then once that's built, we could replace this with a ladder. Actually, no, this is fine, right? Yeah, we could just do that. Just like that. Can't you close the door? The door is open. I can't open it because there's tiles here. I could already stand on it too. I don't know if that's proper, but I can't walk through the open door because it's open. Can't you close the door? This is not... Oh no, the door is open via the automation. Close it. Okay, but that doesn't do anything. Like, I don't know what that would do. Why would we do that? What was that supposed to achieve? Can't you deconstruct it? We could, but I don't have demolition skill. Deconstructing gravitas buildings require demolition. I don't, yeah, it's kind of early. Cycle 40. I don't know what opening and closing the door would have done. I don't know what the idea was. Bruno, man, if you could explain it to me so I could better understand, that'd be nice. That would be nice. Because right now I don't understand. Alright, we got some of the tech. We got the toilets. I could grab telescope, but we're not near the surface yet. I don't know if that matters. We have conductive wiring. I guess we grab some of the advanced ranching stuff. That'd be kind of nice. And then maybe we'll grab suits afterwards. Alright, so we do want a conductive wiring from here. I think we're going to do a meme strat. I'm probably just going to use a small transformer to power this. It's kind of weird, but I think it's fine. The thing is that the tiles is glitched. There's no mouse over tooltip. I think that's just a bug. So it was like, because it's bugged, nothing's going to actually fix it until we close the game. That's actually probably what that's going to be. We probably just can't do anything about that until we reset the game. That's how bugs in Oni works, though. If you have a bug, chances are it's, yeah. It probably just needs you to reset the game and relaunch. All the bugs in Oni are like that. Seems like a bug with the mod creating a solid tile when open. That's true. I've seen this before, but it usually disappears. And it's exactly like what you're saying, Ghost Rider. When you remove the door, they spawn the 2 tiles there. It's almost exactly like that. Alright, so that's fine. Let's actually start pumping. That's going to drain a lot of power. Alright, we're going to move that over. Let them do their thing. So this is going to be food storage, right? Alright, I want it to do something like this. So that allows these 3. We want to do 2 space gaps. I guess we'll do it like that. Bop the mealwood, and then that's going to be a room. We'll move either the pip or the Drekos in there, and we'll start doing something. That cleared out. That's not bad. We could just open this up now. And then we're adding water in. Cool. Alright, so I think we're going to use a transformer here. I think we're going to put a transformer here that feeds off, and then that's going to power this and this. So we're probably going to need, not aluminum. I'll probably want to use gold here. Ideally, it goes like this. And then there's a connection here. So then that's 250 watts out of the 1,000. That's not too bad. And then this would always have power, because this would always have power, because then this is coming off of the hydrogen line. Automation's looking pretty good. This is a 95-55. Good stuff, good stuff. Drekos are released. Nice, waiting for that. Alright, speed this up. So it looks like it doesn't have those off-gassing issues anymore. It really was just coming from the polluted water right there. That kind of sucks. And then the only thing we have to be weary of is when they push gases to a corner. We're going to have to build a tile there to delete the gas. That's going to happen later though. And then once that happens, we should almost be ready to top this off. And then we just need to run a temperature on this. That means I need to run a temperature check. We should run 24 degrees. If it's above 24, we let it leave. And then we would do, oh, the radiant pipe segment here. So let's do top side. Right side, top right side like that. So this is gonna be like so. It's gonna be like that. So this goes up. I could replace this early. And then it needs to go to a sieve on this side. Alright, so let's mine this out. Let's also probably trim this out for some space. Oh, that's built, so we could actually do the connection here. And then this is the only other thing. Okay, so they have to go in, do that. That's clean. Then we just have to worry about this, which I'll build a ladder so the wires could go through. And then we just need that pipe segment right there. Alright, so these pipes aren't consuming right now. How do I want to balance this? So what I was thinking was this line was going to be pulled out and then up so that we would have oxygen in the vertical area. So I'll set that up now. So it'll look like something like this. And then this was going to be an area. So I'll probably do pipeline here. And then what makes sense is most likely something like this. So 2. This is also 2. This is 3. And then this one should go to the bottom. Probably down to here. For now, this doesn't have a feed out though. That's the problem. Don't really have a lot of usage for that. So we're just going to leave that as a dead pipe. That should be okay. So we'll have 2 pipes not working. That means our uptime on the electrolyzers are never really going to balance out. Can't really do anything about that though, to be honest. Not until we have more space opened up. Or get ammo suits so that we could just have that in the suits. Dedicated line's always nice. Alright, this is done. Let's get the doors here. I probably want to sweep the area. And then let's get the drop off here, just to move some of the critters automatically. Ooh, look at that. It's a prince with the puff. This guy is trying to plant something. Calories are good. Can't really complain. So I want to look for a secondary water source that isn't a cold water source so that I don't have to feed it cold water as the main way of generating oxygen. That way, the coolant makes more sense, how we're cooling everything. And then I also want to see, you know, some of the other stuff. I want to see more of the map. So we're going to want to explore today as well. Going down kind of sucks. I might want to wait for suits before we do that just because the CO2 is accumulating. So it looks like vertical exploration makes the most sense. I probably want to go through the salt biome, in all honesty, just because it's no germs. But I think we really do need to go to the slime biome. Alright, so looking at this... Oh, I see what we do here. That's going to be a pain. There's no natural way of breaking into here, unless it's from below. That really sucks. But I could do some shenanigans there to deal with that. Maybe we go this way to get to a Wheezewort. Assaulted? Wait, was that a meme? Did I miss something, man? Feels bad. Alright, so I'm here, I'm looking at germs. So what we could do here is we could create a pool and then open it to let this drip out into the bottom pool, and then we could pump that out. While that works... Oh, I could do it on this side as well, but that means I would have to do it from here. Oh, that works then. Yeah. That means I would want this. Up, over... Chances are I want to keep going up. It's likely that we'll want something like that. And then we want to open this up. And then 1, 2, we'll probably want something like this. And then this is... okay. Then I do have to open up that at the bottom. So I should do something like this then for this area. Just in case there's a little bit of a pressure shenanigan there. Alright, so what our plan is that we're going to make a pool. Use that as a way to pump water. Actually, we might be better off with regular tiles and just using granite. Because it's mad strong. Using this as the base of our water tank is probably okay. Set that up. Alright, so let's get construction on this to be priority. And then 7 on the pipe stuff right there. So far, so good. We're low on refined metal. I should make some more. A little bit of sweeping. Items are good. Food's good. Okay. So we're going to do the pool. Hopefully that clears out the slime. I guess we could go through the jungle. That's actually pretty safe. Let's look at the gas. Okay, so this is oxygen. Opening this is pretty nice. Now going out here means chlorine gets loose. I have not actually opened up the chlorine into my base yet. That's good. That means I probably want to go below. The hydrogen is fine because it floats up. I want to get to the Wheezewort, and then we could start planting Wheezeworts here to start bopping the slime. And then we have clean openings that way. I think that's a good idea. Looking at the liquid right now, how much is this? 600. Still a little bit slow. I thought it'd be a little bit faster than that. Oh, and then we needed to connect this part. Power. Okay, so that's fine. Because the power line isn't connected. This is not going to have power. This shouldn't be connected, but it should be ready. So we'll set that up. And then pumps connected. I need to make the mechanical filter next. I think we make the mechanical filter, though, once we're done. That's going to be like the final step, I think. And the only other thing we need is a external source of power. Okay. So this area, it's going to be a little weird as well. We're going to move the ceiling to here. Now this room is probably going to get reconfigured. I'm probably just going to replace all the tiles. I'm probably just bop this, to be honest. But for this to line up, that's going to be where we're going to want that. And then we're going to make a water sieve right here, because we're going to need to do the polluter water sieving. We're going to use a 2-space gap, just because I want to have a clean tank. Right? So regardless of what happens here, it's a clean tank, and then the clean tank feeds out to here. Oh, this is better. I see. So then this allows me to go like this, and then we get the cross. And then likely we will want another reservoir here. And then feed out, and then we go behind. What makes sense is for us to go up and then down, because that's technically shorter. Up, over, down. I'm just going to go around, though. Keep this on a 3 tall setup. Alright, so that's going to be water coming out from the coolant system that wants to feed into it. This is going to be a feed-in line. The funny thing with this is that this should be a secondary line. This is supposed to be a secondary line. So this shouldn't have priority. Chances are it's going to be here. Just because I like to keep it inside the tiles. We could also not have it here, though. And it might be somewhere else. So I'll just build out the pipeline, assuming that I don't know where the connection's going to be. Oh, another printout. Guys, what do we got today? I got something nifty. And... oh, the common gloves. I got the Red Ranger gloves, man. Feels bad. Alright, mining out here. The tile's fine. The single tile. I think that's good. For gas flow, we'll open this up. And then there's no gas flow up top, man. That's the funny thing. I should probably move like a vent to there. Boo! I know, right? We got the weak setup. Feels bad. I'm not gonna lie, I got scared just right now. I smelled something burning. And then I was like, wait. I got the heater on for Mamba right now. I forgot about that. I was like, oh shit, fam, something's burning, dude. I was like, wait, oh yeah, Mamba got his thing. He's doing good. Mamba chilling. Look at the deodorizer, man. It's working pretty well. The 2 deodorizers right here. The oxygen is actually going into the room instead of having any of it leak out. That's actually kind of interesting. Oh, they planted the thimbleweed right there. All my pips. Y'all the real MVP, dude. God damn. They took the seed and planted it right there. Wherever you are, Mr. Pip, thank you for hooking us up with some free reed fiber. Alright, so this is also going to need power. This is going to likely pull from the... oh, this is where this line would have been better. Damn. Yeah, because this wants to be on this line. That would have been better. Well, that sucks. We're just going to do it like this then. Weird power lines. Pips be OP. Pips are nice. Pips are nice. This is going to be a weird power area. Because when we... no, we're probably going to move the power to somewhere else. Distribution looks a little bit off. Oh, we're having it. CO2. Looks like we're going to bop the right corner. Both people running the wheel. The oxyfern is not strong enough right now. Feels bad. Alright, we're gonna do the ultimate meme strat. Space exposure, huh? Okay. Alright, we'll do it right here. Buried object, and then that's space. We could do it here too. Oh, the buddy bud randomly. Because this is large and it's closer to the top. Grab the Shine Nymph. He looks a little cute. This is space exposure. Okay, so we'll do this. And then we're gonna run a meme strat. Oh, I can't do that? Oh, you can't put switches on ladders? Oh, I didn't know that. I've always thought the switch was a background thing, and it's stacked with all that, because it stacks on pipes. Huh, my bad. I guess this is like a proper building. You can't put the ladders in front of it. Alright, we're gonna have to watch that corner. And then I need to build this tile. This is 18 kilograms, and we need a little bit more time to move the water, but we just need the people running the wheel. Oh, this is probably where having 2 schedules helps me out. Yeah, let's get a second schedule, y'all. So we'll start 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's paint that. Let's give them extra hour downtime because we're nice people. 2 hours, 1 hour. All right, so let's move Abe to here. Staying with Rowan, Ari, Ren, and Max. 5 and 6. That's pretty balanced. I didn't do any actual skill checking. There's a good chance that all of my wheel runners are on the top schedule. Things like that. That could happen still. I didn't actually do like a diligent search. Alright guys, I gotta pee. I'll be right back, y'all. I'm gonna pee my pants if I wait any longer. Beer beer. Oh no, who's dead? Someone dead? Oh, you lied to me, dude. Save the dupes. No one's dead, dude. Come on. Everyone's alive. There's a Pokeshell in jail on the bottom right. No one's dead, dude. What do you mean? Dude, guys. Goddamn, dude. You know what happened? Something was burning in the kitchen. Dude, that shit. I smelled something burning right now. Oh no, it's my heater. You know how the heaters are. It's metal getting hot. You get that smell. I'm like, okay. I went out to pee and I was like, wait, it's getting stronger as it leave my room. And then I went to the kitchen and then something, my mom was making a baked potato on the stove. And she left the fire on and she fell asleep. So I don't know how long it's been on there, but it smells like the metal has been burning. So, yo, man, good thing I went to pee. Otherwise, the house would have been on fire, dude. Holy shit. That would have been scary. Baked potatoes, boys. Watch out, man. They're deadly. Now, we're going to open this up right here as well. We ain't going to pee my pants. We good, we good. That was scary, though, man. I went outside and the smell got worse. Yeah, and I think me going outside put more of the smell in the room. Feels bad. burnt metal boys. Guys, if you guys are cooking right now because it's the winter time, man, check the stove. Don't fall asleep, man. That's a heads up from your boy, man. You gotta make sure to check that out. Okay, so right now we're in the spawn. We bopped the air bubble, right? And then now we're just waiting to get water on the layer. Let's speed this up. The water system, I don't know why they're not building this. This is actually the most important. Because without the water pumping, nothing really works. Another thing that I will consider is reservoirs on the side. I might just leave this as a vacuum room, open the space. Just because it's like, I might not even need this area. Now, I'm thinking about leaving the bleach stone there, though. Let's remove this tile. And then I'm thinking about putting tiles here. And just holding a reservoir. 1, 2. And then that feeds into this. That does work. So let's potentially set that up. I would put the ladders here instead of here, just because I need this space. Alright, seems legit. Seems legit. Now the problem with this is that I don't think I could really grow Drekos yet. Because I don't have cooling. I don't have ice. While this is cooling, I gotta dedicate this to this. At least for now. Maybe eventually I'll be able to use this, but this is only 6 kilograms. I don't know how active it is yet either. And then we did dig this out. Alright. You want to see what's over here, man. What do we got in the ice biome? Alright, this is moving. Let's do the pipeline connection here. That connects, this goes up, that's fine. Ah, I'm missing something. Does anyone notice? I am missing something. There is no actual optimal spot to put this, so it doesn't really matter. I'm just gonna put it here. I need the early bridge so that we have something known as directional flow. Good evening. What's going on, Mocha? I see you over there. Hello, hello. Happy Fridays. Hopefully you're done with work, ready for the holidays. And hopefully you guys maybe not that snowed in. Hopefully you guys are doing great, man. Alright, we're gonna put the bin here. I'm probably gonna need 2, to be honest. I'm probably gonna need... Oh, there's Paku here? Oh, dude, he's just eating the seeds. Oh, this guy, man. He has a smorgasbord. Fungal spores, reed fiber, man. He's got it all. He's got it all. Alright, so we got the ladders here. I should mine out the bleach stone there then. And then I need to get rid of... No, we'll leave the ladders for now. Alright, so the sieve is working, right? This works. Power is connected. There's just no power yet. And then we might use this as a starter line to get it started. Let's put some pipes like that. Bittersweet, but it's the weekend, so I'm in a good mood anyway. How about you? Oh, the bittersweet stuff. I mean, isn't that chocolate? Chocolate's bittersweet, right? But we enjoy it anyway. I mean, I don't enjoy chocolate. I can't eat chocolate. That sucks, man. When you find out you can't consume chocolate. At least not anymore. Alright, we gotta do it like that so we can reach. I can't. It triggers my acid reflux. It's one of the main triggers for my acid reflux. And if I have chocolate within like 4 to 6 hours of me sleeping, it's guaranteed. For whatever reason, chocolate is like very bad for my acid reflux. I don't know why it triggers it, but it does. So I could have chocolate in the morning, like a hot chocolate, but then it's like, I better not take a nap that day. Don't lay down. I gotta stand up, sit up. Be like that sometimes. Alright, speed this up. Waiting for the ladder. This is at 300. That's fine. Alright, so none of the dupes are idle. That's good. I think this might be the first spot where we might want to put our first ranch. Because it is actually spacious enough and wide enough that I think it's okay. And it's, you know, there's a nice little tunnel here. So I'm going to try to set that up. Looking at the spacing, that would be where the spacing is. If I want to do this tower going all the way up. It wouldn't be bad, right? The only thing is, you know, where we put the farms. That's not a real big deal, though, to be honest. Alright, I might want that, though, just to use the platform a little bit easier. Get rid of this. And I might want to start sweeping. I was considering this area for the sweep job. Right, I was considering this. It wouldn't be bad, I don't think. Alright, we're just going to do it 1 over. And then that way this could be the fire pole. And then we do have that, so I should set that up. We'll do it up to there, we'll keep that ladder like that. And then we'll wait for the dupes, and then we'll start sweeping. That's going to be all the idleness for like the next 100 cycles. They should never be idle. I'm not going to lie, guys. I don't know if I'm the only one. I'm kind of mad they changed where the idle dupes are. If you didn't know, they removed idle dupes from the top left, and they put it in your diagnostics. You have to click on See All, and then go to Idle. And you have to check idle. If you don't have this box checked on default settings, you're not going to see idle dupes anymore. So, heads up if you guys didn't know about that change. It happened recently, I think, with the last patch. But the idleness is, yeah. I'm used to seeing the idleness anytime they're idle. So I look top left every time. Is it not that bad for you guys? Maybe it's just me. Maybe it is. Alright, alright. We gotta mine this out now. Gotta create the vertical space. I don't know why they changed it. Yeah, I don't know why too. I don't know if anyone... You know what it is, maybe? Maybe they heard those people saying that, I hate that no matter what happened, I always have idle dupes. Next thing you know, they're going to move long commutes from here so that there's no constant pop-ups. I'm just very fidgety, so if something pops left or right, I'll see it. Oh, I see it. No, the diagnostics normally doesn't show idleness, is what I'm saying. So when you have idle dupes, it will pop up here if you turn it on. On default, this is not on. So even when your dupes are idle, nothing tells you anymore. So you really just have to turn that setting on is what I'm saying. Eat a larger breakfast, normal lunch, smaller, earlier supper. It helped my dad with acid reflux. I do the opposite still. I have majority of my mealtime after streaming. And it's because when I wake up, I have no appetite. I just really can't eat. And if I do eat, I happen to, like, if I have a big early meal, I fall asleep, dude. I don't know how to, like, combat that because of that. You don't have to replace it. You could just add it to the list. Because this list, right? You could add everything, and the list just gets longer. So you don't have to actually remove anything. You just have to make sure it's on. Because when there's no idleness, you could see, it goes away. So that's all I'm telling you guys. Make sure to make that change, man. So that you guys see idleness now. To be honest, it annoyed me when my dupe was in the rocket and idle. And I'd pop in from time to time. Oh yeah, I see you with that. Yeah. The rocket stuff, though. I mean... I get that, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know if they could do anything about it. Because it's one of those things where it's like, you shouldn't have your rocket have a lot of responsibilities. It's like the way to think about it, I guess. Alright, so I want to do this. And then we're just going to do this for now. Yeah, there's a lot of diagnostic things, to be honest. Baron Tinker, Mead Hound, welcome in, y'all. I see you guys over there. Hope you guys are having a good one. Thank you guys for tuning in, man. That idle change threw me off too. I rarely pay attention to stuff on the right. Yeah, the stuff on the right it's I'm gonna be real, I usually play like this. I look at the resources and my planetoids. And then I found out that it showed trap dupes on the diagnostics. So then I kept this open now. But yeah, I rarely look on the right side unless it's like popping red. Oh man, something bad's gonna happen. In which case, you know, you kind of want to pay attention to that. We'll do it like this. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I can't reach that from this. Oh, I am not a smart man. Hey, y'all, what's going on, Zeke? How are you? I see you over there. Welcome on in, welcome on in. Dude, Zeke, I saw you got all the freaking spicy noodles, man. Are you a madman or something, dude? God damn. I'm sad about them messing up the fish farms. I mean, it was gonna happen, though. It was one of those things where it was like, I'm pretty sure anything that's like infinite critters like that potentially lags the game really bad, they're gonna want to patch. I could see how infinite gas, infinite liquid doesn't get patched though, because it doesn't really lag the game. Just remove anything you don't want in diagnostics, and you could easily keep it open. Default showing breathability, food and stress makes little sense, and all of these are in the top left anyway. You know what? You're right. Yeah, you're right. It's a double. It shows double, yeah. 100%. That is correct. Maybe I should change mine. You know what? I have idleness though, so I need to stop that. First things first, we're gonna do the anti-idle sweeping bin. So let's actually set this up. Coal rust. No eggs, soil, yeah. Filtration, yeah. Industrial, yeah, it's all good. No liquefiables, metal ores. Miscellaneous is good. Organic algae eggshells, none of the stuff that off gas. And then we'll go with the raws, the refines. I guess we put the seeds here to stop the pips from getting to it. Now we got to do this on all the doors, so no access, copy, paste. This is priority 4, sweep only on a set list. We copy, we paste, and then we have sweep everything, and we start sweeping. And just like that, all my dupes are never going to be idle again, because we're going to have so many sweeping jobs, they're not going to have a chance. So of course we got to sweep the bedrooms, right? That makes sense. They're going to sleep there. That's an overall decor impact, so we're going to want to do that. Now, down here, I'm making a CO2 drain. The CO2 flies down here and gets deleted. And then the oxyfern still gets a little bit of CO2 to convert. That way it's like, you know, everyone's happy, kind of. Maybe we should do another floor down here. Is what I'm thinking. Because we could probably do this. Get a diagonal. And then this is a proper 4-tile floor spacing. So that we don't have the printing pod constantly in CO2. It still kind of works in a way. The fish just die faster. The infinite pressure tank just makes it so that your wild tame fish that's not in the breeding room doesn't give you a fish anymore. It's more so for balancing. Because I would argue... Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, it's not maxed out yet. I would argue that the Pakus are a little bit too strong in how much calories they generate. And it's not due to the mechanic of the critter. Like the shovel is, right? The shovel just generates a lot of food by design. The Paku is doing it just because of the reproductive rate. So I guess they wanted to balance that. I'm new to this game. Is that a heat exchange setup where you have heat and water gas pipes? You're talking about this? Yes, this is what I like to call a radiator setup. I love using this design. I made this design based off of how a radiator works in real life, right? You run it in coils and then you run a counterflow, right? Cold liquid, hot gas. So my cold liquid is going to be here. Negative 6.7 from the negative 10 polluted water source geyser right here. Cool slush geyser. I'm going to pump in that cold water, insulated pipes, because we want to hold the cold energy. And I know that's counterintuitive. It's cold energy really means lack of thermal energy. So that means something with thermal energy kind of averages down. So it's the same as adding, like, averaging 1 plus 100. So it's 101 divided by 2, right? So you get 50 and a half, something like that. So it's how I'm describing it is just for you guys to kind of, like, mentally have it make sense, but that's a bad way of describing it. Theoretically, we take something with low thermal energy and we add it to something with high thermal energy, which is going to be the gas. Since it's always going to spawn at 70 degrees, as you can see right here, oxygen produced is at least 70 C or hotter, depending on the input temp. So we're going to take the hot gas, run it on the cold water, and then we run liquid, gas pipes, liquid pipes, and then behind that we have temp shift plates. Temp shift plates are in the utility tab, temp shift plate. And the material I use for that is igneous rock. It doesn't really matter because I just want the property there since everything here is aluminum. If you didn't know, aluminum is by far the best metal in the game, and it's not even close. That having the presence of aluminum allows you to just skip other steps. I realistically didn't need the temp shift plates here. I just wanted to do it to kind of have a little bit more consistent temperature. Alright, let me sweep this as well. But yeah, Rhino, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. I have over 3,000 hours on this game. There's nothing about this game I don't know. Ask away. But if you were to ask me for advice, my advice is just play the game, have fun. The game is designed where they kind of want you to play, lose, learn from your mistakes, and then keep going. So with that in mind, I mean, it's up to you if you want to play that way. You don't have to, right? But that's kind of what the devs want in the playstyle. But of course, if you have questions that you really don't know how to solve and you would like some advice, I got you. Just let me know. And if you could ask specific questions, that'd be great. That way I could actually tackle on the question head on. Instead of giving you like general advice that might not apply for you, just because I don't know your like, I don't know what point of the game you've gotten to. I don't want to spoil things like that, you know. But it's up to you. The offer is out there. You don't have to take it, but you can. Transit Biker. This guy is biking, so he's lurking. What a legend. I see you over there, man. Appreciate the lurks. Oh, we found a fossil here. Alright, so by clicking on the fossil, you know what happens? It reveals the other fossils to us. Oh my god. How lucky are we? The magma fossil? That's the magma fossil. Yeah, the magma fossil was spawned in a space vacuum. Dude, how lucky am I? Yeah. So, since we're playing on EmptyWorlds with the space exposure randomly everywhere, it was on top of the magma fossil. That means I have no heat here. Oh, that's nice. I don't have to deal with that. And then we have the main site, and then we got the Sporkit site right here. Frozen sites up top with the frozen biome. That really makes a lot of sense. That's going to be pretty good. Alright. So I think the water's almost ready, right? We got to make sure it gets close to 1,000. Oh, it's there. Okay, there's a little bit of averaging still, but I think we're good. Oh, and then there's a little bit of sweeping to do still. Alright, so there's a couple of rules of liquids here. We're going to look at that. So this is 4 tiles tall. That means the bottom tile is going to be 1040. Every tile that's on top of this is going to add 10 kilograms. So one on this is 10, 20, 30. It should be 1030. Why is it going up to 1040? And then this layer should just be at 1000. Oh, this is infinite pressure. Oh, no, this is bad. Holy crap. This is infinite pressure. This CO2 bubble is making infinite pressure. Oh, man. So if you guys didn't know, this is technically infinite spill property, just like that. What I mean when I say that is you could actually have the room here be a single element, and this counts as a single tile. But the caveat is that you can't have another element go on top because it kind of throws off the balance. Oh, wow. Because technically you shouldn't be able to pressurize to this value. So I think That means if I were to do this, the water pushes up. I want to test that, so I want to see if that's true. And then we want to slow it down. Yeah, and the water pushed up. And you can see the water increasing in value. Because this was infinite spill earlier, yeah, and the water's pushing up now. Yeah, and the bottom should be at 1030. See, this is where knowing the game knowledge is very beneficial. Because I understood, because of the math of how the water stacking works, that this was actually not supposed to happen. I knew that we were getting a weird interaction here. There's a little bit of knowledge helping us out with that. Alright, so that means we cap this off. Nothing in here. After we build this, yeah, we're going to want to sweep that then. Sweep that, please. Nice. And then we just build the insulated tile. And this is about ready. Alright. Let me do a meme strat like this. This is going to be how to empty out pipes. It's a little bit of a weird method. I want to use this socket, but I don't want water here because this is going to be a polluted water line. So by connecting the water backwards and then disconnecting the green line here, the water moves back to this green line every time. Oh, there's a bridge right there. We just got to cut this and it keeps moving back. All right, so that's clean. We could, no, I'm going to keep that. We're going to cut this part and then this part. And then this is going to be our connection. And then this pipeline is delete. That's delete. Same thing here. And then we got to get rid of the vents. And then we'll have to sweep up the items. Actually, we'll do that. Build this first. And then we'll sweep afterwards because this is clean. A little bit of water is going to spill. We'll have to mop that up. Oop, right here is a problem because I was sweeping everything. So we don't need this anymore since we have the infinite sweep right here. All right, the water pushed down. That's not bad. So we do these two and then the vents. All right, that means this is about ready. There's no CO2 in here. That's great. So once we do this sweep it, we could seal it. And then all we have to do is start pumping. Because the room is literally filled with almost just oxygen. The polluted oxygen, I'm not too worried. We'll take a little bit of damage. And it's in the top right corner, so I can't really do anything about that. Too legit, what kind of map are you playing? I don't think I've seen such a map before. This is called EmptyWorlds. EmptyWorlds is a modded map. And the modded map gives you a map called Islands. The Islands map looks like this. Basically, they replace a couple of biomes with space exposure. And because of that, you get these nice little pockets here. And I get the early game CO2 deleter for free. That's kind of nice. But this is a mod. You might want to check it out on the workshop on Steam. And it's called EmptyWorlds. I am playing on the island start. There's another start as well with the mod. It's kind of cool. If you would like to play the classic sized map, with a little bit more of an extra challenge, but not have it be too easy with all the extra resources, I think this is a pretty good balance. Because you are forced to explore the size while not getting the benefits of extended periods of time without having to explore. But yeah, EmptyWorlds is what you're looking for. Hope that helps. Let me know if you have any other questions. I got you guys. But yeah, modded planetoids. A modded planetoid. And it does look a little bit weird. Alright, so technically, we're going to use this as a start, and then once we connect into here, this is going to feed out into here. So this does that, this does this comes in, feed in, because that's pea water. Alright, so all we got to do now is sweep. Let's do a priority 9 on this. This actually matters. Sweeping this on priority 9 means that when you click on this and they go through the list of items to sweep, they will sweep these 2 items before any of these. That's what the priority on the items do. It does not prioritize the sweeping job above everything else though. That would be at the dispenser itself. This is a priority 4 job, but within the job itself, these items have priority. So if you want to get the sweeping done more often, you would increase the priority on the dispenser or the bin itself. The item priority does nothing outside of the priority which is get swept. So having that on 9 has that get swept before everything else, which is what we want. Alright, so second item. Let's get the insulated pipes. Oh, there's a CO2 bubble in there. That sucks. Can you build solar panels in the space exposed biomes? No! Because at the end of the day, you're looking for sunlight. So because of how the sunlight goes top down, while you could build solar panels here, you actually don't get any light. So it doesn't actually benefit you. I was thinking of telescoping here, but then you see the vertical space too. So I don't think I get this because they always ask for, clear sight of space. So unless you get sunlight, so you want to look at the light overlay. Maybe the radiation as well, but that goes through solids, so maybe it's not as good as the sunlight. But yeah, technically you're looking for sun, not just the space exposure. Alright, so this went down, that's not bad. Let's open this up so that the gas flow to the pocket's a little bit faster. Oh, I can't. Oh no, they go down this way. I was like, how did my guy mine this and get out? Because I'm like, man, how is he not stuck? That was looking a little weird. Okay, we're just gonna do it like that. Guys, if you guys have any questions about the game, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. I have over 3,000 hours. So guys, let me help you include oxygen. Of course, though, it's an offer you guys don't have to take. Just putting that out there. Oh, we get the pea water. Alright, so this was gonna be the... So we're pumping water here into the spawn to get it started. And then eventually I want to convert to a polluted water source. We're gonna want this here, because we're gonna have to go across to tap the right side. So I'll likely do something like this. Ladder down. I'll probably want to build a ladder here. Mine this down. Let's do a half spill. And then we'll probably put the pump here. That means the pipeline goes down. And then it needs to get sieved. Oh. Do I just sieve the water? That makes so much sense. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Okay, so that means they're gonna want to design like this. And it's straightforward like that. There might be a proximity thing, though. I hope there's no proximity thing. So what I mean by proximity is, no, there's no weird connection. It shouldn't assume ownership. And then this has nowhere to feed out. I guess once this is connected, we could see if this works. And then after all that's done, we need to jump start the system. So we're going to need a little bit of power. So we know for sure that we have to have this connected. I didn't do a hatch ranch yet. But I don't know if I have coal. Ooh, okay, 18. This is not bad. Technically, we have some right here. We don't need that much power, do we? Alright. We're gonna do the meme strat. Yeah, we'll run 3 wheels to get this started. Alright, so we're gonna jumpstart the system with some wheels, because you need power to start pumping and stuff. Second thing we gotta do is we're not pumping at the... Actually, no, we keep this rolling. The pressure here is, yeah, if it's above... Oh, the CO2 on there messes with the freaking sensor. Alright, so that's already there. We don't need to replace that. Alright, so if it's above 1,000, we pump. Now there's 4 here. Technically, it's 690. And then the problem is going to be this pump. I might want to push it up as a result. Okay, then after that, this is deny. I'm going to do the open close here. The reason why we do this is to create a vacuum. So in a vacuum, which is what we're going to have right here, there is no heat transfer from the door to the water. So that's going to make it so that the spawn here is going to be isolated. It's going to be nice. Does the radiator water contribute enough water to the oxygen generation process, or do you need extra polluted water? I am going to need extra polluted water. And the reasoning is because I don't have hot enough of a gas. So it's a weird thing. So the hotter the oxygen, the more water we use on the radiator, right? Problem is, when we use the radiator water, the oxygen is not going to be hot. Hey, Meathound, thank you so much for the 50 bits. Appreciate it, man. Thank you for the lurks. So I don't know if that makes sense, but you want your oxygen to be hot so that your water down here has to work harder. Because if your water down here doesn't heat up enough, we're going to loop. We're going to loop the water until it's warm enough. Because the goal of the radiator is to make it so that when we sieve the water, it doesn't freeze, right? Because water freezes at -2. So I need to warm this up so that it doesn't freeze the pipes. Now, at the same time, you know, we're going to go to 24 degrees instead of just positive, just so that we could kind of get the most out of it. And then I don't want to freeze this into ice as well. So we're going to loop the water until the gas warms up the water itself to 24, in which case it would cycle through the water and then cool down again, right? So that would work if I had a hot water source. Because the electrolyzer right here generates 70-degree oxygen, or hotter if the input materials are hotter. If I get a hot water geyser, let's say, if you're familiar with the geysers, there is a salt water geyser or a water geyser. So the salt water or the regular water, where is it? Oh, water and salt water, these are at 95 Celsius. So that's great because that means the oxygen is also at 95 Celsius. So I would want one of these to work with this so that we could use a combination. Now, by itself, it's not going to be able to do it because it's never going to radiate enough. Because if this becomes the water that feeds into it, the water is going to feed in at like 20, 30 degrees. So it's not going to have a lot of thermal energy, so it's going to take longer to warm this up. So we will need more water, and I'm looking for a hot water source, whether it's a hot water or a cool steam vent like this one. We just need something near 95, and then it could balance it out. But yeah, that's going to be what we want. And by itself, it's not going to work, so we're going to use this to get it started, and then we're going to use the slime water right here. This is a lot of water, and this is a lot of water. That will last us easily maybe 500 cycles. No, it depends if I actually have a scaled up colony. I would say 250 cycles. This is easily 250 cycles worth of oxygen, and I'm like breathing it with no regard for like resource life. But yeah, sorry for the rant, but yeah, we're gonna need more water. Would that cool steam vent overspill? Cool steam vent overspill. I would typically... So what do you mean by that? Would that cool steam vent overspill? Because I would add enough reservoir tanks to hold the water to keep it at a certain temperature that it should be fine. But what did you mean by, would that cool steam vent overspill? I'm not sure what you mean by that, because I don't have a cool steam vent tapped. So I don't know what you mean by spilling. I thought Mamba was yelling at you. No, man, he's napping, dude. He's napping. I mean, the cool slush wouldn't even produce enough water for 4 electrolyzers. That's probably true. I don't have analysis on this yet. So this is 4 kgs per second, is it? Yeah, it's 4 kgs per second. And this is 6 kgs per second, but there's down period. So the average is down. I probably need something else that's at 6 as well. And then I would have enough to never really worry about it. So if I get a cool steam vent at 6, or any water geyser, they're not going to go lower than 6. Because it's like 5 to 12 kilograms is like the range for a lot of the water geysers. So any other water geyser, I should be fine. But yeah, I forgot that this actually limits me as well. Yeah. This is about half because it's cold water. Hot water, it's double digits in kilograms typically. I've seen a cool slush at 10 to 11 before, but then they averaged out so that the active period was pretty bad. I think it's like, it's a range, but then it's like, it's always about the same. Because if this is high, this is low. The activity period. I feel like that's always how that works, but I'm not sure. Alright, let's actually speed this up. So, we got the power here. We got the water here. I think we're ready. So I didn't know what it was called. The cool slush, I mean, would it... Oh, this never overspills. I'm using a exploit. So I don't know if you want to call that cheating. I am using game mechanics in a very certain way to gain an advantage. So in that description, you could argue that's an exploit. But we made something called an infinite spill. As the name implies, it's going to always spill infinitely. And this never actually expands, for lack of better words. So look at the liquid tile here. 8,593 kilograms. That is way more than what's allowed on the single tile, right? And that's on 4 tiles, 5 tiles right there. So in this tile, I have 8 of these. I have 8 reservoirs worth of water inside this space. So we just have a lot of water here, man. So this is infinite spill, this design. If you're curious about this, I have it on my YouTube channel, how to build this. I have a lot of other infinite designs as well, if you're trying to look that up. But infinite water, infinite gas, infinite solid storage right here. It's really up to you at that point, which design you want to check out. Now, you know, schools of thought, some schools of thought would want to play the legitimate way and avoid the exploits. If you're from that school of thought, that's perfectly fine. Just want to put it out there that it exists. So if you are curious and want to check it out, it's there for you to check it out. Of course, though, you know, as I say, it's really up to you. I don't know which path you're going to want to take, man. Blue pill, red pill. The choice is yours. Alright, so this is ready. Water could feed in. The power's going to go. The bottom pumps. Okay, so this isn't connected. We got to do this. Alright, and then here. Everything else is connected. And then cancel. Looks good. Oh, I need to do the priming step. We should be okay. So, oh, we got to print out. Come on, what do we got? Oh, the common lime gloves. Life sometimes gives you lemons. Sometimes they give you lime gloves instead. That kind of sucks. Okay. I want safety save, just in case. This is going to be part 2. Alright, so we safety save. So if anything goes bad, we have a nice reset point. And we want to connect the power and then the pipeline. Alright, so this is going to pump. It's going to drain a lot of power. This is jammed. Yes, that's correct. This pumped this out. Oh! No! No! Oh, I messed up. No! I messed up. How do I fix this? Oh, I see. We do this. And then we do that. And then this goes here. And we go like that. Yeah, and it all leaves. Leave the system, dude. Just leave the system. Alright, and then we gotta cut the pipe so we stop pumping. We have to make sure all this oxygen leaves. Oh, this is a jammed line. Okay. We deconstruct the power there. Dude, all the bad things are happening. And then we make a connection on this line. Alright, so the bottom pumps stop pumping, and we're trying to empty out the pipeline. I got 3 duplicates this week. Aw, snap. Bad RNG, man. The story more true than time itself. Everyone just got a copy of a duplicate. Feels bad. Better luck next week, yep. Don't worry, guys, we got this. Alright, so this is locked, right? Just want to make sure, and that's a vacuum. Alright, so I just wanted hydrogen to be available. I need to make my filter here. Dude, I have to wait 400 seconds? Is this real? Wait, can I just do this? No, that don't work, huh? That sucks. So I have the hydrogen. That's not a problem. It's the fact that there's oxygen here. Alright, we're just gonna take the L. Alright, there's no more gas in here. That's what I needed. The oxygen has to... I'm gonna take the damage. And then we're gonna do this properly again. So this goes here, that goes here, this goes here. And then we cut this line. There's no oxygen in here. And then I need to make a mechanical filter. So this prioritizes the bottom, which is what we see. Alright, so that's good. And then I need to do this. Do that, do this. Pause. Hydrogen. Hydrogen. Nice. And then we do like this. In this... Oh, it's more hydrogen. That's 100 grams. So this is going to be 10 grams. This is already set. And then we do the loop. Alright, so this is going to loop. And then it's going to add 1 gram packets. And then we got to loop, boys. And we got to filter. Okay, now with that, we connect this. And then we got to reconnect the pipe. So then this goes in like this. And then now this bridges in, and we have a filter, proper filter. That means this could... Oh, I did not realize that's a problem. Wow, I didn't realize that's a problem. Wow. That's a problem. Yeah. Oh, wow, that's a problem. So the problem is that this line right here, on this line that goes out right here, it's supposed to look like this. Needs a vent. And if this doesn't have a vent, this doesn't work. I didn't realize that. Oh my god. Okay, so that means... Why such a big loop of hydrogen filter? This is a powerless mechanical filter. So there's no power involved. And it's pretty good. So this loop of hydrogen is to make it so that I filter out hydrogen every time. And it's a powerless filter. So I save on all power consumption. Because the filter I don't have to use, right? Otherwise, you use the gas. I don't even have to research yet for gas filter. But yeah, that's just a powerless filter called the mechanical filter. For the most part, I didn't really care about size. We have a lot of space in here. Like, making it compact when I have space doesn't really make sense. Alright, so how do I want to redirect the... How do I want to redirect this? I could delete the gas. Oh, that's rude. I don't want to do that. I could delete it though. I could delete it. And I know that we're... Oh, man. This is tough. I think we have to just fundamentally just shift every line. Here, here. And then we cut that. What's going on, Zulolz? How are you? I see you over there. Alright, so this is not going to turn on yet. The filters is going to work, though. So the hydrogen gets filtered out, but then the other gases don't. And then what I'll do for this is I'll connect that to here for now. Oh, I could just do that and not turn this on. That could be how we do that then. That means I do this. So that we understand how that's supposed to look. You guys can see the hydrogen now, right? It's a clean filter. Alright, so we have power because of the wheels. We're going to disconnect this now. Actually... That line needs to always be available. I'm thinking about it. I could make that into an infinite storage, yeah. Because if the oxygen backs up on that line, I can't get hydrogen. That's why that's bad, if you guys are wondering why. Alright, so it's up. I'm not really cooling this yet, which I'm okay with. There's power here, but it's not really on yet. Alright, so it's more or less okay. We're still got to work on this. This is ready. We have hydrogen, we have power. Alright, we're going to make it infinite pressure. This kind of sucks. I didn't want to make one, but I guess we'll have to. It's probably going to go where the water is at the moment. That makes the most sense. Alright, let's mop it up, boys. So this reed fiber is going to get wrecked. How much is that? Yeah, that's fine. And then let's build this out to the side. Oh, we're not researching? Let's go for that. Telescope time. How do you filter gas without a gas filter? Is this another 2000 IQ play? I'm learning so much. There's a lot of mechanics in this game. So we're utilizing the bridge mechanics for this filter design. This is what's known as a mechanical filter. As the name suggests, it's a mechanical thing, so there's no power involved. So this is a 200 IQ play, but I would consider this a archaic design. This is something that was discovered very early in the game, and it revolves around pipeline mechanics. So pipeline mechanics, I think we're having enough jobs for the dupes that I could explain this for a while. I guess I'll trim this because they might be bored. And then once we do that, we want to do the plumbing here. All right, let me get some blueprints out so that my dupes could be working while I explain this. This is at 130 plus that. Okay, I could actually feed this as well. And then this goes down to here. Nice. No, it's all good. It's all good. I'm happy to answer the questions. I just want to make sure my dupes aren't idle. So in this game, you have something called pipeline mechanics. It's always the same, whether you have a gas pipe or a liquid pipe. You could see that it's always a green output pipe right here. Top right output pipe is green. Same thing for the liquid. So the mechanics are the same, regardless of which version you use. So we're going to use gas for this example. So we're using a gas filter here, right? Known as the mechanical filter. When a pipeline pipes out, you always have this mechanic happen. Green feeds out to white. So it spawns at the green and it exits at the white. So the intake right here has a lot of potential. It could either go inside of a building, so it goes into the contents of the building. Scroll down to the contents. It will be there if you could input gas. Or you release it out to the area with events. That's usually how the interaction works. Now, this always happens, right? Green to white. Now you have an item known as the bridge. How does the bridge work? So if you do this, right, this is effectively the same thing. right? You go green to white and then green to white. So there's no point to this, right? Having a bridge here. So you might be wondering, why did 2 Legit have a bridge here, even though it's, you know, green to white? So what you could use the bridge for is a couple things. You could do directional flow, and you could do yielding. So we won't talk about directional flow. We're going to talk about yielding. So what does yielding mean? When you have a pipeline like this, and it goes in like that, you have 2 vents right here. If you put in a bridge from the bottom to the top, what happens is this always pumps to here, and then the gas always goes to the top line first. The top line has priority. Compared to a gas pipe like this, that instead of a bridge, you have a connected pipe, you get a turn-by-turn split. There's a difference here. So when you pump gas steadily, this will take turn. The first one goes to the right, second one goes to the top, and then odd number to the right, even number to the top. That's going to be how that will always fill out, pattern-wise. It will take turns. Now, if you do the bridge, the intake has priority. That means that when you pump down this line, unless the top line is backed up because it's maxed out and pressurized, the bottom line never gets a single bubble of gas. So this means that if you had a room here, this room fills up with gas before the bottom room does. And not only that, the bottom room might not get a single bubble of gas until this room is filled. That's most likely how that happens. So that's pipeline mechanics and how yielding works. Well, it's not yielding. This is a priority drag. And then yielding is the opposite. Yielding is when you have a pipeline like this. And then you have 2 pipelines, right? Let's move it like that so it's a little bit closer. And then you have a bridge here. Now you might be wondering, how does this work? This is the yielding property. When you have a gas here and it's going to be going to here, if it's empty, this will move over to the top. However, if there's another gas on the way, it will not be able to transfer, and then it just keeps going along its path. That's going to be what yielding means. So if there's a chance for this to move to the top line at this instance, it will. But if there's a gas present there that's not the same gas type, and it doesn't allow for more pressure, so there is a max pipeline mass basically of 1,000 grams. And basically, if there's a oxygen bubble here with 1,000 and you have oxygen here as well, you can't go over that 1,000 limit. So they both just keep going along its way. So this is going to yield. So this pipeline always has priority. However, if there is an empty bubble, the bottom pump will fill that bubble up. So we're using that property here to do a couple things. We create a directional flow, right? And then we have a valve, make it so that we always get the minimum amount. The valve is something that limits gas. You could probably play around with this. Ooh. Hey man, are you there? I think you just got hit by an ad. I'll continue this once you're back. Otherwise, if you hear me, I could continue now. But I think you just got hit by an ad, right? Let me know though. I'll check again if you don't hear me because you're getting wrecked by the ads. I will continue that shortly. But people of chat, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. We could talk more about the mechanics of the game, things that you guys are curious about. Funny thing with this is that this is technically self-powered. We have a lot of electrolyzers, a lot of pumps, but having just this actually will never break. That's the funny thing about that. Alright, so we have hydrogen. This is filled. We're going to do this now. That way the battery doesn't charge to the top. And then we could just keep the generators disabled. And then we're going to cut this as well, because we're not going to need that line. So far, so good. Alright, we're going to want to cut this to get the pea water to feed in over that. And then I don't have a yield pipeline yet. I guess this is it. I wouldn't be mad taking turns with that either. Alright, so we'll wait for that. See you, Matixo. I see you over there. Gotta do the plug, man. All the CO2 is dropping. Alright, we're gonna close this because the CO2 is a little bit too low for my liking. We're just gonna close the door, let the CO2 accumulate, let the oxyfern do its jobs. Alright, so we're still sweeping, still digging. Everything's looking pretty good. Yeah, I probably want to go into the, no, I'll probably break into this. And then from the top, like, we go through this way. Let this spill out, and then continue going through. Get to here. And then we could go through to the salt biome safely. That's probably what we want to do. While we do that, we might as well check out the ice biome. So here it is breathable, even though it's kind of low. We're just gonna climb up with a ladder. I don't know if you're still there, but I didn't actually finish. So you say thanks for explaining. I hope you understand. Because you say thanks, I'm going to assume you understood everything that I said, and I'm like, yo man, I have my doubts about that. But the mechanic for this is based off of how that works, right? With the yielding and the priority right there. So by doing that, with the valve that limits the flow, we get to always move hydrogen because there's always a gas loop there, and then because this is a single pump, it never goes over 1,000. Oh, the advert hijacked you. Gotcha. Yeah. I was explaining it, and then I saw the ad pop up, and I was like, he's probably getting hit by the ad. I was gonna continue after you came back, but I didn't know what part you got bopped at. Could have got bopped early, man. But yeah, once you're here, let me know, and I could explain some of the parts again, so it's a little bit more familiar. People of chat, man, if you guys have questions, I got you. I have way too much knowledge of this game that I feel like I need to share it. Just because it's this is a great game. I'm having a great time. I have 3,000 hours on it. But it's like, yeah, man, it's hard to play sometimes. So I know because of that, some of you guys might be having some problems. And I don't want you guys to have any problems. I want you guys to have fun with the games, man. This is a good time. Alright, so this guy is pooping everywhere, making polluted oxygen. This is good, this is good. We need to do this so that we get water on the top line. This line, we're going to make as a secondary line. We're going to do it like that. And the logic for this is because I want to use a slime water and use this as a failsafe. That way, if we ran out of water up top, there's still water at the bottom. And I'd rather use that as a failsafe because it doesn't off-gas. This guy's anemic, this guy's flatulent and slow learner. At least kind of cute, but the Shinif is a little cuter. What beds are you using for the dupes? Oh, someone got wrecked! Oh, my man. Is anyone nearby? Can someone save him? Nah. We need this now. Oh, dude, you far, dude. Alright, he's not gonna die. Save him, man. Let's go. My man's suffocating. These dupes, man, not that smart. Nice. Of course, it's stinky. What beds are you using? These are regular beds. We're using the regular cot, but I have skins, right? So if you get the blueprints right here, those are going to be applied in your supply closet. So I got some bed skins. It's always stinky, dude. I don't know, man. He just makes bad decisions. It'd be like that sometimes. Oh. He got... Oh. They're getting teleported. How come he got wrecked, but he's not getting wrecked? Wait, what? Oh, rip. This guy did it too. Alright, man. We gotta save this guy. These dupes, man. God damn it, dude. They were 2 for 2. Stinky, save him, man. Wait, you're not Stinky? Where's the other guy? We have 2 Stinkies. Okay, that's not bad. Dude, these dupes, man, you really gotta babysit them. I'm gonna be honest, man. They cool and all, but, you know, man, they kind of suck sometimes. Stinky got wrecked. Stinky also saved them. Okay, so with this, we got the bridge. We gotta cut that line. So that's a backup line. Let's get this done. The moment that gets done, I'm going to turn this on. And then that means I want to cut the power line to the oxygen diffusers. Because I'm not going to need that anymore. And we're going to cut that. Hey, Rhino coming in with the tier 1. Thank you so much. Enjoy the emote D20 Dice ad-free viewing. Don't forget that legit sub badge. Appreciate the support, yo. Thank you so much. Welcome to the city. Thank you for supporting me and the little babies behind me, Mamba. That little cutie pie in the bottom right-hand corner is my kitty cat. And he is cold. So he is curled up in a ball on my bed. You could see that he's a little bit sunken in. He's a cutie pie. Enjoy the Mamba emotes. They're kind of cute. I hope you like the cutie emotes. But yeah, Rhino. Hopefully you got the mechanical filter. I was explaining the mechanics, but let me know what part you got left up on, and I got you. Oh, we can't reach. 1, 2, 3. I could climb up here. So we're gonna do that. Nice. A little bit of water. Didn't hurt nobody. And then we gotta do this. It's a lot of water, but it's able to spread, so I'm not too worried about it. So this falling point is on 2 tiles. So hopefully we don't take any pressure damage. Oh, this is infinite spill. What a setup. Oh, no, it's still 3 bubble. Oh, that's bad. Yeah. No, I think if the bubbles just move up, we'll fine. Oh, yeah, they're going to move up. Yeah, it looks good. Tell that to the Titanic enjoyers. Yo, man. You don't think it be like it is, but it do. Or you do be like that, though, sometimes. Alright, so this is connected. We have water there. And let's get this started. So, we got the power. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Alright, so this is just gonna jam, because we're only gonna be using 3 electrolyzers. That's fine. It means that we're gonna get a little bit of inconsistency, but I think this is gonna be okay. Once this fills up, I'll start considering generating the hydrogen generator. It's probably gonna be right here. You cut off right after explaining about the merging of the same gas in the same pipe. Okay. So we were right here, right? So when the gas comes down here and it's oxygen, and then this is also pumping oxygen, the gases will merge. That's what the bridge does right here. However, if the top pipeline is pressured, so in a pipeline, your gas bubble goes up to 1,000 grams. However, you see right here, I'll randomly have a 500 gram bubble. That's because pumps only pump 500 grams at a time. That means you need 2 pumps like this to get a full bubble most of the time. Now, that being said, you could build a design like this to guarantee a topped off line by having the bridge. You see that, right? By having the bridge here, you're always topping off the top line, meaning that the top line has priority. So that is how that works. So now we're going to talk about the mechanical filter. We use these 2 mechanics with priority and merging, and we combine that with something known as a valve. The shutoff, the gas valve right here is what we have right here, and we limit the gas flow to 1 gram. This is a powerless thing. It's basically like a funnel. And what we do is, if you have... Oh, the build broke. The build broke, and it was... Was it because I had too much power? Alright, let's plug this in again. So what's happening right now? This can't pump. Those are pumping. 4 electrolyzers. It shouldn't really be a problem, though. So you could see how the hydrogen is here, right? And then it merges to this side. You could see the top line right here is always 1 gram. You could see by the size of the pink circle. Now, the thing with that is that you could see the pink circle is outputting here, right? Because we have the gas valve limited to 1 gram, we have something known as overflow. So overflow is when you have this happen, but because it's already maxed out, the remainder amount overflows on the pipeline. So remember how we said this is priority, and then if there was space for the bottom, it goes to the top. But if there's no space to the top, it goes past the bridge point. So that's known as an overflow property. So we use that property where we limit the gas valve right here to 1 gram. So the remainder of it, so minus 1 from 1,000, 999, up to 999 grams of hydrogen gets pushed out. And by doing this loop infinitely, the hydrogen always gets filtered out. That's going to be the mechanical loop. So by changing the element type inside, you could filter out any gas you want. But in my case, I'm only filtering out the hydrogen for the generators. So a couple of mechanics involved. Bridging mechanics, the merging priority, and then the overflow setup. So those are the mechanics that was in the game, and then this is what the product is from adding all those mechanics together. I don't know if this is an exploit. There's some people that probably argue that it is. I want to say that's not even close to being one. But yeah, if there's any questions about this you got, let me know. We'll do our best. I might need this to be active. It's not an exploit. Dude, I've heard people say it was, though. It's kind of wild. I've heard people argue, yeah, man, it's an exploit, dude. What do you mean? We're gonna drip the water down, and then we're gonna make this area into an infinite oxygen tank. Thanks, gotcha. Alright, let's go to the research, still grabbing the telescope. So we're gonna need our pitcher pump right here. That's gonna be fine. Water spill, hold the water right below. Now we get water, and that's gonna go to the computer for research. Alright, good stuff. We're gonna mine this out now. Liquid could do the same mechanic. Yeah. So what I said works for liquids as well. This mechanic, there's a lot of other very minor mechanic that's also very nice to use as well. A lot of very nice mechanics. And then we could get into automation. We're not even there yet. But you could start setting up logic gates. I don't have it unlocked. And then you could automate like a lot of processes. And that's a whole different story. This game has depth, man. This game has depth. Right, so we know this is going to be a room. And we know it's going to be oxygen. So let's go like this. So that we don't break the connection. I've had some problems with the direction of the flows of mechanical filters though. Is it true that you have to set it up in a clockwise or anti-clockwise setup? I don't remember which I had a problem with at the moment. So let's talk about how the mechanical filter has problems with. So you need a PhD to play this game? No. PhD will make you hate this game because this game takes inspiration from real life, but it is not real life. What I mean when I say that is that in this game, oil is the heaviest liquid in the game. Oil. Are you American? Have you heard of an oil spill in maybe, you know, the Gulf of Mexico? Right? You've heard of shit like that before. And the oil goes on top. Right? The oil floats to the top. You ever cooked before, right? Oil in this game is the heaviest liquid, and it's not even close. If oil had a weight per gram, it's 200 pounds. And the next heaviest thing per gram is 60 pounds. It's literally 3 times heavier than the second heaviest liquid in the game. It's not even close. This is always going to be at the bottom of the tank. Now, there's a lot of other molecular things too in this game. Someone was arguing that chlorine, based off of how the atomical weight of it is, should be heavier than CO2. There's a lot of weird things that I've read on like the Reddits and stuff where people are like, this is not actually how it works in real life. You know what I'm saying? So there's a lot of things in this game that it's a mechanic, but it's not something you should take as real. And I've heard of some people that are, you know, they enjoy the game, but they're actually work in the science department in real life. And they're like, yeah, man, I play this game. This shit make no sense. They're like, I don't know what's happening, man. I just know that I'm hitting buttons. Like, nothing here makes sense. So you don't need a PhD. You need gamer experience. You just got to be a gamer, man. If you play the video game, there's a good chance you understand. But you gotta play the video games. In my life, all fluids occupy one tile. Dude, you got a tile in real life. Yo, man, I got a water lock in real life. This is how I get out of my house. I dive under the door. And then it's, you know, none of the flies ever get into the house, dude. The only thing that sucks is you gotta change the water every day. That shit is not the business. You are American, you know oil. Yeah, man, it'd be like that sometimes. Alright, so, UMath. I'm sorry, man. I just got into a rant right now. So let's talk about the mechanical filter and the downsides. While the mechanical filter is great, it's awesome, it's a good time. The thing about the mechanical filter is that you have a limit of 999 grams. So in my design, because I only have one gas pump in here, that's fine, right? Because I'm only ever going to pump 500 grams. So I'll never actually hit that limit. So that means if you're trying to use a pump system like this, and you want to feed that into a mechanical filter, what you actually have to do is, oh, this is technically wrong. What you have to do is, there we go, and like that. You have to add 2 bridges, and that's where it gets kind of weird, but I don't think it's a big deal. Because you only lose 1 gram at most at any time. Now, that being said, UMath, are you saying that your mechanical filter doesn't actually loop before you connect it? Like, what kind of problem are you having with that? Does it not flow even though you don't have a bridge here yet? Right? Because then it's like you would add a bridge like this or like this, right? It's up to you. But does the mechanical filter itself have the looping gas before you add stuff to it? Because that's the thing I would need to know. Is it a problem with the filter itself? Is it because of the bridging mechanics being a little bit wonky? And then after that, I'll be able to help you out. It didn't work on the other setup? Clockwise or no. So what's not working? That's what I don't understand. When you say it doesn't work, I don't know what that means. Are you saying that this mechanical filter by itself is not working, or it's not filtering out properly? Right? Like I don't know which part it is. Says the guy who got wrecked by mosquitoes this summer. Hey man, it'd be like that sometimes. Mosquitoes suck, man. I hate mosquitoes. Fill gas valve with first we'll get either. Yep. A lot of the times you have to fill this up and let it loop. It didn't filter. So you were able to get the hydrogen in here. Let's assume that it's hydrogen. Right? It didn't filter, it just passed. And you're sure that your gas that's looping here is one element type, right? You know the mechanics, okay. So this is moving, and then it just didn't filter. So it filtered none of it, or it filtered some of it? Because if it filtered none of it, what happens is that you messed up the design somehow. I would need to see a screenshot at that point. Because if it filters some of it, I could see how it's a 2-pump issue. But if it filters none of it, yeah, that means you didn't actually do the bypass right here. You need the overflow. Because you could fill up the loop, and that's bad. This should always say 1 gram. You see the size of that? 1 gram? It should be always small like that. And then once you filter it in, you start getting larger packets. Right? You see that? So if from here, we'll start getting larger packets. But then it's always small dot, small dot. I have over 3,000 hours. So don't worry about that, man. I've easily over 3K hours. So don't, yeah, it's fine, man. Don't worry. It's all good. I got more hours than you, 50% more. It's not that bad. Don't worry, man. It's not that bad. Alright. So let's get the infinite pressure set up. I'm going to want a little bit larger here just because of what I want to do. And then let's set this up like that. Should be good. We got the infinite spill. Auto harvest, sure. The pips are helping us out. We swept the rooms. Nice. Let's do the bathroom next. And then the room by the printing pod. Alright, and then I'm going to need a bottle emptier here. I'm going to want... Man, I don't want to delete the gas. But I know we're going to need an overflow. That's the problem. Didn't that light bug above the polluted water serve any purpose? Yes. If you're playing specifically on the DLC, there's a new mechanic introduced called radiation. This radiation mechanic kills germs. So this is the slime lung room, right? Yet there is no slime lung here. And I mined a lot of the slime lung, right? So the shine bug was a fail-safe germ killing. What do you want to call it? Drone? It's flying, right? Call it a drone. It's flying around, and then anything that's a germ in its green circle right here gets zapped and it's killed by the power of chemotherapy. Just like that. So that's why the shine bug's here, because we have germs in here potentially, and it's killing the germs so that it's not in the gas, so that I don't have to worry about diseases. Now, this is a DLC mechanic. If you're playing on the base game, you wouldn't have this. This is something that was introduced with the expansion. Otherwise, I'm not sure if you're playing on the DLC or not. But yeah, that would be what that is. Oh gosh, slime lum germs got me bad the first time around without me knowing the entire base was covered. Yeah, for the most part, slime lung is actually something you don't have to worry about. It's not deadly. It's a penalty to your athleticism. So that just means that, you know, your dupes are going to be a little bit slower. They're going to run around with a run speed penalty of 30%. It's not that bad. But they can continuously spread it. So if you go into your gas overlay, like this, material overlay, go to gas, you want to make sure that while you could breathe polluted oxygen, you try to get deodorizers and filter it out so that you have clean oxygen. Because slime lung dies on oxygen. So that way you can't spread the disease once you get it. Getting it, you know, that happens. You can't be mad about that. But then spreading it constantly, you need to do something about that, right? So having deodorizers are going to be the easiest way of actually managing that. Because if you don't have polluted oxygen, you can't spread the disease. That's a pro tip. Slime lung is actually not scary. Oh, I have a little bit right here. Aw, shit. 5 germs, yo. Okay, we gotta move a shine bug, man. We got one. We gotta move him up here. He's gonna start bopping the slime lung. Let's go. He's gonna be the real MVP. Alright, so we get water. That's gonna be the main line. It looks like we stabilized now. We had to spend a little bit of time to prime it up. Looks like we have enough hydrogen. The oxygen is pulling. Some of it's backing up, though. That's not good. Alright, so then we got this. This is 7 tiles. Alright, we'll do... Oh, I don't want to deal with the slime lung there. Oh, man. 7 tiles. I mean, technically that works. Because then that's what... 1, 2, 3, 4. It should be fine. Because that's all 4 lines then. Alright, we'll do that. And we'll seal this up. Damn it. Alright, that's fine. And then... we'll add 6 vents, and then I want a little bit of oil. I never found the teleporter, huh? This is probably not the teleporter. So this is open now. I wanted to go through here to explore. Let's go for it. So I might as well do the ladder continuation. Let's do it like that. Climb up to here. and then we have a germ-free spot. We want to mine this though, just so that we could have the water spill out. And then that's gonna explore a little bit for us. Hi, will you play some base game Oni? Oh, I mean, I don't mind playing base game Oni, but do you have a request? So vanilla Oni. Should I do the tear speedrun in the vanilla game, like I did on the DLC? Try to do the tear speedrun as fast as I can in the vanilla game. That was a long time ago, man. I actually have to make liquid hydrogen for that. Dude, that would be a pain. Latura, I wouldn't mind. Did you have like a type of playthrough in mind that you would like to see? Not that I would do specifically that, but like, you know, gotta need some ideas. And if you have some, man, that'd be great. I don't have any immediate plans of doing it, but I wouldn't mind doing it. It's not that I'm against it. It's just, you know, I don't have any playthrough ideas. So if you could help me out with that, we might have one soon. Alright, so we could tactically go bottom right. That's kind of interesting. And I kind of want to see where the teleporter is, man. I want to go to the second planet. Alright, so let's start getting our ranch set up. That was going to be what this is for. Trim this out. Alright, so normally you're going to have a lip, door, and then this has to be 100 tiles. Oh, wow, right there. So that means it's like this. Wow, that's actually great. And then we're just going to do the normal hatch setup. We're not going to do anything special. Grooming station, food, critter drop-off, and then critter feeder. Alright, this is going to be a hatch ranch. We're just going to have one. I just want a little bit extra coal, and that's going to be the reasoning why we're going to be doing this. I don't have a lot of minerals, right? That kind of sucks. We moved the shine bug. Nice. So we get more radiation. He's going to kill germs that happen to spawn. Oh, and we're here now. Okay, so from here, we get sunlight. So that means that there's nothing above us if we get sunlight. You see this right here, though? And there's no sunlight above that. That means there's something in the middle. It's probably another geyser. I'm assuming it is. I'm not actually sure. Okay, so when we go through here, we might as well go through the top. That makes the most sense. So we'll do that, and then we just go across. Gonna have to mine the sand. So slime biome, what you could easily do if you want to be safe, you want to play with the germ overlay on and dig through, and make sure you don't dig the tiles with germs. These tiles with germs only spread if you dig it up. You could walk on top of it, that's fine. You could actually have it exposed, that's fine too. You really just don't want to mine it. So if you just put on the germ overlay and you never mine the slime tiles, you're actually always going to be safe. The only exception is if you get these guys. These guys poop out the germs. They love it, man. They bask in it. Be like that sometimes. I was watching your last game on YouTube playing, but you know, some items don't work how it was in your gameplay. Paku EDC, and now you have a new spawn system. I want to try 100% colony achievements. Oh, okay. So you want to see, because of some of the patch changes to the base game due to the updates, and you want to see how the approaches with that change. That's interesting. Yeah, we could. And you want to potentially see a 100% colony speedrun. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be. I mean, I guess we should speedrun it if it's going to be 100% achievements. That wouldn't be too bad, because it's only base game achievements. A lot of the tedious ones now are on the DLC, achievement-wise. So that's actually not bad. Do another all achievements. Oh, we could do the base game all achievement run. Yeah, we could do that. The base game all achievement run. And try to see how fast we do that. But then you say you want to see the new gameplay mechanics. I shouldn't speedrun it then. Because if I speedrun it, I'm probably just going to avoid a lot of the mechanics. That's the problem with that. I speedrun it, but I'm just going to not do anything. It's going to avoid all the mechanics. I will have to tame a Paku, though. That is true. That's part of the achievement. The Critter Whisperer achievement. Tame one of each critter. Oh, okay. So we need to bop this. And then we need to put liquid in here. Alright, so we gotta stop this. Alright, so I want oil. I want oil. I don't think the game's gonna give me oil. Unless I find the teleporter. Or we go to the bottom of the map. I'm a little bit reluctant to go to the bottom of the map, man. I'm gonna be real. Oh. We have this though, right? We do. Do we have the tech? We don't. We could just get suit tech, right? And that solves the problems. We could also grab O2 mask tech. Nah, we'll just use water for now. Thug life. I know that's going to be a problem later on, but I think it's okay. Alright, so from this point, we'll use insulated just because. We're going to have that connection. And then this is always going to come down. The water's going to move. It's fine. So this is 6 tiles, 1,500. So 6 to 9 kilograms. Okay. So how much are you holding? He is holding 200. I'm going to click here. Look at this. 1x speed. Alright, so he started with 200. We already dripped, even though we don't see it, 1.3. And we want to get between 6 and 9. That's 2.3. That's 5.3. That's it. Right there. That's all the water we need. So now we deconstruct this. Someone's going to pull the water for the PC, so I'm not really too worried about it. Even though this is an infinite water tank, I'm not really scared to let my dupes in. Just because it's like, you know, we're just going to pump it out anyways. Alright, and then once this is done, we are going to set up the infinite pressure here. Let's pull this out. I will do a straight line dive. And then we could do a bridge priority so that this could come down second. We need another vent on the corner, of course. And then maybe this line up here doesn't get infinite spill. Technically, that works. Or maybe... Oh, yeah, I could see how that's a thing. Hey, Uglerv is coming in with the daily smiles. Can we get some smiles in chat? Anyone in chat with a happy emote? Can we see a smile? Hook us up, y'all. Let's see those happy emotes. Alright, we're gonna get the hatch ranch up really quick. Uglerv, how are you? I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Oh, 117 sedimentary. That's going to be the play. Easily. Grab the sedimentary rock. P7. And then this is a 9 on hatches. Yeah, good. Hey, Mocha, I see you. Uglervis, thank you. 2. Yeetus, come on, man. You got the wrong emote. Latura, is that a happy face? I can't really tell. He is happy smiling. Okay, we take those. Excited smile. Hey, let's go. Appreciate y'all, man. Hi. Easy cure. I see you guys. Appreciate y'all, man, with the good vibes. Is the base game 12 geysers covered? 100% chance to find liquid geyser, or it's random? In the base game vanilla, it is completely random. You're not guaranteed anything. Alright, so it's funny. In the vanilla game, you have 16 geysers. I mean, 12 geysers that are completely random. You're not guaranteed anything. And then, on top of that random 12 geysers, you have something known as uncovered geysers. In that, you have oil reservoirs. You could also count cool steam vent, natural gas, and chlorine. You know how sometimes you go into a biome and there's an already opened geyser? Cool steam vent, natty gas, chlorine vent. You've seen those before, right? They all look the same. Those geysers, the cool steam vent, the chlorine gas, you know, sometimes you'll get natty gas as well. Those ones that are already dug up and open don't count, if you didn't know that. So your 12 geysers are completely random. And then your open geysers are separate. Open geysers are tied to the planet. if you didn't know that. So the only geyser that, well, no, only geyser. The only planet star that's potentially no water is, I think, Oasis, or is it Badlands? One of that on the base game difficulty, they literally have the lowest percent chance of a guaranteed water geyser, and it's not guaranteed. I think it's guaranteed 1, but then it's like the other ones guarantee you more, kind of a deal. So yeah, that's a different calculation. I think we take this guy. He's a build supplier. That's actually really nice. Of course, guys, if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask. I'll be happy to help. All right, I never actually gave Rowan his priority. Let's set this up right now. He's a ranch. Oh, and he's cooking? Yeah, you're doing that. Abe is going to be doing the same thing. Ranch, cook, build. Okay, you're going to do build, minor ranching, minor cooking. Okay, thanks. Yep, hope that helps, man. That information's kind of nice to know, to be honest. All right, we're going to grab suits. All right, we're going to make the infinite pressure. Okay, so it seems like I need to do something a little bit off. This probably routes down. Oh, I see. This is actually not good. Okay. Okay, I see. Let's get rid of this. Let's stop those. And then we need to do a double bridge. We'll do it there. I think that's fair. This... we shouldn't do it there, I think. It's here. And then we get that, and then we get this. And then technically, we should do it like that. And then like this. And then we get the pumps here. Yeah, there we go. And then these pumps are a little bit weird. And then we could pull that out separately. Yeah. Hey, just started an Empty World map myself. Really fun. What other gameplay challenge mods are fun? Oh, man, I've done a lot of those. I've done, I think, 5 modded playthroughs. They're all on YouTube if you want to check it out, just to see if you want to, you know, do that similar type of playthrough. So there is the 100K challenge. The 100K challenge is someone made a modded world where the map temperature is 100K. Now, a lot of people think that's hot. No, it's 100 Kelvin. And that translates to negative 170 degrees Celsius. So you're on a frozen planet beyond cold. Your dupes pee ice. So you don't need bathrooms anymore. It's kind of weird. So anytime your dupes pee and they make a mess, they drop frozen solid polluted water. Anytime they pee, it sounds painful, man. But the 100K challenge is one of the ones that it's kind of cool. On that map, the challenge is literally survive 100 cycles. Because it's so cold, one of the problems is you don't get water. And guess what? If you don't get water, you don't get research. So that's one of the interesting ones, because you don't know what you're getting into until you start playing. I kind of spoiled it with that. I apologize if that was too much of a spoil. But yeah, it's great. Now, that's, you know, one of them. Another one that I actually would really recommend, I'll type it out in chat because it's hard to really spell out. It's called the Baitor mod. The Baitor mod is arguably the single hardest modded planetoid that's out there. Baitor is literally based off of the 7 layers of hell from the Dungeons and Dragons lore. So if you're familiar with D&D, someone made the 7 layers of hell in Oni as 7 separate biomes. And of course, that map is riddled with traps. It's like every 10 cycles, you have a chance of dying. And it's not automated. It's just based off of the map design. Because something's going to go wrong. So that is the most difficult one. I have that on there as well. Then there is the solar systems. Solar systems is someone made a star map that was based off of the real life star map. And you start off on Earth, you have the moon, some of the other planets' moons and whatnot, and they made the composition of the worlds based off of the real life composition. So you go to Saturn, one of Saturn's moons, it's like a gas giant, right? It's just filled with gas, natty gas, and sulfur everywhere, methane. And it's super cold, you know, things like that. That's kind of interesting. I would say that's on the bottom half of the interesting spectrum. Because compared to the other ones, it's a great concept, but because it's not finished, like the modder is still making the different planets still, that, you know, it doesn't really have enough going for me to really like recommend it, but it's there to check out. If you haven't played on the lab, so when you start a new game at the very beginning, you have classic start, spaced out start, and the lab. The lab is kind of interesting. It is a single map, and it's never randomized. It's always the same map. I'm not going to spoil it, but once you see kind of how it works, you're like, oh, okay, I kind of get it now. It was a cool concept. Might want to check that out. Then there is also EmptyWorlds, and then I can't look at my mods list, huh? What else is there? 100K, Bait Tour, Solar System, EmptyWorlds. Those would be the ones I would recommend for now, I guess. That's a good amount, right? Get some variety with that. Hopefully that helps, man. Explain the infinite water glitch thingy. Yeetus, what did you mean by that? Play it, the Bait Tour mod. Oh, I see you. The Bait Tour mod, I've done that 10 months ago. I'll probably do another playthrough soon. It's been a while though. I did that already 10 months ago and we beat it. So I know what's gonna bop us. So I know how to play around it already. But I wouldn't mind playing it again. There's some things for that. That's kind of interesting. Oh, this is a problem. That's not supposed to happen. There we go. There we go. Is this a fake blueprint? I haven't seen gas go down here to overflow yet. Twitch mod seems fun. Shame I can't play it single player. The thing with the Twitch mod is it's fun if you like things blowing up randomly. Like you have to have this attachment to your dupes. Like you have to be okay with them dying. You have to be okay with your base just blowing up. Because yo man, you're randomly just gonna get like 9,000 degree molten iron. It's like, oh dude, it just spawned. Oh, my printing pod got melted. Oh shit. Like it's super chaotic. I actually haven't played with the Twitch integration mod yet though. What was the infinite water production deal he was going on about? Infinite production water. I'm not actually sure what you were talking about, Yudis. Because I'm not sure. Infinite. I did talk about the infinite spill tank. Was the only thing I've talked about in the infinite category recently. Outside of that, I haven't really talked about it. I did mention that I did have some designs on YouTube. I don't know if that was it though. Alright, where are my hatches? This guy? So we're gonna ranch that guy. Is he our only hatch? He might be. We'll have to look for that. Never mind then. Gotcha. Hey, if you have the question for it, I'll be happy to answer it. I just don't know what it was you were referencing. Okay, so we got this. Oxygen is now included. This is the only one that's backed up, and I think that's fine. We're using the other 3 lines. Because it's 1, 2, 3. Oh, this is a split line. Oh, I don't need to do this. I could just do this now because we have an infinite tank. That means this could start pumping and then that helps with the pressure. Yeah. It's actually kind of nice. So it's a little bit better here. We'll get a steadier flow on the side and then we could start pumping out here because this is going to be infinite pressure. Yeah, we're already at 10 kilograms per tile. All right. We're not going to use that though. And then this is backed up, so that's okay. That's chillin'. I should do this. Nah, I'm not gonna do it. It's gonna use power, right? Alright, everything seems good. Let's set up the burn off hydrogen gen, just in case. This is just gonna burn off power. I might want to change how I want to use that. That should be okay. So after that, we're just gonna do this line. So once the reservoir is filled up, that means we have extra 150 kilograms of hydrogen that's dedicated to our generators for the spawn. That means we're going to have enough buffer power that we can start burning off the extra power, and that's going to go off to here. That's just going to burn off to the battery, and then we're going to use that for something. I haven't figured out what yet, though. That's the thing. I need to start using that for something, though. Like, we could start using that probably for the pump, and then we could use that power line for, like, other things. Potentially, but for now I think we're just going to keep it like that. We'll just not use the power. Do meteor showers damage the top of the map and slowly work its way down from the base? It depends. So although you potentially have a chance of not getting meteor showers, not every meteor shower type actually deals damage. So I don't have a list of meteor types for me to show you, but there's only about 5 meteor types that actually do damage. Some of the meteor types will hit, but will not damage the tile, and it just leaves debris. That typically is like oxalite or you know, ice meteors. Like, they're gonna hit the surface, they're just not gonna do damage. Now, the ones that do damage, there's a weird caveat with those. Because the meteors that do damage, there's a little bit of RNG. Because while they crash and do damage, they also leave behind debris. So while they'll do damage on the initial hit, they'll leave tiles here that will absorb the oncoming hits afterwards. So because it lands, does damage, it leaves, you know, debris. And then the new meteors afterwards will hit the debris. And then the debris gets worn down. And then the process kind of loops. And then if you get good RNG, the debris actually beats out the meteors because it means that the meteors spread out evenly. And then when you get to that point, it actually does not work its way down. Now, that being said, if you get really bad RNG, it can happen. It's not that it's impossible, it's unlikely. But it depends on the meteor type. So typically, regolith meteors and any of the metal meteors are what you're looking at. But I believe copper meteors don't do damage. So regolith, iron, I'm sorry, not ice. Regolith meteors or comets, or iron meteors or comets. Some of the other metals as well, but I don't think copper does. Can meteors get through abyssalite? It can. With enough damage, it can. Meteors landing on abyssalite deals damage to the abyssalite that it starts cracking. Is CO2 geyser useless? No. You have a rocket engine that you start off with in this game. The carbon dioxide engine. You use carbon dioxide or CO2, and that becomes the rocket fuel. You could also use it for the soda machine. You can make soda for the dupes, water plus CO2, and it starts bubbly and fizzy. And you also have this guy, the Slickster. He breathes in the CO2 and gives you sweet, sweet oil. So you also have this guy as well. And because he wants to be in a hot area, if that's the hot CO2 geyser, that's actually kind of nice. Outside of that, you could also use carbon dioxide, right, as a means of using the carbon skimmer. The carbon skimmer deletes CO2, but converts water into polluted water. In some cases, that's actually pretty good. And the reasoning why is because some crops require polluted water, like the arbor tree, right? So using the carbon skimmer next to the CO2 geyser gives you a way to convert regular water into polluted water. So in that work, you know, you could use that as a means of converting it back. But yeah, those are your options. Hope that helps. Is it possible to run out of important resources in a casual run? Yes. Specifically, the casual runs are the most susceptible to that. So this game to explain it, I'm actually playing pretty slow right now. You have a time limit based off of your resources, right? And the more casual you play, the closer you approach that limit. So the thing with that is that while you can run out, you can't run out indefinitely because you could eventually tech up to get certain resources back, but it requires you to get to the end game. So what I mean when you say that is that you're going to have planets you're going to be able to launch a rocket into, and they're going to have regenerating resources on the planet. Now, the thing is that those planets, they're called points of interest, POIs, they are random, which means that the resource distribution that you might get is random as well. So you could get unlucky and not get, a slime planet, which means you just won't get slime anymore. And that really means that unless you have puffs, you can't grow mushrooms, right? The fungal spores, dust caps, or whatever you want to call it. So it's RNG. So in that response, yes. And in a casual run, because you don't beeline to explore, to expand, to have access, or a rocket flight to another planet, you're limited because you're not tapping into the entire resource pool of the game yet. So in casual runs, you can run out. However, if you like to play it casual and you don't want that to run out, I would recommend playing the classic start. Everything that I'm saying only applies to the spaced out start. And the reasoning why is because in the spaced out start, you have a much smaller map. It's about 25% of the size. So in the spaced out start, you're going to have a smaller map, top to bottom, left to right. It's about 20 to 35% of the original map size. So if you just start on the original map size, when you make a new game, you want to just go on the classic start if you're playing on the DLC. That will give you the large map. And then you could spend as long as you want there. You could actually stay there forever. Because on the classic start, they gave you so much more resources, you would have to play like 500 to 1,000 cycles to realistically run out. You got the DLC but played mostly on vanilla. Oh, if you play on vanilla, you're fine. You're not going to run out. The vanilla game was designed so that you can't leave. So they give you more resources than you need on the vanilla game. But yeah, if you're playing the vanilla game, you're actually all good. Is playing it slow? Oh, I'm just mean that I'm playing it at 1x speed. I'm letting the dupes work. I'm not really giving them too many tasks, is what I mean by playing it slow. I know that what I did, getting spawn set up, having food, somewhat okay, having a couple of rooms. This is a little bit fast, but it's, I'm just kind of taking it easy. Does 1,000 gram of ice in warm water turn into 1,000 milliliters of water? So water is also measured in volume. So it's grams to grams. Even though it's liquid, it's not milliliters. It's still kilograms and grams. Answer is yes. Water and ice is 1-to-1. If you melt 1,000 kilograms of ice, you get 1,000 kilograms of water. So there is no turnover, 1-to-1. Nico, so for that, it's up to you if you want to play with the DLC. I think that the DLC expands on the base game mechanics, but it does introduce a couple of new mechanics that's a little bit weird. So it's up to you at that point whether or not you want to play with the DLC. But as long as you play Classic Start, I think you'll be fine. Especially if you're still learning the game. The Classic Start's what I recommend. Alright. So we got the ranch. I need this at priority 9. We got that set. Maybe we want to do Drecos now. The spawn is chill. We are chill as well. And I wanted to get oil. Gotcha. No worries, guys. If you guys have questions, feel free to ask. I'd be happy to help. Why didn't they make water in liters? It's a weird decision. I think it's because they want all the unit of measurement to be baseline. Since you measure, everything in grams and kilograms, it's more translatable for the developers, in terms of like how you would compare ice to water and things like that, so that people don't really question it. I see what you guys are saying though. Like you typically use liters for liquids, and that is correct. I just think that that was like a, you know, a game decision versus actually having that as a real life based decision. I'm gonna grow 5 more wood. Sorry to say, but any other decision is weird. I just think they just have to have something like, you know, baseline, so that's similar. Don't know if you recognize me. I wanted to say you were Matixo, but I'm not sure. There's someone with the name after Nico that has an S in it. His name is Matixo. I thought that was you. I thought maybe you changed your name, but maybe not. You was lurking from time to time. Good evening. What's going on, Tanray? I see you over there. Rhino Man, I am partnered with Rogue Energy. If you buy Rogue Energy drinks, use promo code 2Legit City, get 20% off, man. And it's also my referral link that you guys could buy stuff on, and I get a little bit of kickback as well. That'd be kind of nice, man. Supports me. So, yo, man, drink Rogue Energy. I actually drink that myself. I have a couple of tubs, and it's pretty good. That reminds me, I should drink some more. I need that boost of energy. Lurker for time to time. Yo, man, appreciate the lurkers. Thank you, Nico. I'm not gonna lie, man. I thought you were someone else that has a similar name. Could also be because they don't want extra conversion computations going on constantly. That makes sense. Yeah, because that means that's another calculation. Yeah, it's true. I haven't really considered that, but that's right. All right, the oxygen is safe. Okay, so then we got to go through to here. All right, we're gonna go through to the salts. Gonna go through this way. This is clean. All right, so this is gonna be a clean path, and then we're gonna go through the abyss light. Let's avoid the chlorine. Let's go out this way, and then hopefully there's a connection up here. If not, I'll have to explore a different way. You see the ice is disconnected right there. A little bit weird. And then I am thinking we could make suits and then go to the bottom. I also want to find a teleporter today if I can. So let's see. We don't have suit forge. We are trying to tech that up though. Oh, we'll get it soon. If we'll get it soon, I'm down. Yeah, let me dig this up. I'm down. Let's do some strats here. I love how the dupes can hold their breaths forever. Yo, man. That's a skill he was genetically evolved to doing. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Genetically modified. We're going to do it like that. This, I don't want to be a ladder for a weird interaction. Insane how good you're informed about this. I have over 3,000 hours. I play this way too much, man. That's all it is. I've played this game way too much, way too long. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. It really do be like that sometimes. I have easily over 3,000. I might be approaching 3,400 like next week. I'm over 3,300. I'm approaching 3,400 soon. But yeah, I play this game way too much. like, dude, can you imagine playing this game for that long and not learning anything? Dude, I'd be like, ah, shit, man. I got memory problems. I don't remember what I'm doing. Start thinking about, yo, man, I might have Alzheimer's. Start getting worried, man. Liters of volume measurement. Standard pressure only deals with mass. Oh, it's mass. Thank you, Willem. I see you over there. Surprised the creators haven't asked you to join their team. Dude, oh man. Clay, I'm not even the biggest Oni streamer out there. I'm small, dude. I'm a small streamer. Think about it this way. I'm not large enough to be able to impact their bottom line. That's the best way to think about it. I'm a streamer, but I don't have enough of an impact on them that it actually matters. I might take the line from here. I just don't have a means of actually making that possible. Alright, so I do want to do that line, right? So I want to connect this. Oh, how about this? This is on that, this is on that. I could bop that battery. And then I wouldn't need the wheel. I guess we could bop half of this. So that it'd be like this. And then how much is this? Oh, that works. And then we take this line. Oh, that works really well. So I would need this. Let's do it like that. We do it like this. And then we want to priority 9 this. Except for the transformer on 5. There we go. Let me cancel this and use iron. I don't want to use aluminum for that. And we want to be like this. Alright, so we're going to take this. It's likely that we'll just take this out of the solid tile. We do that. We have this line right here that we'll probably want to use. And then this comes down. Ah, I see. We'll go like this. And then we have to remove this. And then we have to add wire bridge here. And then we have to change that up right there afterwards. Nice. CJ, I see you over there. Hope you're doing well. Chatterino, it's a beautiful Saturday morning. Yo, man, hopefully you have nice weather over there and it's not snowing. Over 3,000, a lot of time, man. You deliver information very clear, everyone very and clear. Yo, man, that'd be great. If Clay, yo, man, wants to support me and like have me be their poster child, and then you know, man, I'll do as much as I can, whatever they ask me of. And if they pay me for that, hey, man, I'll do it all day. I wouldn't mind it, man. Clay's a great studio. They make good games. They actually support their games. And I like what they do. I'm actually a Clay ambassador. So I am actually on their ambassador team of streamers. But that's mainly for the other game that they do, their golden child, known as Don't Starve. But I play mostly Oni. Like, I play some DST sometimes. But it's like, I like Oni a lot better. How are you killing germs in your water? Ah, there are no germs in my water. Because I don't have bathrooms yet. I'm still using these. So all my germs are in a little bottle like this. Right? I should upgrade the toilets right now. I'll do it. Why not? I'll get some toilets. Let's do it like this. This is fair. You get diplomatic immunity and killed. Yo, man, dude, man, the ambassador's got to do his thing. So we don't have the tech unlocked yet. Okay, that's fine. And then let's start doing the pipes. Clean on the bottom. We'll just set this up the pipes first, so that once we need the toilets, it's pretty straightforward. We got it like that. So we have no germs in our water. So you don't have to kill germs in the water if you just don't have your germy water anywhere. So my water is clean just because I haven't used the toilets yet. That being said, I know a lot of people like getting plumbing started early on. That's a trap if you're a new player to this game. The reason why it's a trap is because you're going to have an extra power consumer with the water sieve every time you use the toilet, and that means your guy running the wheel is going to run longer. In the beginning of the game, you should try to minimize power usage. While it's nice to have a lot of the tech, you know, such as cold gen and have people run the wheels so they get power, a lot of that in the beginning is very inefficient. And while it does benefit you, you're actually better off doing the other route of trying to avoid power usage. Just due to the fact that how inefficient you're going to be in the beginning, you don't have automation for smart batteries. You're going to be burning off resources. You don't have a way of dealing with CO2. So if you do a cold gen, you're going to make that problem appear faster because the CO2 is going to stack up higher at a faster rate. So it becomes a thing where it's like getting bathroom and plumbing early on, it's not that beneficial. But if you're curious about that, we could do a closed loop bathroom setup if you are curious. That is going to be something a lot of people want to be familiar with. I want clean water, right? So we'll do the same design. Oh. Oh, I messed up. Oh, no way I messed up. Oh, I messed up. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Chlorine room cleans the water tanks. It can. That's also an option. I was able to replace my grooming station to a critter fountain to free some dupe tasks. Ah, so while that works, you need to have a steady line of bragging with that sand wraith. Watch out, man. You gotta monitor your bragging volume amount on your resources. All right, we're just gonna live with it then. We have to go like this, and then like. Wait, no, it's wrong. We go like this, and then we do it like that. I don't like that, man. God damn it. Alright, we're gonna swap this. Thug life. Yeah, we'll just redo this. It's easier to do from the beginning. I messed this up. Alright, so the lavatory clean goes to the bottom. And we have to swap the sides. And then dirty goes to the bottom. Clean from the top, dirty to the bottom. Alright, and then now we want this line. So this is clean water from the exit. Comes straight in. Dirty water goes directly to the bottom. Alright, we got a printout. Ooh, oxygen, I'll take that. Okay, that's chillin'. We do that. Oh, this is a power loop issue. And then we just got to do this. That being a large line will be replaced, and it doesn't really matter for now. And then this feeds this line now, which feeds my rock crusher, separate battery, deodorizers, and then I want these gas pumps on that line. This pump as well as a backup line. And then this O2 line is going to go to my suits. So suit, checkpoint, and then we'll have the docks right here. 6, 7, 8. We'll do 8 for now. And then we'll do it like that. Should be very straightforward. And I think we'll use this line that comes from the top, from this power line. We're going to use that to power the suits. So this is going to go up. As long as no one actually uses the rock crusher, we're fine. No, it's the backup line here that doesn't really matter. Okay, so I'm just going to decon this. And then we shouldn't have to worry about the suits then. Okay, that means we'll be able to do this. And then, yeah, we have it now. So, oh, this is aluminum. Oh, that sucks. This is not the business. I guess we'll use this line for now, because it's not bad. Alright, so we're going to need to get Suit Forge, because I want to go to the bottom of the map to explore, and then that's going to be a CO2 pit, so I won't be able to breathe. Just due to how the gases are going to be interacting, so I have to do that. Speed this up. I want to make sure we do the progress a little bit better, and then we need refined metal. I guess we have 100 tons. We'll just sacrifice the aluminum. Alright, so it's going to be 100 kilograms each. How much did I make? 25? Yeah, we got to wait. Love seeing someone as a perfectionist as me. Oh, man. It's a tough life. Being a perfectionist, man. It's a tough life, man. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. It really do be like that sometimes. You hate to see it. But hey, man. Such is life, man. Sometimes you just want to see things perfectly laid out. Oh, wait. Hydrogen got to the bottom? Aw, come on, dude. What happened? Oh, this backed up. Oh, shit. I never connected the burn-off line. There we go. Now it won't filter out hydrogen anymore. That's my bad. Alright, so the hydrant here, I'm actually not worried about it. It's a little bit of H2. Alright, it's H2. No one's gonna get hurt. If it pumps out, man, I take the damage. We handle mines. We gotta start tanking the damage. Be like that sometimes. Alright, then the water's gonna run out here. The next water pool of choice is probably gonna be this one. So, let's get this ready. No one's climbing up. CO2 bubble. Alright, so pro tip. You see this right here? You see how it pops up? The unknown? If you go left of that and it disappears. This is where the wall is for the edge of the map. You cannot see past the edge of the map. It just disappears. But if you are on your map, you get a tooltip like that. So I could explore up to this line. And then on the right side... Oh, this is the wall right here. So we're really close to the wall already on the right side. So me going this way is not really beneficial. Because we're already going to hit the wall. So I probably want to explore to the left. There's a little bit more space here. We could just do an open island just to explore. I don't want to do that, and it's the same reason why I put solid tiles here. I don't want to drop items while supplying it, man. Dropping items here, climbing up and down. I've already dropped one thing right here, of igneous. Alright, waiting for the dupes to work. This is going to need a little bit of juice. This needs to go over to here. And then we're going to need to add water later. It should be fine. Alright, let's do these two. Hopefully the guy doesn't get stuck. Crazy ad. Oh, dude! Oh, dude! I never ran the radiant pipe. Oh, what am I doing? And the oxygen is 28, 33, 33. Oh my god, what am I doing? This is connected. What did I not plug in? Yeah, this is all good. Oh, the power. Ha! Oh my god. Wait, what do you mean? I added the power, dude. There we go. Ah, yes, cold water. Gonna cool down the radiant pipes. Alright, I forgot to turn that on. I can't believe it. Alright, so... Ooh, I put 690? Nope. It's 24, dude. Who put 690 here, dude? Is that a meme? Dude, how did someone put 690 here? I know I didn't do that. That's jank, yo. Alright, so I need to see if this works, because this should flow out this way. I just started Oni, and I have 3,090 hours. You might have typed that. I have 300 hours more than you. I have 300 hours more than you. When I started doing YouTube for Oni, I think my playtime off stream went to 0. If it wasn't for the YouTube videos, I wasn't playing the game. So because of that, I stopped playing offline. My hours dipped. But I do still stream it regularly, so it's still climbing up. Alright, so it is flowing. That's good. And then it goes inside to warm up even more. Right? So then at the end, what temperature are we? 50, 40, 30. And then it's a steady 30 degrees. That's nice. So basically we run this over to cool. If it's still cool enough to loop twice, we let it loop twice. Or if it's backed up line, right? Feels bad. So the bottom line always has priority over this line that's always going to be yielding. So that's going to be by design. So that we get as many of these out as we can. And then it's going to be feeding 2.5... Okay, that's not bad. So we need every 2.5 seconds, we go through one full bubble. Okay, that's fine. And then we're gotta maintain the temperature, so now we're at 25. Nice. We're gonna stabilize the temperature. It's gonna be good stuff. Alright, so that's fine. This is fine. We don't have that plugged in. We can now, though. And then, did we make the aluminum? We did. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7? Yeah, I guess it's fine. And then we need the checkpoint. We don't need the checkpoint yet. We're just gonna do that. I will do this, so we just start pumping. Good, 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 good. Alright, so we got out to this way. I do want to check this out. So we're just gonna mine straight out. We know that it's likely we're not gonna have anything above us, just because it's like, it would have to be like a skinny tunnel, and then it has to branch back out. I don't think that's gonna happen. So we're gonna dig out that way to explore. I think this is good enough. Oh, and I need to put the pitcher pump here so that we could continue the supercomputer research. No more water here. Mop that up, might as well. Alright, so we're gonna set up the suit soon. We're taking a little bit of damage, it's fine. That's gonna happen. We'll eventually get rid of all the hydrogen. And then... Alright, we're ready. We'll do this toilet first. And nice. Alright, so... This is my water pipe. Oh, that's far. We can do it on the side. Oops. Alright, so we're just going to add water into here. If you guys are not familiar with how the water sieve works, this is a water-based filtration building. A lot of those are actually shared properties. And what that allows you to do is, if you add in a element or a variation of water, so water, polluted water, salt water, brine, it will bypass the sieve and not damage it. So water, salt water, brine will just exit out. So that's kind of nice. Zero Dragon coming in, and comes in with a gift sub. Damn! I see you over there, Zero Dragon. Thank you so much. Derek Learns Slow, getting a gift sub from Zero Dragon. Welcome to the city. Courtesy of the dragon himself, thank you so much. Hope you enjoy your stay. Happy Friday. I see you over there, Zero Dragon. Happy Friday indeed. It's a cold Friday, though. We got not a cloud in sight, but there's no sun either. It's gloomy, it's dark, and it is 69 degrees Fahrenheit. It's a little bit on the really cool side, I'm gonna be real. But yeah, man. Thank you so much for the support, Zero Dragon. Any plans for the weekend? And of course, how are you, man? What's good? Gonna have to grab the water like this. Oh, I need power here. We'll just do it like that, because that's connected. Nice. That was the high point for the temperature today. It didn't go hotter than 69 degrees. So it started off the morning around 50, and then it got up to around 60 around noon. And then I think it peaked at 69 around 3 o'clock. And then it's going down to 50 degrees right now. Oh man, that's cold, man. I had to bring out the heater today. First time since winter started. Oh, I have to make aluminum suits. Oh, this is a travesty, dude. Aluminum suits? Oh, that's a grand travesty. I can't believe I have to do that. Well, it is what it is, man. We'll make some aluminum suits. I'm actually kind of sad we have to do that. Alright, we're at 12. We have 13 dupes worth of... Oh, I need to make the... I mean, I guess I'll do it here. We're going to make an anti-critter trap. We're going to have to mine that out too. That's fine. Alright, this should be okay. We're going to make an anti-cramping setup for the hatch. I'll probably move some other critters to there too once we start ranching them. So we're not going to need this. We can remove this. Leave that alone. We're going to do a anti-cramping setup for this guy. He has a sage as his first egg. That's weird. And then is this going to be a problem? Honestly, it shouldn't be. But I could see why this is a problem. So what I'll probably want to do is do this. And then we'll have to do that. And then I'll probably want some deodorizers here as well. Just because the polluted oxygen is getting kind of out of hand. Alright, that should be fine to get that cleaned up. Yo, this guy Yeetus, he's cheating on me. He sent his text to the wrong partner. God damn, Yeetus. You can do me up like that, huh? I thought we were friends, man. This guy's cheating on me with another guy. I can't believe him. I see you over there, man. We going on Mari tomorrow. We gotta let the people know. Don't starve together. It's hard, man. It is. It's a difficult game. I could see why people might not play that game. It's a little bit on the difficult side, but it's a great survival game, I think. How are you keeping the polluted up high, but the basic oxygen down low? It's because I'm spawning the oxygen here, if that makes sense. Now, the polluted oxygen isn't high on purpose. It's just how slow the gas moves, if that makes sense. So the polluted oxygen is spawning from the water source right here, right? The polluted water pool. Because it starts here, it's trying to move its way out. That's all it's doing. So it will eventually move out if it can, but because the tunnels are, bottlenecked, and then I'm, gonna put deodorizers here, I'm not gonna let that happen. So it's not that it's not trying to, it is. It's just more so that it hasn't made its way out yet, and it will actually move down lower. I can't keep it up here permanently. So it's, I'm just getting lucky. This game is hard too, so much to learn. Yo, man, it's fun though, Major English. Welcome on in, dude. How are you? Hope you're having a go, my man. Still making wallets, my bads. Yo, man, this guy Yeetus. I can't believe this guy. Couples to give away, Christmas plus one for myself. Also get good at leatherworking. I'm starting to grow addiction to it. Yo, man, this guy, he's gonna be a cobbler. Is that what they call those people that make shoes out of leather? Yo, man, Yeetus is a cobbler, I think. 70-hour work week? Oof. Yo, man, you have to deal with that? Yo, man, that sucks. 70-hour work week sounds like a bad time. Alright, let's clean this up. Alright, so the bathrooms are ready. Let's actually replace everything. Very old and respectable it is. That's a respectable job, man. They make nice shoes. They make really nice shoes. Has anyone ever gotten their shoes shined before? That is another one of those old school things, Has anyone ever gotten their shoes shined? All the time. Really? Oh, this really? I see you over there. Oh, you use that water to prime the toilet loop. Yes, that's all I did. I used the water to prime the toilet loop. Because the water always just exits out of the system. So having it in this tank doesn't actually matter. So this will basically allow me to always have water here. And then we're going to set up the loop. Well, it's already set up. So all we got to do is just add the buildings. Got to get back into Oni by having a simple goal is to learn different aspects. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, that's smart. Small steps, man. Small steps. Alright, we're going to have to do this one next, because there's a lot of pee water on that, and we're going to have to change the sink. Gonna get back into Oni by having simple goal. Awesome. Recycling the water. Space station trick. I see you over there. So for the, what was I talking about before that? Oh yeah, I'll go for this. You shine your shoes? Does anyone else shine their shoes in chat? Like they have a guy come in and they shine your shoes for you while you're wearing them? I remember the first time I got my shoes shined, and it was what happened was that I was getting off work and I was meeting someone at the mall, so I had to have my dress shoes, right? Because I'm going to work. I can't wear sneakers to work, man. I'm wearing dress pants, a collared shirt and all that, right? And then I have a jacket. I can't be wearing sneakers with that, so I actually have like shoes. So one day I was at the mall after. Yo, I just seen this guy. I was like, why is the tile moving? Like it's 3D. Look who is there. And look who's miserable. This elderly Pip, man. Let's save him, boys. So, One day I was going to the mall and meet my girlfriend there, and we were just gonna go to the mall. So I got there, right? I'm all dressed up in the work attire. And, you know, some guy's like, hey, man, you want your shoes shine? I'm like, sure, why not? So he was shining my shoes. And I'd never had that happen, so I don't know if it's a good job or a bad job. But when he shined my shoes, I was like, man, this is like a foot massage, man. This is not bad. It felt pretty good. Is that the appeal for shoe shining? Like, you could have your shoes shined before you, like, leave and, like, clean and take care of it. But then it's like, dude, when someone shines your shoes for you, man, it's kind of nice, man. They're brushing the top, using the towel. I was like, oh, man, this is kind of interesting. I don't know if you guys know what I'm talking about. Oh, you get it when you get off the plane, you look nice for the meeting. Oh, that's smart. I randomly had a guy approach me when I was at the mall one day. That's what happened there. Oh, is that real? I did not know that, Dr. Danger. I'm literally just talking about my experience. I'm not familiar with that stuff. I'm a blue-collar guy, and I'll tell you what, a pedicure is amazing. I've never had a pedicure before, man. I'm gonna be real. I don't think I've ever had a massage. Like, dude, yeah. I don't think I've ever paid for physical interaction. Like, of any form. A massage, body massage, foot massage, whatever, face massage, arm massage, you name it. I've never had any of those. I've never had a pedicure, manicure before. I've never done any of that. Thinking about it, man. What map is this? I've never seen the space below. We're playing on a modded map. So the map that we're playing on is called the mod EmptyWorlds. So you want to go to the Steam workshop and you want to look up the mod called EmptyWorlds. It modifies your starting planet. So we're doing the island start. So island is an asteroid composed of asteroids. The resources are scattered and you will have to go through space to colonize the planet. So it's effectively a weird map with spots of space all around. Geysers are floating. It's kind of cool. But it's called EmptyWorlds Skyblock, if you want to check that out. Haircut. The haircut's different, though, right? Everyone has to get a haircut. Looks amazing. Thank you. Have fun with it, man. Had a foot massage once. It was stunning. I see you. Major English. Time for a pedicure and deep tissue massage. I gotta do that, man. The thing with that is that it's like, oh, man, I don't know the price for that. And I was like, I'm not really in the position where it's like I could do that. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, man, maybe when I'm older, you know. I actually cut my own hair. I've been doing that since COVID started. It's kind of funny. I've actually already been doing that for years. I think we take Jean because the researching right here is not bad. I work as a programmer. I have a message every 2 weeks. Life-changing. Highly recommend it. I'll have a massage every... Massage! Oh, I see you. Man, I wouldn't mind. But it's like... It's what we call a luxury, right? And I don't think I'm in that position where I could start, like, enjoying that yet. Like we could all agree that's a luxury, as they say in the business. Oh, your work pays for it? God damn, hey man, hook me up. Could they pay for mines too? Can you get a basic petting at any nail studio for 50 to 60ish in my area? Damn, Fitty Bones, dude, that's 5 Big Mac combos, dude. God damn, I get fries and a drink with the Big Mac. God damn, I get that 5 times. I even get that shit large. I have too much anxiety. I don't think I could do a massage. I feel like if you do that, like, could you just go in blindfolded? I don't know, man. I don't know. I feel you with that, though, Zero Dragon. The anxiety thing. Oh, yours is only 25? I see Uglarvisk. That's 15 tacos. The good street tacos, too. I see you guys over there. Man, you guys got the spots, though. I don't think we have any of those over here. Damn, is 110? That better be in Canadian dollars. God damn. That's US? Aw, shit. Stream the massage and claim it as a work expense. That's great, man. The problem is that I don't have a camera that actually does that. I don't have a data plan on my phone, so that I don't have to pay a high monthly fee. Like, my monthly fee for my phone is 7 bones. $7 to have a phone, man. And I just use my Wi-Fi at home for the internet. No data plan. Like, goddamn. But yeah, be like that sometimes. Be like that sometimes. So it clears up for me. If a dupe has plus 8 strength, is their max strength at 20? No. So every dupe has a maximum attribute level of 20. That is without modifiers. Modifiers in the game are stats. If you add in a skill here, you get +2 to excavation. This is on top of your max. But this is not something like, how do I say this? You still will get 20 points to work up, but your dupe with this skill will eventually get 22 if he maxes out his digging. And then this one will give him, is this 2 + 2? And that's 6? No, right? That's still just, it just unlocks the mining, I think. The plus excavation stays at +2 still. So when you add things, whether it's a skill, so you invest in hard digging, he gets +2 excavation. That means that that dupe will eventually get to +22. Because that's added on top. Now, that being said, that also applies for your traits. So if you have something like Quick Learner, that means you're going to get 23 science eventually, right? So that's what the pluses are for. Now, if you go to the skills right here, you can actually hover over it. This guy with science right here, your skill level is separate from your skills from your skill tree and from your traits. So your skill level, you could go up to 20. Everything else separate from that is added to the maximum. So I hope that clears it up. There is also another thing. When you get a new dupe and you're on that printing pod rolling out, and you have a tidying dupe that's also a supplying dupe, and you see +19 strength, it's not added twice. 19 is actually their immediate strength at the moment with everything. So although it looks like a higher number, it's not actually additive. That's actually just because it's the same stat. How come you don't increase the skills and give them hats? If you give them skills, you have more stress to manage. And a lot of the times, the skills are not necessary unless it unlocks a job type. So critter ranching is nice because you get to wrangle and start ranching. Grilling is nice because you get to start using the electric grill. The research tree is always needed because each skill here unlocks a research building, and then the rocket piloting unlocks driving ability. So a lot of the times I avoid everything else that doesn't unlock anything. So construction, this doesn't do anything unless you get demolition, and unless I need demolition, I don't invest in this. Mechatronics is really nice because you start getting auto sweepers and the solid rail tech. But anything like medicine, like that, like if I don't need the skill, I don't give it to them. So at the moment, I'm not using, or I don't even have the research for a lot of the buildings that require the skill. So I'm not investing the points yet. Because having the attribute gain that you would get, it's such a minor thing that you don't really need. Outside of that, the hats. What I do is some of these dupes are in the chat. So if you're in the chat and you want a hat on your dupe, I let you actually ask for it. So if they don't ask for a hat, I don't give it to them. And that's because we have a join the dupe colony channel point redemption. So if you guys have channel points, you guys could join the colony. Of course, that's up to you. Alright, so how do we get to here? The oxygen suits, not bad. We locked the doors. Good, good, good. Zero Dragon, who would you like to claim? We got Meemaw, Frankie, Stinky, Max, Ren, Ari, Rowan, Abe, Nicola, and Jean. Invest in carrying. Yo, man, D Mayor, you're not in here. This is a new run. Whoever is fine. Top down, then. You're gonna get Meemaw. Zero Dragon. Alright, so we got something awesome recently. There it is. We got the full Canadian tuxedo. I don't got the gloves, though. I need the gloves. Alright, let's give him some imitation gloves. And then we gotta give him... Oh, we have the denim shoes. Oh, we almost got the full suit, dude. We almost got the full suit. God damn, dude. Looking nice. Alright, what's your overjoyed? Oh, we don't have anything for that. Alright. D Mayor. Who would you like to claim? You want to send you to the Terra. Okay, you want to be a rocket pilot then. Lathalor was going to be a rocket pilot. None of the dupes are going to the rocket right now, D Mayor. So do you have a preference? You want to wait for a rocket pilot? It's up to you. I could send you into Terra as a passenger, so you don't have to drive. But at that point, you would have to select a dupe. I also give all my dupes improved carrying. Yeah, the improved carrying is nice. It really is. That would be one skill I would say it's worth it. The plus 400 carrying capacity is really, really sweet. I see 2 dupes being sent to space without the suit. Hey, man, this don't count. This don't count, man. I'm just saying. This is space, but this is like... You guys ever see the guy attempt the highest free fall jump? This is basically where he will stand. Like, yo, man, is that the Milky Way? Just jumps down. It's like a rancher. Okay. We have Frankie. Frankie the rancher. D Mayor, you're in. Oh, wait. If you guys don't know D Mayor, he is a legend. He owns the Mayor's store on the East Coast. I'm just kidding, man. I believe that's a store name, right? Alright, what do we have? Ooh, okay, we go with the green. With the limelets. And then we'll give the green here. We have no green shirt, man. Ah, man, you get a small white t-shirt. I might as well give you white shoes. Alright, seems legit. Nice. We don't have anything for that. Welcome in, Matixo. Who would you like to claim? I see you over there, Matixo. We got Stinky, Max, Ren, Ari, Rowan, Abe, Nicola, Jean. We have a lot of good dupes. We don't have Pei or Meep, unfortunately. But a lot of these are popular. Nicola, nice. Matixo, welcome in. I see you over there. Alright, what do we got for Nicola? How is this different? This is the same pants. Alright, man, we're giving you shorts. Giving you red shorts. Strawberry gloves. Seems legit. And then blue t-shirt. And then we'll give you the aqua shoes. Nice. Yo, man, shorts and a t-shirt. That's comfy, dude. That's the California style. Only way to do it. Let's get another one here. Alright. Then we got this. Let's make another suit. Deliver to that once we're ready. Did we... Oh my god. What is this? Oh shit, fam! What is this? Dude! What kind of design is this? Okay, we gotta save the water, dude. That toilet water loop is closed and will continue to use germ water. Yes, there is gonna be germs in here. And if you didn't know, the buildings that utilizes germs... I should do this right now. They don't matter. And that's because when you're killing germs from the sink itself is what causes the germs to be killed. So the water doesn't actually matter if it has germs or not. Now, I'll show you right now once we actually loop some of that dirty water out. But for the most part, yeah, you actually want to do the closed loop like this. Now, there's a separate step that I'll show you that we'll still have to do. But we won't do that yet. It's probably here. We could do it here as well. Alright, so there's an extra step that we'll do, and I'll do it here. And that should be fine. And then all we gotta do is set this up. Alright, nice, nice, nice. Is this not selected a type? No, it has most of it. Okay, that's fine then. Alright, research-wise... I want to grab... Man, there's nothing I need immediately. We just grab some of the other tech. Okay, we'll grab the auto sweeper, push up, and then we'll probably grab this afterwards. Yeah, so now, while this works like this, there's one more step that you need to be wary of. And that has to do with the bathroom, the lavatory, specifically this building. This is not going to apply to the outhouse or anything else. This is specifically once you get lavatory. So, this building right here, the lavatory, consumes 5 kilograms of water, but they give you 11 kilograms of polluted water. So, that means you're generating water every time your dupes pee. So that means eventually your reservoir is going to max out. And it's going to run out of space because this only holds 5 tons. So what you're going to need eventually is going to be what we have right here. We're going to be making something known as an overflow. So this overflow is effectively going to feed into my electrolyzer. That's more or less what we're going to want to do. So I'm going to have to pull this up this way, pull it out, and then we need to connect this to this line somehow. I see what I would do. It's just kind of jank that I would do it like that. Free water can't go wrong. I mean, it's free germy water. It's going to have the germs on it. So you can't use it on the water cooler. If you put germ water inside this and you drink it, I mean, you're going to get sick, man. I'm just saying. So you got to watch out for that, man. The water cooler is going to bop you on the nose. You could run it through chlorine. Yeah, you could. It's true. I sadly, though, boxed out my chlorine. And I'm letting it off gas into space. I am not letting the chlorine gas into my base yet. I could, though. That wouldn't be that bad. But I'm not going to clean it. It's fine. I'm just going to feed it to the electrolyzer. Dude, they built this already? God damn, that's fast. So the problem with this is that I actually don't have a priority system here. I think this has to go up, right? Run it through a shower. You could actually just connect the shower onto the existing line, which is probably what I'll do. And it's actually not that bad. Because the shower is the same way, believe it or not. You actually can do that with the shower as well. The shower is the building itself that removes all the bad stuff. And there is no, like, issue with that at all. Believe it or not, man. It's actually fine to put the shower with that as well. In that same closed loop pipeline system. Alright, so this is gonna be a weird setup. This has to go like this. Oh man. And then we need to do a weird design here. Oh, that don't work. Ah, shit. We move that back. Move that back as well. Has to be like this. Oh, that's so jank. So by having this output, and then this runs into this output, this actually has priority. Oh, that means I wouldn't need the res. Oh yeah, that means I wouldn't need the reservoir. I could just directly connect it, because it's never gonna be... It's never gonna be backed up. Yeah, that's fine. Now the problem with this is there is no directional flow. Okay, so we'll just put that right here. So we'll cut that, cut this. This insulated liquid pipe gets deconned. No, that's the bridge. Liquid pipe, there it is. And the pipe again. Nice, okay. So what we're gonna do here is basically this bridge is gonna prioritize the bottom loop over the top. So that this is always gonna be topped off and filled. If this ever loses water, this always gets priority. Afterwards, the rest of the water is going to overflow. And it's going to fill out to here. I think based off the design, my reservoir is in the wrong spot. I should have a buffer reservoir, to be honest. Because I need a reservoir in the back in case I run out of sand and my dupe has to deliver it. I should push this to 7 for that reason. And then this, while it will top this off... I mean, it is water positive. I should have a res for this. There's no realistic way unless I do this right. I'll just do this for now. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Alright, so this is gonna go down. This is gonna go over. This is gonna go across. This is actually wrong. This is actually wrong. And then let's get this priority. So it's built first. Alright, speed that up. Alright, liquid pipe. We're just gonna do some fixing here. And it's here that we need. And then I need to cut this line. And then this goes down like this. Like that. Pipeline here. This gets cut. I need to connect this here though. And then we cut this line. Insulated pipes remove, waiting for the water here. Alright, slow that down. This goes up, this goes left. This doesn't exist anymore. This overflows to the right. Okay, now we remove this. Cut this pipe. Insulated pipeline, remove that. Alright, so in this setup, we top off the bottom. And then have the rest go out to here. Oh, I see why this doesn't work. Oh, I'm stupid. I am not smart. I was not supposed to connect that. Oh my god, yeah. No, I could keep it there, I guess. I guess I could keep it there. So what I actually had to do was to overflow it from the reservoir. That's what I needed to do. That means that this bridge is unnecessary. I could just do a straight line connection. And then technically that means this needs to be removed. Because I can't connect it this way. So I might as well just go straight out. Alright, that is a little bit excessive, but then that's proper piping. So what this does is I always hold 5 tons of water for this. I'm losing a little bit of water because I deconstructed some of the pipes, but it's fine. It's a very minor thing. I guess we'll mop that up. Oh, that's drowning the mirth leaf. Oh, that's messed up. Did we get more aluminum? We did. Are we still making more? We're not. That sucks. 25 more. And then another thing, left side. Pro tip, if you guys are playing this game, if you guys are not familiar with door mechanics, my door is open, but there is a directional permission here. That exists even though the door is open. So, this side double access, this side is single access. That means my dupes go in this way and they can't leave. They have to wash their hands and go to the left side. Clicking on a dupe, click on showing navigation. What? You shouldn't be able to go... I guess it's this way. You see how this guy has to stop right here? He can't go through this way. But because he's on this side, he has to go through this way. So the doors are nice like that. But I keep my doors here closed because if I have a shine bug, that's going to be a problem. Bathrooms, though, you should always leave open. Okay, so that's good. That actually works. And then this goes out this way. So that's not going to overfill for a long time. Because we have to fill this up first. Alright, that's good, that's good. Everything else is fine. We have idleness. Alright, let's do some more sweeping. Need to make sure the dupes know that they gotta work. Gotta clean some of the floors. Y'all know how it is. Alright, so far so good. This got deodorized, so there's no more polluted oxygen. Good, good. We need to tap this next, because I don't want to waste the water, so we're going to infinite tap that. And then now we have 4 suits. Next thing I'm going to do is do this. We got to continue exploring. Now that we have suits, it's going to be pretty straightforward how we're going to do that. Vacancy only, should be fine. That's honestly not needed to be turned on yet. Oh, no, I don't think this is going to be a problem yet, right? I think we'll have time for this. I could also pre-pump. I'm thinking about that. That gives my dupe something to do. I could pre-pump it in the space right here, like I was planning. So we do that. We do that. Oh, and that's a great pump area. Wow. Okay. So we would grab gold here, here. Oh, that's gravy. Oh, that is actually gravy. Oh, that's actually really nice. Alright, we'll do it like this. And then we'll have this connect. Like that. And then this bridge is on from the bottom. And then we wouldn't have this line anymore. And then we hold 15 tons here. So that I actually have a buffer tank that I don't have to worry about. That's kind of nice. Alright, gotta go. It's 1:30 a.m. here. And I got work tomorrow. Dude, you work on a Saturday? Yo, man, shout out to you for working hard, dude. Get that overtime. Hopefully you don't have to wake up early on a Saturday, because that sucks. Thanks for spending time explaining things to me. Anytime, man. Thank you for subbing. Thank you for the support. And, of course, thank you for hanging out. We'll hope to see you again, man. But, of course, hope you have a great weekend. Sucks that you gotta work, man. And, of course, we'll see you next time. If you're not familiar, check out the Discord. That way you could see the going live notifications. I'm typically a weekday streamer, with some occasional weekend days as well. But, yeah. I'll usually be live around the same times. And yo, man, we'll see you next time, dude. Hope you have a good one. Alright, we'll do this, and now we gotta set this up. Alright, so... we can't mind that. I know that we want to go underneath here, so we should open this up. So, 2, 2, 2. Let's do a design like this. Down, down. And then we probably open that up. Thanks, I'll join. Until next time, take care. Yo, man, you take care, man. You gotta work tomorrow. I'm gonna be chilling, dude. You be the one that has to take care, man. Get that rest, get to sleep. Yo, man. Hopefully you'll be able to knock it out, be able to go back home and relax. Alright, so we're continuing to go down. We need to explore. I want to find oil. And I want to find a teleporter to the other planets. That's actually what I want to do. Alright, so this is a problem, right? Because the bathrooms are proper bathrooms now. But I'm off-gassing polluted water. So we are going to fix that problem. Yeah, we'll just do it there. We're just going to empty out pea water. Oh, and I didn't get the suit there. Nice. We're going to dig out. The travel to that's kind of bad, though. Maybe we want to get a better movement to that area. Dealing with the slime kind of sucks, though. Oh, but then we could go up this way as maybe a faster route. I mean, I have to open this up, though. Alright, we'll do that then. I know this opens up to the bottom somehow. Down this way? I mean, we could try to dig that open. That is kind of tough to open. And then the water's not going to spill out nicely either. The ideal setup, though, would be to build 2 tiles here and then spill off of this level and go straight down. And then it's breathable, though. I really can't complain. Oh, I should mop this. CO2 is going to become a problem there. New printables, what do we get? Guys, I don't have long commutes right now. That's kind of pog. Alright, we got a confetti suit, boys. We're going to pass this out. Oh, messed up. D20. We roll a 5. Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jean, the lucky unnamed dupe, is going to get the confetti suit. Looking nice. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, gotta work our way going down. I'm gonna open this up again so that CO2 could just exit. Gotta mop this up as well. Once this is in, we'll start dumping bottles of polluted water. Because food poisoning actually doesn't hurt us. Hold up. Oh no! I never set up directional flow. Oh no, bro. I ran out of oxygen in here. But if the water pipes are... Oh, I forgot to put the bridge. Because this is green. And it needs to go to this side. Oh, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. I can't believe I messed that up. Alright, we're gonna do it like that. Once we get the bridge done, it should be fine. Oh, man. I missed that. Good thing I caught that. I didn't even notice until it was, like, later. Everyone's sleeping? Nice. Alright, so we got that now. Now we got directional flow. Now the water could flow out instead of maxing out. And then it still goes this way. Nice, nice. And I also need to do this at max priority. Set this at 9. Repair forever. We're moving on down. Alright, so that's all good. I kind of want to work on this side, though. This is connected now, right? Okay. Let's move this to here. And I think I'm just gonna seal this. Like, I'm being real. I think this is what I do. We just seal this. I don't like the carbon dioxide in there, though. Oh. I guess we could do it like this for the time being. And I kind of want this on priority, the top half. Oh, please don't get stuck. It's yeah, we're gonna watch over them. They're gonna get stuck, man. 100% of the time. Get out, get out. What are you doing? What are you doing? Woo! Alright, the CO2 is gonna spill out now. Did you guys see that? Dude, he was on top and then he phased through the tiles. Oh my god, what was that? He phased through the tiles, dude. What are you doing, man? Alright, I need you in the corner, dude. What the hell was that? This guy, dude, the dupes. Dupes are amazing, man. Top tier. Alright, I don't want that CO2 bubble in there, man. I want to get rid of that. I want that to be all polluted oxygen. I can't make this airflow because that would be perfect. I guess we could just wait for the polluted oxygen to just kind of take over. Or, oh, we could do it like this. Yeah, if this is all P oxygen, we don't get O2 in here anymore. And then we're just waiting for the CO2 to get out here and fall. I guess we could mine this tile for the CO2 to help out too. Oh, that's clean. Oh, the hydrogen got in. Not like that, man. I just want all polluted oxygen. I've one thing I want. We do this, so this off gases now. Come on, always lucky. Left to the left. Stay left, stay left. No, clean. Immaculate. The OCD within me is satisfied. Because this is one element. I would have sat here, man, and just rebuilt that a couple times. But we got it first try, let's go. Okay, so now what I think we need to do is... Okay, so I'm going to use this as a fast route. Here to here to here. Versus going all the way around. Because that's slow. So we're going to go through this way to get to here. So that we could make an infinite storage for this. We need to go up here and build some motherfucking drywall. That's what we got to do right now. Because it's spawning and then despawning immediately. Just gets deleted. And then when it's spilling, it doesn't get affected by the vacuum. So we should be pretty good. Alright, so we're going to get to here. They're going to dig that out. We seal this up. And then I want to go through this way. We're going to use this pool to capture the extra salt water that spills. So I want this on this side. Because I need to build insulation. Oh no, it's probably one tile out, right? I need to build the insulated tile here so that the energy isn't lost. And then after that, I think we want to mine this. Let's ladder it like that. And we probably go underneath. That way we don't have to deal with the large pool. Go up this way, decon this side. We could probably decon this tile. This is sedimentary, it's weak, but it's sand on top of that, so it won't actually break. Then we'll climb up and over. I'll probably want to delete this so that we can just build ladders here. And then we'll get to this area. That should be a lot faster. We'll speed this up. And it's downtime. Long commutes. Yep, going around like that, man, kind of sucks. 13, 12, 13, 14. That's pretty good. Oh, I never made the anti-cramping setup that I wanted to make. All right, boys, it's time. Let's see. We'll do a simple design like so. This design has to be like that then. And then... this is probably the play. We remove this. And then this side's like that. And the only thing I need to worry about is... I probably used a critter trap on this side. And then I'll put a critter drop off here just cuz. I probably don't need a critter drop off. And then... It's just permissions. Yeah. Okay, so we could do it like that. That means I won't be able to sweep this anymore, so I have to pop that. Alright, so eventually we need to get a Dreckle farm going, so I'll probably want to do that soon. We just got to make this setup first, and then I want to move the water. Maybe we move it into here, because there's already a pump for that. We're using it. Maybe bop this, get a pitcher pump right here. Might be a good idea. Start using the water from here, right? Moving this is gonna suck, though. That's the only problem. So if I want to use that as space, I think I should use that then. Alright, so how wide is this? This is around 50 tiles minus 3, 10, 14. That's what, 36? 36 tons? That's 7 reservoirs, more or less. Gotta make this out of gold. Alright, we're just gonna use 5 because I'm gonna use the decon strat here. We'll have to come in from the top. That's gonna be this way. And then the power line doesn't exist yet. Yeah, we gotta use that. So, pull from here. Pipeline's already there. Gonna pull in from the top, I guess. The Pip's here. He's chilling with us. And he's free now. Alright, we're gonna go into liquid pump. This doesn't really matter what material we use. There we go. There we go. So this is just going to pump into here. The water's not going to do anything. We're not going to build pipes on the output. That way all the water stays inside. And then we're going to decon the reservoirs to get 5 tons of water in a bottled form so that we could have it for research. Now, I'm going to use only 5 because I'm going to decon 1. We're going to keep 20 tons inside the reservoirs because it's powerless for that to come out. This is going to be a failsafe that I will manually have to turn on if we run out of water here again. Gas is looking great though. Overflow burnout. Power is being used, so I can't complain. Lot of power, lot of power. Oh, they're not using that much oxygen anymore. Alright, so I will make a makeshift design here. We're gonna do something like that. Would opening a gold volcano inside an ice biome be feasible, or would that be a really bad idea? That's actually feasible. The gold volcano is less than half the thermal energy as an iron volcano. You could pee on the gold volcano and it might be enough. Like, the gold volcano is weak. It is easily the weakest metal volcano out of every metal volcano that exists. It is easily the weakest in terms of how much heat and DTU it generates. So you have that going for you. That being said, though, does that ice biome have the AETN? While it's going to be feasible in the beginning, it's going to eventually get too hot, right? Like every ice biome out there. It's not going to last forever. So that's the only thing. If you have the AETN, you might be able to counteract it because of the dormancy period. You'll be able to pick it back up and chill the area to like -160. And then once it erupts, so it's going to warm up again, right? But at least we'll have that buffer in the beginning. If you don't have the AETN, you could do it for now, but the moment the ice melts, I would try to, you know, either seal it off or, you know, upgrade the cooling design that you have in the area. But yeah, that is feasible. Gold is really weak. So what we're talking about, guys, is a gold volcano. it generates something called gold. It's just that the material gold itself has very low specific heat capacity, 0.129. Conductivity doesn't matter because that doesn't do anything outside of heat transfer rate. It doesn't actually affect actual amount of energy held by the element. That being said, 0.129, copper, which is the next one up from gold, is actually 0.385. That's about 3 times hotter. And then if you get it to iron, iron is 0.449. It's 4 times hotter. So gold is very low thermal energy compared to that. Yeah, you could always cap it when it goes dormant. You know about the temp shift plate strat, right? With the coal. If you do that, you're good. You're good, you're good. Gold volcano is what saved my bacon on the 100k challenge map. Dude, I found the iron volcano and it wasn't generating enough heat to melt ice. I was so mad, dude. When that happened to me, Susumu, on the 100k challenge. I put ice on top of the 900 degree iron and it didn't melt. And I was like, yo, what is this, man? I guess the map's just too cold. But yeah, I see you over there, man. You gotta do what you gotta do. Alright, so I want this to be on 170 kilograms. Maybe we just move the pipe to make it more breathable that way. That might be... You know what? We'll do that. This is gonna be here, but then we're gonna do this. And this is gonna be a non-cooling line. And this is literally just to get some oxygen over here. Just like that. And then we'll probably want to continue up. Grab the ladders here. Oh, pinchas. And then we'll do that right now. What's the cold temp shift plate strat? So the cold temp shift plate strat is when you have a hot geyser that is at least 385 degrees Celsius, and that's because at 385, coal transitions. Oh no, 276, 385. Why did I add 100 degrees? You get coal becoming refined carbon. So if you have a geyser that's at least 280 degrees, you actually want more than that by a good decent amount. You will eventually heat up the temp shift plate that it cooks from coal to refined carbon. What that does is actually you get a solid tile on top of the geyser. And then if you put it on this tile, it actually stops the geyser from erupting until you dig it. So it's effectively when you find a covered geyser, you could avoid specifically this tile right here, and you could mine out everything else, and it's not going to erupt. We're basically resealing the geyser so that it doesn't produce any more resource. This is a great strat for if you're dealing with metal volcanoes. Because if you open it, you think that you can't close it anymore. And then, you know, as that happens, you're like, I don't want to die. So having that out there allows you to play around with it and then close it up the next time it erupts. So that's going to be the coal temp shift plate strat. Now, of course, because of the temperature coal becomes refined carbon at 276, that only works for the hot geysers that are hotter than that temperature by a decent amount. Something like a hydrogen vent, even though the hydrogen gas is at 500 degrees, right, with the hydrogen vent geyser. The problem is that since the amount of gas comes out 300 grams per second, and the temp shift plate itself is 800 kilograms, it's going to take a while for that to actually get hot enough. So that's the only thing you have to be weary of. You can't really use it for like hot polluted oxygen, hydrogen, or hot CO2, because it just takes way too long to heat up something of that size. So it's better for only metal volcanoes, in my opinion. And it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Honestly, it is pretty cool. Alright, so we got this. Let's connect that. That was the wrong power line, but it worked. Alright, so now we're just pumping water out, and then we'll have water for research, and then we'll clear this out. Ice, ice, baby. No omelets. Nice 24 degrees, nice 63 degrees. This is actually really good right now. Doors are locked. So this is what I meant. When you have a vacuum here, the heat from the door doesn't transfer, right? And then the water stops any gas from touching the door. So this effectively means no heat transfer. You can see that the box is hot, but it doesn't leave. Now, right here is getting hot because the generators are generating heat. So this might actually require a little bit of cooling, but it's not that bad. I'm actually not too worried about it. Alright, some saltwater spill, that's chilling. Pea water on the side. We're gonna do this over here. Ooh, look at the oxygen. Okay, so let's move this out. I probably ladder up here, to be honest. And then I probably want to do this line. Still got to do the farming there. And then we could get to here a lot better. I don't have to worry about oxygen being an issue. And then once we're here, we got to make a design for this. So this is the tile. All right, we're going to cap that. So we know that this is the normal spill path. If not, it's going to be on the other side. So chances are we're going to probably use that, but I'm probably going to create some weird type of design for this. Ideally, we could try to keep that as a vacuum. And then we could keep all the flow uninterruptible if it's a vacuum. That's kind of nice. Might want to do that. We gotta bop these plants too, because it's not letting me put ladders here. So once we get to the top, I probably could deal with that. Not having suits for this is probably short enough distance that it doesn't matter. There is chlorine here, that kind of sucks though. That makes me not want to do the ladder dig, but I gotta do it, so it is what it is. So we're gonna get the oxygen here so we could breathe, get the flow, and then we're gonna do a spill design. So the spill design, I think what we're gonna want to do is do the vacuum tunnel and let the space exposure just delete the gas. This might take a while, but then we'll do this design. This should spill inside, and by having this as airflow, there's no contact. It makes it so that it just keeps falling, so that I don't have to dig a wide shaft. Because if you actually have solids here, like that, this, I mean, it should fall straight through, right? Because it teleports to the bottom. Maybe I don't have to think about that. I'm going to risk it. So we'll do a straight tunnel. So that's going to be something like this. It goes into here. So it probably goes in like that. This probably doesn't matter, right? This could be open. Because it's going to hit the floor and then spill. And then all we have to do is do the design, right? Infinite spill, that, and then this is just airflow. Technically, oh no, this is a little bit weird, right? So it's like this. Autosave lag. Right? Because this could break, which means I need that, and I need a ladder. Ooh, I'm not a fan of that, though. I guess we could put a door here so that this goes up, and then I don't need a ladder there. That's a little bit better. Infinite spill, yeah, that's this design right here. No matter what happens, the water spawned by the geyser spills in, even though the liquid here is 12,000 kilograms per tile. So it's a infinite spill design, because the water could spill into it indefinitely. So it's a variation of the infinite liquid tank, where you spill liquid in. There's other versions where you add it in via liquid vents. There's another one, you do it with doors to move the water. It's just you know, the name of the method. Alright, so I think we do that. So it comes down here. So I feel like we should have it come down this side then. With the logic being that I want this facing the other way. Yeah, it's basically what I'm thinking to myself. I need that facing the other way. And then this abyssalite is on the cold side. Okay. Alright, so let's get ladder. That seems a little weird. And then let's get a ladder here. This is going to be for gas flow. We're going to trim this afterwards so that the gas flow to the top and bottom is pretty clean. This helps us use the oxygen that's generated right here. Whoa. Green signal went above 690. Oh, it's because of that tile. It should be fine, right? Maybe this needs to be 500. Some of the gas isn't steady, but that's fine. Oh, there we go. I'm generating it and pumping it out at a steady rate now. That's a lot better if this goes non-stop. And then it backs up. That's actually good. Is that shaft going to need a drywall all the way down to your infinite storage? No. So when you have a liquid in free fall state, it's actually invulnerable to the space exposure deleting properties. So in the space exposure, liquid and gases get deleted by the tiles, right? When it's in free fall, so it's the drip animation after it spills off the corner, it doesn't. So we would need drywall here, and then probably a airflow tile here, so that it spills in a certain direction, and then we'd be fine. Because once it spills off of this ledge, it becomes a weird animation that's invincible to that. So it's kind of nice. Yeah, we don't have to do it all the way down. That's the one thing about water that's kind of convenient. Another thing about it too is that it always hits the bottom. So if you're in the water tank and water drops, it doesn't make contact at the top, it makes contact at the bottom. So it's a really weird practice if you don't know how that works, because you could use that to your advantage. Like if you were to use a meta refinery and you want it to loop the water, right? So you want to pump, you actually want to pump, right? But then you want to probably drip out the water onto a tile. That way the cold water is at the bottom, right? And then you could use that multiple times, and then it will eventually warm up the cold water. Hot water stays up top. Like you could do something like that to kind of get more uses out of your meta refinery, and so that the temperature is more like spread out. But it's like that's a band-aid solution at best. All right, so we know how to do that. All we got to do is do that setup. I might as well mine out to the neutronium. I could actually put the wall as one of my walls for the infinite storage. I probably don't want to do that. It's too far away. All right, we'll wait for them to do this though. This did get mined out, so we'll mine this out for the gas flow. Right there. Too many individual bubbles we'll want to clean up. And then, because they're going to get sopping wet here, I might as well clean this. That's fine. That's not going to do anything. Pokeshell is confined, so he's in a bad day. How come you're running all the way around? Let's go all the way this way. Alright, so what I will do for that is, we're going to put a door here. This door is going to break the navigation line, so they're forced to take this path, because it's shorter. I want them to do this. And if you guys didn't know, dupes do not always take the shortest path. Dupes do not always take the shortest or fastest path. So if you guys assume that, that is a misconception. They do not do that. So you should try to help them out as best as you can. Alright, we're going to grab the space tech that we'll need later. Alright, so from here, we're just going to deny access. That way they have to take this route, which is faster. calories actually stacked up. Oh, that might have been from the dead critters. Okay, and now this is set up, right? All right, so this door, deny access. That's going to be this side, this side, this side, and this side. This door, we're also going to deny access. Now, this door is fine. It goes into here. That's denied. All right, so for this to work, we are going to have everyone allowed except for my rancher, who is D Mayor, Ren, and Rowan. We won't allow wave. Okay. So D Mayor, no access. Ren, no access. And then Rowan, no access. And then on these doors, it is D Mayor, Rowan, and then Ren. So that's going to be our loop. So they should never be allowed to loop the eggs. This is a better design than what I had previously. I also want to sweep this before the dupes eat, the critters eat it. And then now we'll just drop off eggs here. This is always selected. We're going to choose all hatch eggs. We could move the puffs in here as well, but I have nowhere to put them once they trigger the trap. Sage egg. So they don't have stone eggs yet. I'm feeding them sedimentary. Alright, and then this is priority 9. Alright, so special access, special access. And then I can't reach that from the bottom. These are locked. Okay, so the logic here is everyone that has normal jobs, that is not a rancher, they will always grab the hatch egg and deliver it to here, as what Ari is going to be doing right now. Ari, wait, Ren, Rowan? Ari is not a rancher. That's proper. That's proper. So he's going to move the eggs. Right? Now, he actually can't go into the bottom room. Only select ranchers are able to do that so that they could do the critter trap. And then once a critter trap traps a critter, they have to move them back to the hatch ranch. Right? With a drop off right here. So we'll set this to 8. Hatch. We won't do sages yet. And then that's going to be automatic without some of the machines. We're going to use the dupes as labor. So this prevents them from infinitely sweeping in a loop so that we could have a nice closed system. Alright, still pumping. Let's get the first res so that we could refill that back up and get some water available. And then I never turned this on, huh? So we're going to dump P water here on a P7. So we're going to take all the bathroom water with germs and dump it here. And that's going to be because the polluted water here is going into my spawn. And we're not going to consume it. And if you guys are not familiar with food poisoning specifically requires you to eat said food. So if you actually breathe in air with food poisoning germs in it, it's actually completely fine. The germs, you could breathe it in, it has no effect on you. You specifically have to eat the germ. Otherwise, you can't get sick from it. Slime lung is the other way around. Slime lung has to be breathed in, and then you'll get sick. You could eat food with slime lung on it. So if you have like bristle blossoms, and you add in slime lung water, and the slime lung goes on it, something like that, or maybe your dupes touch it, something like that. That's actually fine. That's not a problem. You could eat that and you won't get slime lung. Oh, the Draco's hatched. Oh, we have a lot of critters here now. It's crowded. Oh, no, bro. Oh, no, there's space exposure. Okay. Oh, man. I was like, yo, man, this is a vacuum? This is hydrogen. This is hot, dude. And then I saw what happened. Oh, okay. That's actually not that bad. It's open. So the heat's never going to spread. Because the hydrogen gas is actually not that good at transferring heat. It's the best gas for transferring heat, but gases are bad at transferring heat. So that should be fine. We'll go in and seal it up, though. We'll try. Ooh, my man's is moving slow. Matixo, man, we gotta send you to the gym. I'm sorry, my dude. You moving slow, man. 5 tons of water, nice. Alright, so we're gonna dump the pea water, deny the access, and then we're gonna mine this, do the thing. Okay, so on this side, it's gonna come down. We could still spill to the right, right? Open. I probably want airflow, so there's no contact. That probably doesn't matter. So it's probably 2-layer minimum. We put the door here. Oh, and then we have this, right? This doesn't have to be anything. And then we know we're going to seal that up. So that means once we get to here, we have to mine. This is a door. And then we got to start setting up the airflows. I see Matique, so don't worry, man. I'm going to get you a treadmill for Christmas. Okay, I'm just kidding, man. Treadmills are expensive. Treadmills are expensive, man. Hey, man, you want to be able to run inside your own home? It's going to cost $800. I'm just like, what? Really? Can't I just, you know, go outside or something? Be like that, though, sometimes. Alright, we got that. We need to get 2 gases here. This was airflow, right? I believe it was. Then we go up this way. Gotta make the tank. Alright, so I will have to mine this out. Ooh. I'm thinking the algae, man. I could breed pips. I don't have a pea dirt spot? Oh, I guess I don't. I guess I could feed it to the poke shells. That is the one thing we could do with that. Get some sandy shells and have them eat the pea dirt. Gives me sand, and we have a lot of dirt, so I don't actually need to convert it. I'm actually not sure if I'll ever actually run out. That's another thing, right? Oh, no, I have to mine this out. I'll mine this out on this side as well. Because we're going to have to keep this clear. I don't want any ladders here. And then we're going to ladder up this way. So we'll stand here and mine, and then we'll mine the top from standing on top. And then we'll just sweep it. And then we'll ladder up here. Go around, mine this, drywall, build a tile. I'll probably have to mine the ice. Surface is cold. Don't have to worry too much about that. Alright, we'll leave that there. So the water's still getting pumped. I guess we could start trimming this, because we eventually have to. Mop this up right there. Okay. Bottom still getting worked on. There's still the Pokeshell jail that I haven't actually opened yet. Okay, so I realized that I could actually start space scanning and launching rockets from here. So I might actually want to do a suit setup for that. Now, if we were to do normal spacing, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. So technically, this would be a spot because my oxygen's coming from here. Ah, you see this? I probably go up this way. Yeah. Okay. So I'll ladder up to here. And then I won't break into this yet because I don't want the walls to become weaker. Algae is pretty soft, so I don't want the water breaking that. And I might have some more water added in. So I will eventually have a suit entrance at this level, I think. So I probably want to preemptively get this set up. Dig this out. Get up to here. Is this space exposure? Alright, we don't do that because it's space exposure. And then we could use this as a suit area. The problem with that is that there's exposure here. So it feels like I should have the... I think it should be this side. I'm just making a bad decision, I think. Oh, space exposure is here too. Wait, hold up. I think I know what I'll have to do. It's a little bit awkward, though. This is more solids and algae, so that's fine. I think we take this level as a Atmos suit check... No. This level, I mean. As an Atmos suit checkpoint. And then we just have a ladder shaft that's separate from everything else. So we'll have like a little dip right here. Yeah. Alright, so let's go with this. There's no space exposure here. Yeah, we'll just dig that out, set that up. Alright, how are we over here? Let's have the priority this side be a little bit higher. No power is fine. No P-dirt, that kind of sucks. They're working on this still. Okay. So the Wheezewort and Radiation might be the next thing I might want to grab. Because the Rad Tech is going to be the next thing that kind of slows us down. Alright, we'll just tech up, grab CO2 rockets. I might as well grab this first. So... this is deep freeze sterile. Oh, the CO2, it's lost every now and then. Spot, but then that's a vacuum. Wait, how is this consuming a vacuum in a vacuum? Hold up. It's consuming a vacuum while in a vacuum. That seems legit. That seems legit. Either way, I kind of just have to grab this. I gotta sacrifice the Fleet Wheat Grain. Let's go in here. And I think what we'll do is... halfway through, we'll just build a door. To stop this from, quote-unquote, losing heat. It's still gonna lose heat. Yeah, we'll just open it all the way. Come in, climb up, mine that, and then we get the wart seed. I don't have extra power, though, at the moment. I guess we could just move the wart seed once we get it. Yeah, that should be okay. The only thing I'm worried about, then, is this melting and spilling out. It's actually not that big of a deal, though. Alright, so we're going to work to try to get to space. That way we start telescoping, and then I want to get rad bolt radiation started. Once we pump out the water, we'll try to get a Dreckle Ranch. We're going to want the Thimbleweed. And then potentially plastic from these little guys. So we'll probably get Double Ranch. Okay. Paku Ranch, that's something to think about as well. We could try to make one. Oh, and oh, I don't have a grill. I see. When Too Legit says it's legit, it must be legit. Hey, man. Certified, baby. Too legit to quit. Well, it is consuming vacuum at 0 kilograms, so it's technically not consuming a vacuum. Maybe he's right. I just feel like the fact that it's doing the consumption animation means that there's a little bit of unnecessary animation happening in this game that has a lag issue later on. Right? So if that's true, and this is a vacuum and it's consuming, this shouldn't happen because this generates lag. Like, theoretically. Like, this is an unnecessary animation, right? Yo, man, where the devs at? Can we get that fixed so that I pick up some frames for the stream? The stream needs some frames, man. It'd be like that sometimes. I will grab... yeah, I need Radbolt stuff right now. Alright, we'll grab the Rover Tack because we'll eventually need that. You're right though, Bert. I see you over there. Technically, he's non-consuming. I'm just a little bit worried about the animation. Because I feel like that shouldn't happen. Shinebuck's chilling, doing good, dropping off the waters. I should do it here as well. It's weird, but it's like... I feel like we should take care of that small spills like that. Like, it's gonna off gas, but I might as well just add it. I wonder if it's pathfinding or debris calculations or what it really does in the late game. It seems like the lag is just inevitable no matter what you do. Yeah. I've had it so that it wasn't laggy because I only opened up 2 planets. I find that the lag might be tied to the planets, but it might be because, like, think about it this way. You're simulating another 100 tiles by 200 tiles worth of gases, liquids, and solids doing heat transfer. Right? So that's what I'm thinking it possibly might be. It's a heat transfer thing for all the calculations it's doing. And then when you uncover a planet, you start doing those calculations. So if you never reach the surface, I don't think you do that calculation, right? I'm not sure though. It's really not really clear, right? We don't really know how that really works. But yeah, it does feel inevitable sometimes. Which is why I'm hoping that, like, whatever the devs could do, they do it. Because it's like any amount probably adds up. If you ever enter orbit of the planet, it activates. Oh. What if... Wait. If you enter the orbit of the planet, it activates. Yeah, that's because when you fly by, you get to oversee the surface. So if you telescope it, it doesn't lag, right? But if you fly by with a rocket, it starts lagging. I wish they allowed you to customize flight paths because of that. Well, I'm sorry, not activate it. It reveals it. I guess I was using the word term. Wrong terminology, my bad. It reveals the planet, but it doesn't activate it. There we go. We're going to trim that so that we could just deal with the area here. And we'll get the Dreco Ranch soon. Let's speed this up. Should I actually try to get plastic first? Permanent food? No, I probably just live off of this. Get the Drecos, and then we go steam turbines after that. Alright, we're going to make a Dreco Ranch, boys. Classic Dreco Ranch that y'all know and love. Alright, so the pump. Oh, I can't reach this now. Oh, I can't reach this now. Alright, we're going to have to just wait. I could probably do this as well. So that I'll be able to deconstruct from the top. Alright, we gotta mine though. Get rid of the material, start building a Dreco Ranch. Oh, stone egg. We gotta move that onto the dispenser. Once we get a lot of stone hatches, we'll probably transition to stone hatch ranching. And then the only thing we need is a evolution chamber. That's the one thing we don't have, huh? Because I'm going to need it for the hatches. I can't go through this room. Can't go through here. So technically this is like the best spot. Okay, let's remove this. It's probably not needed anymore. And then let's make the evolution chamber right here, next to the suits. I guess this works. And then we just gotta wait. We gotta build that, and then we could just move everything on a secondary. After the critter trap works, probably push this to a 7. And then take a decon this. Nice. Alright, let's do a partial dig on this side. Let's make them so that they can't eat the hexalent fruit. Like, we're gonna mine some right now. I might as well keep that for a space mission. Research is done. Looks fine. We'll grab this just for the CO2 rocket tech. And the secondary follow-up tech is pretty cheap as well. Grid stop, though. I see you over there. How are you, man? You playing the Onis right now? I don't know if you're familiar, but we're playing on the EmptyWorlds modded planet. If you're didn't know that. This is not a normal, like a Boreas start. The map's kind of unique with the space exposure everywhere. But yeah, this is what we're playing on right now. Let me know if you have any questions. Otherwise, Hope you're having a good one, man. Thank you for tuning in. And hope the day is going on swimmingly. And I could mine the rest from the tile. Yeah, we could do all this now. And then once that's gone, we could just start sweeping this. This is more important to get started with, though. And then the second thing we're going to need is start putting insulated tiles here. Alright, so while they're doing that, let's start theory crafting. So everyone knows my Drego design. I like it. I'm going to go with the tried and true. Right, y'all know about the Drego designs. Classic stuff. So we're going to have shearing, grooming, drop off. We sweep. This should all work well. Oops. And then it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Like that. Tile set up like that. Oh, I'm one tile over. Yeah, there we go. Right, and then I guess that means this is this. So typically we're gonna get some suits here. So I guess I extend this out according to what I need it to be. So if we do this design, we know that this is gonna be secondary shearing. And I want a critter trap inside, so it's gonna be like this. So I should have it like that, and then I want a one tile lip. So that's not bad. I can try to make this larger. Oh, yeah. I think we push this back by doing this. So then we could do this, that. Right? We get the lip. Get the lip like that. And then that is going to limit how many suits we could have inside. Get 4, that's pretty solid. And then checkpoint. Alright, so then this room size doesn't matter. We have this, 56. 7, that's what, 64? Wait, 56, 8, 9, 10, 63, 75, 87, wait, 75, 89, and then this is 5 plus 5, 99, and then these two tiles, because I did this, right? Yeah, and then we have this right here. So 99, 103. And then we have 103. I guess we could put the door here and just leave it open. So 99, 103, 104. That's fine. How would I want to do this then? I could do this, 105. And then do a design like this. I don't know if the auto sweeper reaches this. Yeah, because this is the kill box. evolution chamber, whatever you guys want to call it. And the problem with this is, I mean, it's going to use up space, and that's cool. Do I want to expand that? Leaving that as a one tile is okay, because we don't need that second tile. I need this tile for the waterlock design. But then I can't pull this down, right? I could do this, though. So it ends up like that. Alright, so let's recalculate this. 48, 49, 50, 51, 54. 54, 66, 69, nice. 83, 88, 90, 91, 92, 93, 94, 95, 96. Perfect. This is the size. This is the design. Is there anything I could change here? So likely this is going to be how this works. And then we'll have the loader here. This reaches this tile, but oh, that does too? Oh, dude, that's gangsta. I could actually just filter out meat. Let's go. Did you double count ladder 2v3? No, I did like this, and then I counted the single tile right here. That's what I did, if that makes sense. So I did like this, right? But then I know that doesn't count this. I counted this separately, and then I counted this because I needed more tile space, and the door was previously here. Maybe that's why it sounded like I double counted it, but it's fine. Alright, so I think this is going to be our Dreco Ranch design we're going to use this time. And what are my dimensions? This is 23 wide, and then it's 2 stories tall. Okay. So that means 23 wide. And then how many individual tiles at the beginning? 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it's this tile. And then it should start working. Welcome in though, Lawlinder. Fashion? No, I said that wrong. But yo, man, welcome in. I don't know what I could call you, man. Lawlin. Lawlin? These Lawlin boys, like Henry Lawlins. I see you over there. Can I call you that, man, if you don't mind? If not, if you have a name you prefer me to refer to you as, let me know. Otherwise, man, welcome on in. Lawlindeer. Oh, Lindeer, like the chocolate? Is that a chocolate company, right? Or am I wrong? Lawlin, it's a Lindeer chocolate, right? Or is it a different company? Oh, man. Oh, it's Elvish. Oh, I see you over there. That's a forgotten language, as they say. Not a lot of people speak that anymore. It's Lindor! Oh, my bad, my bad. I'm dyslexic, man. My bad. I see you guys over there. Oh, there was a cap. Okay, I gotta actually cap this for now so that it doesn't become a problem, and then we could climb up from there. And then after that, we'll mine this out, and then we could climb up from here, right? So we'll do that just because I know that we're wasting resources here, and I want to set this up. Thank you guys, though, for letting me know. Spectre Grim, welcome in. I see you over there. Hello, hello. It's Lindor chocolate. See, I don't eat that much chocolate because acid reflux gets triggered by it. So, yeah, my chocolate knowledge is not that great. Alright, that's fine. Alright, so this is possible. And I'm doing that so that they don't lose movement by building or deconstructing too many tiles in a row, right? Doing it this way, it's a little bit easier for us. And then looking at the design, okay. And then 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 1. That's not there, we do that. And then we have a tile in the middle. door. I'll probably put airflow here. And then we solidify this. This goes up. Alright. Autosave flag. Alright, so we have this here. This comes in, this goes out. And then we will likely have the double door right here, right? And then I memorized the design, I think. It's gonna be more or less like this. Oh, I'm using aluminum? Oh shit, I better not be. Oh, that's an aluminum door. No man, not like this. Use the gold, baby. I can't be wasting my aluminum just like that. And then we need the critter trap. Get the insulated tiles, nice. I guess we could get the suit docks for now. Dude, that's also aluminum. Oh, I'm kind of mad that I'm using that. Kind of mad. Oh no. Let me do... Alright, because I want to wait till there's 2 bubbles of CO2 so that I don't break this. It's probably okay. Alright, so is there pea water somewhere? No, okay. So let's turn this off. And then I need to grab... Oh, that's too much. This is too much as well. Is there pea water anywhere? I just mop up. Aw, man. When you need a little bit of pee on the floor, but there's no pee on the floor, dude. Feels bad. I need a little bit of pea water right here. Alright, man. We gotta do what we gotta do the best. We're gonna run... This might be better. Just take it from the bathroom, man. Take it from the bathroom. You can rebuild the docks later, though. The aluminum suits. That's going to be real sad. That's true. The only upside is that we have a lot of aluminum, 100 tons. And I still have more right here, and whatnot, right? But, like, yeah, man. It just sucks that you would use aluminum like that. We should still have plenty, though. The only thing I would, like, really kind of want right now is, like, getting one of the nice geysers. That'd be the one thing that'd be kind of sweet right now. Alright, we're gonna do that. Mine this out little spot, that's fine. Oh, Mama's awake, the little babies. He's done napping. Mama's the best kitty cat, y'all. If y'all don't have kitty cats, I feel for y'all. Because Mamba's the best. Alright, we gotta sweep this. Do the thing. Do the building out the tiles. The rail setup should be fine. I'll deal with that later. This is... Oh, it's 1 tile. I didn't need that second one. And then I'm gonna use clay. Wait a second. Did I miscount? 23 tiles? Oh, that's 22. I miscounted. My bad. My bad. I miscounted. I was like, hold up. Something not right here, man. We gotta extend this out a little bit more. We're building out everything still. We'll get the stations where they need to be. Let's get the gold. Igneous, it's fine. That goes there. And then we wanted this. Yeah. Should be good. After that, it's technically like that, but I'm gonna wait. This is fine, this is fine. Alright. Put the docks. We'll make some more. And then we need to get the O2 line. Alright, this line that's not constantly being consumed is going to be the line we're going to take. So this is going to be a straightforward line just like that. So that's because this line doesn't have infinite pressure. We could do a meme strat here. Like this. So we could also make it so that it buffers 150 kilograms off of the gas line. Oh, what am I doing with the cancel? That's all insulated. Alright, not bad. Let's get the Drecos working. So chances are we're going to take the top area and use it for glossy Drecos. So it's a regular Dreco ranch and then we put glossies up top. So I actually didn't check this. Do we have any lilies? Oh, we do. Nice. We have 5 seeds. That's not bad. And I think we have more in the jungle biome. Yeah, there's like 5 of these little babies right here. 6 of them. Not bad, not bad. And then all we're waiting for is to get to the bottom. I want to get oil, man. I don't think we'll get it today, though. Oil is really sweet. Having a heavy liquid that is designated to be the heaviest has its advantages in this game. You can do a lot of exploity stuff that, while it's an exploit, you really only should do it with oil. Because everything else breaks except oil. So it's one of those things that I'll take exception to, just because it's oil. Alright, we're going to grab that just because I need to research, use up the resources we have. And the more tech we have, the better. The design looks pretty good. We're going to be needing a little bit of water on both sides here, and hopefully that's not a problem. Alright, let's remove this for now, because I don't want this to hit the wall and spill on here. Oh, I guess I need a bottle emptier for the entrance as well. Now, Dreco Ranch is going to be hot, and it's going to be a heat leak right here. That happens. I mean, I'm not going to do anything with it. It's just going to be a heat source. I could swap the entrance to the other side. That could be beneficial. That would make it so that, you know, heat leaks out to the other side away from the plants. I think we'll do a variety of plants, though. Like, we're going to do a small farm of mushrooms. Like, we're going to take all the slime we have, accumulate it, but then we're not going to, like, do much with it. I should actually do that now. We'll fill one of these up with organic slime, so that if anyone's bored, they could just take the slime from the ground and move it to here. Now, the reason why I want to do that is so that when we have the slimes in the bins, it's all in one spot, so it's kind of convenient. It's not spread out. And then we have our hand wash basin right here, so they won't have germs on the way out. Alright, we're waiting on all of this to be built. Everything's looking pretty good. I guess we can continue digging, just because we need to create space later on anyways. Yeah, I shouldn't have them just jump. That's a slow movement of travel. So running on the insulated is probably better. We are using a lot of water here. So it comes in 50 degrees. It leaves at... Okay, it's a little bit too warm still. Alright, let's cool this down to 20. So that more water has to come in, that's cooler. Oh, and I never redid the pipes. Okay, after this loop, we'll do it. Because this is going to be a loop to try to cool down the water. $24, that was at 31. Alright, so... pipe bridge, we're going to remove. That's going to come in from the right side because this is locked. And then we're going to do it like this. Just have this work non-stop right now. Right there. Alright, so I'll be able to P9 this. We're going to start storing the water here, and then this pipeline's no longer needed. We could keep it there. I might as well remove it, though. I'm just going to leave it there for now, I think. Because it's like, I don't want to go in, decon. Too legit. Pretty challenge. Am in, boys. Oh, you're going to do this too? You're going to do the EmptyWorlds challenge? Hey, man. Oh, you're going to join. Hey. We have a good list of dupes. Who would you like to take? Starting from Stinky. He is the second Stinky, by the way, if that matters. Stinky, Max, Ren, Ari, Rowan, Abe, and Jean. Let me know who you would like to take. Let me know, let me know. Okay, so this is good. We'll trim the top layer. Still trimming out this. I guess we don't need to sweep that side. Rowan, we got you, man. Cap both the T's. Tanit, you are not a balloon artist. That sucks. Tanit, man, you're getting a jacket, dude. It's cold. Jeans and a jacket. Let's give them matching gloves. And then the pants matches the shoes. Hey, look at Rowan. I mean, Tanit right here. I called him by his original name, my bad. Alright, so we have this here. And then we need to get the insulated pipes. Oh, and then we need power. Oof. That's gonna be a big power drain. I mean, we gotta do it though. Let's disconnect it. It's snowing outside. That's good thing we got you a jacket, man. Good thing we got you a jacket. Alright, so the pea dirt, we're just gonna leave it there until we need to sweep it. Let's sweep this room. The mealwood we could sweep as well. And then we should sweep... Oh no, we're not gonna sweep that yet. Wait, cancel? Nah, man, enable harvest. Alright, so I need to sweep this room first. Just because I want to have a clean Dreckle room. We're not gonna liquid lock yet because we can do that later. And I don't want my dupes getting stressed because they're gonna be working in water. That's never a good thing. And then we'll move the Dreco soon. So this is gonna be the Dreco spot. This should be at priority 9, priority 8, and then priority 7. Right? That's typically how I like to do my ranching priorities. And then let's do a priority 6 on the farm tiles. Wait a second. This is Bomb Lily. So that actually doesn't matter, right? Because all we need is a little bit of chlorine. And then it's H2. Ooh, that means... How hot is the H2? 47 degrees. Okay. Let's... do this. And this should be fine. Mama wants some attention. He was about to go back on the bed, and then I called him. And now he just wants attention. Oh, I should have let him jump onto the bed. How much Draco chamber work? Oh, that reminds me. I gotta do that, right? So, it's not gonna look like this, but I'll show you how it's gonna look like. We're gonna do this one. It's gonna be about the same. The only difference between the evolution chamber is this is gonna be automatic. This is not gonna be automatic. So that's gonna be the difference. Now, I'll show you right now how it works. We just need someone to pee. Any toilet users in chat? I need some pee water, man. Yo, man, when are we gonna use the restroom? Okay, soon, boys, soon. So I gotta pay attention to this because I'm gonna steal one bubble of water. We're gonna steal a bubble, boys. The only way to do it. Alright, using the suits. Chillin'. Still sweeping. We need to build some tiles out. No one's peeing yet. Soon. Ah, look at that. They're washing their hands, man. They're good people. Always leave on the left side. Oh, wait. They're using the restroom? Yeah. So this is easy. We do this. So it alternates up and down. Alright, we take 2 bubbles. That's all we need. Now we have to wait for the bath time to be over. Alright. And then we're going to go with a secondary strat. Pliers for the win. So we do this. And then we do this. And then we cancel. Get 1 bubble. And then we cut this part. 2 bubbles is fine too. And then we go like that. And then it goes out here. And then we pause, connects, cut this back. Now we have our tile set up. So we get rid of this, get rid of that. And then what we're going to want to put here is a drop off for the critters. And then it's not going to flood. So we're just going to do that. Effectively though, the only difference is that we're going to have a chute here. So that all the extra eggs get dropped here. And we're going to keep a minimum amount in this room. That reminds me, do I have critter sensor? I do. Nice. So that's going to be how that works. So the eggs are going to fall into here. They're going to get wrecked. And then, yeah, that should be how it works. So it's going to be like... I guess we could do it like this. The rail is going to be annoying here, though. Oh, that's aluminum. Oh, I don't have mechatronics. No, I don't have mechatronics yet. Alright, this is why we have skill points. Who is my designated mechatronics guy? Hey, it's Stinky, aka Friendvic. Alright, mechatronics, boys. He's in. We could build that now. Oh, we need a P-dirt storage. That kind of sucks. Let me move that. We're just going to move the P-dirt. That's probably best. So you see how that works, right? So this is going to be filled with liquid. Sweeper is going to pull out the meat. And then all the extra eggs are going to drop here. No one's ever going to touch the eggs. Because there's not going to be a location that actually accepts them. That's going to be the strategy. I guess we could fill this up. Because no one is standing in there, right? Oh, research is done. Is there anything I want to pre-research? Wall toilets I'll need eventually. Yeah, I guess we'll go like that for now. And we need suits. Yeah, that's going to be fun. Alright, so we need to cap this off because this is not considered a room yet. Now it is. So this is going to be a priority 6. And we're going to do hatches, sages, and stone hatches. So this one is going to be a hatch kill box. I'm sorry, evolution chamber. So effectively, once we get the wrong type of hatch, it goes into here. And if we move another hatch, and this is filled, the extra ones go here as well. So we're just going to keep the eggs, non-incubation. They're going to get moved just like that. And then the sage is going to struggle to breathe. And then he's going to be feeling miserable. And then it's like, goddamn, how real is this? This sage hatch, man, all puckered up. He's trying, man. He's learning to swim. He swims better than me. Guys, I don't know how to swim. If you guys didn't know. I don't know how to swim, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Really do be like that, though, sometimes. Alright, so I needed that there. Let's sweep this. Still sweeping. I guess we could build that first. And then once we could do that, we add some water there. After that, spawn is looking great. The water is still filling, but we could pre-fill 15 tons, so that's great. So I can't really complain. Just evolve into meat. No more unhappiness. Yeah, man. Be like that sometimes. Oh, there's more space vacuum underneath, dude. God damn. Okay. We get to here. I'll get to the hydrogen. Opening up the hydrogen is fine. It's going to immediately leave, so I'm not really too worried. We'll explore down to there. And then, yeah, we still need to find the oil biome. We go to the right where the fossils are. There's also this jungle and the random jail cell right there. We might want to visit. Oh, and now it's deleting oxygen. Yeah, that's not good, dude. We shouldn't be deleting oxygen. Let's close this up. Close that up, boys. Be like that sometimes. Alright, so now we have this. We gotta sweep everything in the room. This is water now. Alright, and we gotta watch this. So this is 98 tiles. There's 2 tiles here that I haven't built. So that's perfect size. Good, good, good. Everything checks out. Now, I guess we could build sweepers. So these are going to be here. We could reach all of the farming. We don't actually use this for supplying farming. It's more so to pick up the eggs. We need to be able to touch all the surfaces. And then after that, I need the magic loader. So this goes here, right? Here, here, and that reaches. Okay. So we'll do it like that. And the logic for this is because I might want to run a filter here. Alright, so this is enough water. I'll just let it finish. This is also enough. Alright, so there's a glitch here. We're just going to build... Oh, nope. Didn't need it. And we're good. Now, the only thing left is... What's my research locking me behind? I can't filter solids until I get plastic. That sucks. I could leave this here for now. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, I'm not smart, dude. Yeah, that doesn't work. That was never going to work. This would have always been within range of the eggs. So I would have been infinitely looping my eggs here. Yeah, that was actually a bad idea. I didn't realize that. Alright, let's move that there instead, so that this is not in range. This is going to be for the critter eggs. I guess we could keep that there for the meat later on, instead of making a filter. But I probably just don't need a thing for the meat. Alright, so we got to set this up. This is going to be like that. We're going to have the automation in here with the critter sensor. So how this is going to work is we have this room. This room is going to have automation into this sensor. If we have less than 8 Drekos, they will get one of the Drekos and move them out. That's going to be the logic. So I don't want to trap them unless we need it. Otherwise, I want to shear the Drekos constantly, because the top half is always going to be hydrogen. That's going to be the play. Now, the second thing we need is a critter sensor on the chutes. That's very straightforward, right? So this critter sensor is going to control the population in this room, so that not all the Drekos go into here, and then the rest of the Drekos always go into here. Oh, I forgot to add water. That sucks. Oh, that's neat. Never realized traps could be automated. The new traps are. They recently got patched a few months ago. So this is a new change from 4 months ago. So, yeah, it's a nice little improvement, man. I have to be honest. It's a nice little improvement. Alright, so this is going to be weird. Bam. And then it has to go... Dude, this sucks. I just realized something. This kind of sucks. Because I can't have the rail be exposed. This has to go into the wall as well. Otherwise, it fucks up the calculation. Traps were not reusable before. The update that fundamentally changed the traps so that you have the fish trap, critter trap, and airborne critter trap all reworked, that patch was the one that added the automation. That explains why I never thought of it. Yeah, man, it was new. Don't worry, man. Be like that sometimes. Alright, so if I have the same Dreco design here, and it goes up, side, goes through. I guess I would have to just live with this. I guess I just kind of have to live with this. Yeah. Because technically this bottom part could be here as well, and then the loaders wouldn't have any problems. Yeah. Alright, so this is fine. The only caveat is the backside, which I'll set up with some ladders. Alright, we'll build that out. They'll be able to climb down, get the rail built. And then the only thing we're worried about is power. We're probably not going to power this. Not yet, because it doesn't need power yet. And then we need to start the vacuuming process. That's one thing that's going to be kind of a pain. Oh, we're pressurized. Okay, we have to do infinite pressure then. Alright, we're going up here. Infinite pressure time. Double vents. Double tiles. We'll move a bottle of water here. And then gotta sweep some of the stuff. And I want a bottle of water on the floor. That's not water. I guess I could just do plumbing. That's always an option. Wait, this is food poisoning too now, right? Ah, shit. Ah, damn it. Oh, this is clean. Oh, this is clean. Oh, let's go. Oh, that's actually perfect. We don't use pea water there. That's turned off. This is turned off. That's turned off. It looks like it's on, though. This one's still on. That one's still on. Alright. Okay, I guess that's fine. Now, once we get to here, I kind of need to mine this tile. We have to open this up. We have to let the items fall in, and then we build the airflow afterwards. I don't want to have the items push up into it, especially the water. Oh, they built this? God damn. Alright, let's build that there, and then let's get the drywall out there. And then we gotta mine this out. So this could still spill, it just gets deleted later. I don't know if I need the second layer, because it spawns on this tile. Right? Because if the liquid spawns on this tile, it might get deleted immediately. So I might need that second layer. Ooh, I have to, oh yeah! I have drywall designs. This makes this baller as hell. We will use... Let's do a stripe design. Use the black stripes. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Now it looks kind of baller. Alright, we got some stripes just to make it look nice. I'll wait for the dupes to do that. We have to mine this, and then we'll build the airflow here. Power. We could always go in later, right? At least for now. And I know that we want this here. And we're eventually going to have to insulate this. Oh yeah, I gotta lock the doors. Should do that now. This is locked. Okay, good. Alright, the oxygen got moved in, and we have the buffer tank filled up. That's great. Now, I just don't have suits. Oh, there's a frozen friend. The homeboy. Chilling inside the tank. Okay. That's not a teleporter. And it's in space. Oh, that's a bad spot. It doesn't look like there's anything here. It looks like I need to go to the right side. It probably is the case. I'll just go out this way. I want to see what's over here. So we'll just mine this out. It should be safe. Alright, we'll speed that up. That's chilling. Draco's chilling. Oh, I never got the power here. Oh, man. Okay, so we'll go in like this. I'm hoping that if I decon from the top, because I'm going to lock the door with suits, that it's not going to be a long sweep job. So we'll just do that. No checkpoint yet. The water is healthy. We'll turn this off. Nah, I'll leave it there. Everything seems good. Nothing's broken, I hope. Bathroom's topped off. This always gets priority. We're looking healthy, boys. Everything's looking pretty great. We're just trying to make sure that we consume the water fast enough for the water outside of the system to leave. It's not bad, it's not bad. Letting the dupes work. 13. Okay, we have 16 beds, so we have 3. Okay, we're doing fine. We are doing great. Just got to get the Draco set up. Oh, did we mop the... Okay, here it is. 25 and 20. Okay, let me try to move both of these here. Let's do that. And then once that falls down, we could empty it. Oh, there's a problem with that, though. Okay, I guess we'll do it like this. It's such a pain. I mean, I guess I'll try. I have my doubts. So I think that if I were to open up a bottle of water here, it's going to get deleted. But I'll try it anyways. So we had a bottle of water here. And I wish I could split the stack. That's the one thing I wish was kind of possible. I don't have water anywhere else. Oh, I could use ice. Yeah, that's right. We have ice right here. Oh, we have water right here. No, I'm just going to mop this. Alright, this should work. Alright, then we get this. We want to mine that. We could climb up top to build this, actually. I should have mined 2 tiles. Alright, now we got the new printable. What do we got? Oh, Bliss Bursts. It's alright. It's okay. We got the operating rocketry tidying guy right here. Pacifist. This is okay. We have 3 ranchers. I actually don't need this guy then. I'll probably take Ruby. Can't research, it's fine. Okay. Not bad. Research is on its way. We got the AQ. We don't have plastic beds though. Yeah, let's get the plastic beds. Even though we don't have plastic. I should have got the paintings, man. That made more sense. Oh, and then this needs water. Okay. So we moved one of the bottles. There we go. There's 2. And then I need to empty this on a max priority. And then now that this is mopped, I need to move this to here as well. Max priority. And now we got to watch this. And then after that, we could turn this on. Alright, so now... yeah, that didn't work either. Okay. Let's stop that, and we gotta do this. That's so stupid. Okay, so we gotta unplug that as well. And this is gonna be a problem, because it's gonna allow gas in. You know what? I'll do it the other way. So that I don't have to worry about that. We're gonna decon both of these. Actually, we'll decon the doors only. It's faster. And then we'll just put a bottle emptier here. So there's a weird property in this game where liquids get automatically deleted when you have this specific circumstance. So I might actually want to make this airflow so it's not a problem. I want to wait though to see if the bottle emptier could just conquer it. So this is a weird situation. This is the same thing as infinite spill, but because of the way it's set up and how you drip water into it, you potentially crush everything that goes inside. So when I opened up the polluted water bottle earlier, it immediately got deleted. It doesn't exist here anymore. So I think that's what's happening. We have liquid crushing. It's a glitch. It's not supposed to happen. And this is a very easy way you lose all your water. You just don't pay attention and you're dripping off your water and just never shows up. And there's no way to get it back. It's deleted. Actually deleted. Alright, so I want to see if this works. Because of how off gassing is, right? I might want to change that up. We'll redo that. This is water. And then we have salt water, right? Yeah, I'm going to use salt water as the base. We'll use that first. And then I need to pay attention to this so that we don't overfill. Alright, so this is salt water. Alright, this is really quickly. This is 200, right? 200. So we just need 2 kilograms to 2.5. There we go, 0.3. 2.3, and then we uncheck. And that's all the water we need. So there's a little bit of CO2 here. That's not supposed to happen. So we're going to put airflow on this tile. And then that's going to fix it. We'll also want to sweep this. Alright, we got to wait for that though, because this is not going to work till that happens. Oh, and then just moving him there and he breathed out fixed the problem, so we don't need that anymore. Wait, hold up. Did you guys just see that? Wait, that's a glitch. Dude, that's a glitch. I just deleted aluminum. Gold. Did you guys see that? It's not here, right? When I built the airflow tile, he started building it and he supplied it. And he was building like 20% of the way and I canceled it. There's no gold that came out of that. I literally just deleted gold. Dude, that's rude. What was that? That was rude. We just deleted gold for no reason. Aw, man. That sucks. Alright, we're just gonna watch this now. We gotta create a vacuum over here anyways. Alright, let's see if it's the glitch. So it's the same situation. 400 grams. Oh, and it's there. Nice. Didn't get bopped. CO2 got deleted instead. I think that was a difference in water elements that was causing the problem. Alright, so now we just need water. And then we could put the doors back. Yep, we're releasing the gas and whatnot, but it's gonna get deleted. Is this not connected? Oh, there's no pipe here, that's why. And we're good. Alright, get that in. That's gonna be pretty good. Now we just need a vacuum. And then the second thing we did. Yes! Alright, this is ready. Empty pipe. This is gonna be plumbing skill. Nobody has it. This is Max. Ren. and Ruby. That's 3 people. Oh, you don't have skill points. I think that's Zero Dragon having a little bit of fun as well. Alright, good stuff. Oh, and they're idle. Okay. Classic. You're never going to be idle again. Sweep all the loot. It's going to be a big job for sweeping. Okay, so far so good. Did we build this out? We did. So let's go for that. Oh, this is done too? Alright, man. I'm pretty sure a dupe's going to get stuck here. So I'm going to do this, and then I'm going to watch. Gotta watch, man. I don't know what these guys are doing. And then we need to get a second gas here. Is it gonna be the other thing? This is... Oh, it's doormat. That's fine. We don't need to worry about that then. We do that. We move the brine ice over to here. Move the snow over to here. Alright, so then now we need to add a little bit. This produces brine. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that really sucks. So I can't pre-fill this and make the infinite pressure. That's actually kind of unfortunate. Because that means I have to wait for the next eruption period to even start making the design. Damn it. Because I can't fill it with salt water. It's a different element. And we're not going to have brine randomly anywhere. Because it hasn't actually generated any. I guess the only thing is the brine ice that we have. Maybe that's all we could really use. Okay, let's not do that. I could move the snow, but we'll leave the brine ice there. Breathing in a vacuum. What a stud. Sweep the abyssalite. Alright, so this is open. Let's do this for now, just so that not everything becomes a vacuum immediately. And then this is safe now. We can have this somewhat done. We just need to get a power line. And then... I need to fill this with brine. Oh, this is all brine ice. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, so we'll do this. And we'll mine this out. This is the regular ice, so I'll leave it. So it's brine ice that I'm looking for. I could melt that here. And all I need is on this tile. That's all I need, the brine ice. This tile. So we could mine a little bit of this. Actually, I don't need to do that. I could just mine these two, and that should be enough, right? With this brine ice, as long as that doesn't melt. Yeah, so that should be true. Yeah, we're close. So we just gotta dig. Once we get that, we'll put the temp shift plate here. That means this needs to be priority as well. No research. Okay, we'll grab the statues and the portraits. There we go. And then brine ice. So they're gonna have to supply that, right? There we go. Nice. Nice, nice. We'll do it like that, because we could climb down still to build both of those. Good stuff, good stuff. Just need a little bit more brine ice. Okay, so this is going to come down, spill in. Ideally, this part wants to be a vacuum. The gas, once it gets there, shouldn't be able to move in or out. And we really just need to finish building this. So Ruby could breathe. She'll finish the job unless her schedule says otherwise. Do you lose material with temp shift? Same amount when it melts? Yes, it's the same amount. 1-to-1. No turnover. You do not lose anything. You do not lose anything when that happens. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's 1-to-1. Alright. It's going to melt immediately. And we'll have brine water right here. That's all we needed. Alright, so this trace amount of brine's what we're looking for. And then I need brine on this layer. So... do we have more brine ice? I guess I could try to mine one more tile. Alright, so we'll go like this. Ends up needing a second one up top. So... I need this wall. And I guess I could mine this out. So that we could still go over and have the water drip in. Because I need to have brine on this layer. And then I could potentially try to get gas in here. It's probably going to be chlorine CO2 would be the best combo. But we'll see what we could do. Why not just move the brine ice? I need specifically to have non-insulated tiles. And I need the temp shift plate property for it to melt. I could move the brine ice, but it's never going to melt here. These are insulated tiles. It's going to take literally... How hot is this? It's going to take 50 cycles at the very least to realistically have that melt here. And it wouldn't be because of the contact, because of the gas. Right? The insulated properties with the ice will make it so that there's never any heat transfer here. And that's one of the major ones in terms of how the stuff usually melts. So you could move it, but it wouldn't melt, which is what we needed to do. Build that here, probably. And then this is all oxygen, that's fine. And then the door should be warm enough that it shouldn't be a problem. If not, I might have to build tiles here. Nice. So the ice sitting on top of the abyssalite, how this interaction is going to be the same here. So it was going to be slow to melt, so building the temp shift plate was faster. Alright, so that should be good now. Everything here, vacuum yet? Almost. Let's sweep some of the stuff. Let's do that. Water, cancel sweep, but we'll move it to here. Drecos, 8, and let's start wrangling. That's 1. That's 2, 3, 4. Is there any random Drecos outside? That's a Pip. He's stuck, so I don't know if that counts. You know, the T-Wolves record is pretty good. I'm impressed with that. I'm going to be honest. I don't think anyone thought the T-Wolves were going to be that good. But I'm going to be honest. I don't think that actually means anything. While it's a nice record, it reminds me a lot of the Utah Jazz. Like, I think the Rudy Gobert teams just try hard during the season. Like, did you see yesterday's game versus the Pelicans? That's the difference between a team that has another gear waiting for the playoffs and another team that just plays at that level all year. Because that's kind of the problem, man. How is it that the Utah Jazz gets, top seed a couple times and then they get knocked out like first, second round, It's pretty good though. Alright, so let's check. Yep, he's stuck, so we can't do anything. That's good. That's what we want. That's actually why the Dreco design looks like this, if you guys were curious. And then we need to do the canister emptier. Alright. H2, 28 kgs. That's pretty good, and we're not plumbing anymore. Alright. And then once that's done, we'll move the hydrogen into here after it's a vacuum. Also, next year, there's going to be a player named Jacoby. Dude. Dude, they all want to be the next LeBron, dude. That's all it is. Let's be real. I have never heard of someone called LeBron before. And people said the same thing called Kobe. No one heard of someone called Kobe before. And it's like they're trying to make up these weird names. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. But I agree, man. It'd be like that sometimes with the weird names. Dude, did you see yesterday's game, though, man? Yesterday's game was amazing. Holy crap, dude. Braun is a legend. Such a good game. I gotta watch tomorrow's, too. I can't watch, though. That's the problem. We got the tournament finals tomorrow. If Jacoby wasn't a NBA prospect, he'd be getting discriminated against on job app. See, now here's the thing. That's a normal name, but it's just spelled really weird. Do you remember the old commercials? I'm kind of dating myself here. The Jacoby and Myers attorney specialists. You remember those commercials, man? Back in the 90s, dude? Do you remember that, man? Oh, man. That's the name, Jacoby. It's like Jacob, almost. So it's not that it's like a new name. It's just they spelled it really weird. Yeah, you remember that, right? Jacoby and Myers? Yeah. So it's, I think that's what they're like trying to get from. Like how they did Dwayne Wade. It was Wayne with the word D in front of it. You know what I'm saying, man? Dwayne Wade. His name is Wayne, but it's Dwayne. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's just kind of weird. They have a prefix. But yeah, I think that's what that is, right? Inspiration from that name. How you doing, though, Shuntatsu? How's the days today? How's the Fridays? You ready for the weekend, man? You doing good? Alright, so this is good. We could just cancel out the blueprints. Ah, we got the water. Oh, so close. All we need to get here is chlorine. Yeah, all we need to get is chlorine. Do we have... Oh, we have no power here. Oh, you had today off. Didn't see the game yesterday. Was working. Oh, that stuff. Dude, it was insane. All I saw was Braun made 3 threes at like the start of the second quarter. And I was like, what the hell was that? And then he just sat out, man. He played 22 minutes, got 30 points. Absolutely insane. Alright, so I think I have to go around to this side. The only problem with this is that I can't breathe any of this. Okay, so let's do... No, that doesn't work. Let's do this, and then let's do that. I think I could make the jump, actually. So we're going to put a pump here, and then we're going to manual gen this. And we're going to want to effectively pump, and then move out the gas. And then we're going to chop this up. Right? So then it's going to go like this. There we go. Hello all. What's going on, Ace Billy Boy Hero? I see you over there. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. Shuntatsu, you got to catch tomorrow's game at least, man. In-season tournament finals. Got to do what you got to do. Hopefully you'll be able to catch that, though. Alright, so we got the geyser up top. We're going to try to tap that. I'm good, thank you. How are you? We doing alright. We chilling, Ace Billy Boy. It's a Friday and it's cold. But otherwise, I think we're doing alright. I do enjoy the cold. I do enjoy the cold. Alright, so once we get that, I need a vent right here. I know this looks weird, but there's going to be a method to the madness. Alright, so we're gonna do all that before the last wire. Do you never analyze your geysers? I almost never analyze my geysers. Happy Fridays. Yes, yes. It is Friday. It is awesome. Got the weekend, man. And that also means Christmas is almost here. So the reason why I never analyze my geysers is because I never run into a issue where I have to... So I think you would only analyze your geysers because you might want to get a tech early. That's the only real reason you might want to do that. Because otherwise, you know, you're going to get more data banks from just doing the orbital data collection lab on the rocket. So I almost never analyze my geysers. I don't need to know a lot of the times because I usually overestimate, and I do that on purpose so that I make sure that, you know, the builds don't fail. Things like that. CO2, we just need to get a little bit of chlorine in here. And we're good. Oh my god. I didn't even need the excess pipes. Off the wheel. And just like that, we got the good design. Alright, so let's get rid of this. All that work just to do this one job. Alright, so now we're done. This is clean. This shouldn't be able to break. I'm gonna leave the gases there. And then the only thing we're worried about now is just sweeping. And then once we're done, we need the power line. And then once we get that done, we are more or less ready. Okay, so I forgot that we did the dig out down here. Oh, man. We got the weirdest room design. We got the weirdest room design here. This is a jail system that's supposed to open the moment you step on this tile. This is so weird. Bleach stone? No, no, no. We have it already. Got the chlorine there. We're good. Alright, so now we're here. We're probably going to have this connection. Why do I feel like there might be a landmass here, dude? Got this weird feeling. Let's mine out this way slightly. Let's actually go down here and then go like this to get some maximum vision. And then once we go down to here, let's go like that to climb down. Let's go this way. Let's see what we have on the right side, and then we'll make a decision from there. It does connect. Damn, this is a large jungle biome, dude. I would have liked more slime, if I could be completely honest. I would have taken that. And I gotta sweep the room. Alright, so this is perfect. All we gotta do is wait for this to be active now. I also want to move a lot of these right here. The water and the other stuff, the snow, the ice, all of that could break my design. All it takes is the water melting. Literally. That's all it takes. Just the water melting. Alright, maximize this. Sweep that, move out the ice downstairs. Everything else is good. We don't get meteor showers here, so nothing here should break or melt. Alright, that's gonna be not bad. Okay, so... there's a lot of sweeping that needs to be done here. Alright, we're gonna mine out this layer because this is ideally where we want our suits. Just gonna be mining. All the tiles that have to be swept fall down, which is okay. Alright, they moved that in. Let's sweep this. And then we could allow this to vacuum. That falls down. Oh no, we can't do that yet. I will run the aluminum wire. Oh man, I didn't want to do that. I guess we have to. It is what it is. I probably could also potentially think about running an automation, but probably don't need that as well. Once we get that built though, we'll be able to do the finishing touches. seal it up, remove the tile. Look at that. That melted. That would have been a problem. That would have mixed with the water tank and caused some weird issues here. Alright. We could melt this now. Should be good. Should be good. Oh, the vacuum's done? Nice. Alright, so this is going to be H2. We're going to cut the power. And then we're going to get rid of this. There we go. Alright, so we have this. They're... Oh, they're groomed! Oh, that's not good. Oh, shit. Are any of these guys tame? No! Damn it, they're tamed too early. I don't have chlorine here. Alright, man. I might need to move the bleach stone. Oh, do we have a chlorine geyser, dude? That'd be actually kind of sweet. Oh, man. That's gonna suck. Alright, so... Meme strat time, boys. It's time to introduce chlorine to the base. I didn't want to do this, but we have to. Alright. We gotta move out the H2 first, though. Research is not being done. All of the preemptive tech is research. Scrap racking, then. Alright, you're just waiting for the H2. Alright, so what am I going to be doing here? This is going to be a big meme strat. There we go. Alright, so we got the H2 here, right? Nice. Okay, so we're going to go down to 1 kilogram, and then we're going to put bleach stone here. And by having it on 7 separate tiles, we get 7 tiles of off-gassing, so we would get through the chlorine and spawn it faster. Now I know how the pressure works for the bomb lily. They're going to need at least 150 grams, right? As it says right here. So we need to make sure... Oh, there's a Draco here. Let's get this guy. We're going to need to make sure that we get enough chlorine by making sure we have enough hydrogen. So around right here, yeah, it's 200 something, and it takes time to move. Got to make sure we have at least that same amount in hydrogen vertically above us. And then I might want to make a separate bin later. No, I'll put in the liquid log. That's a pain. That would work, though. Alright, so we'll leave that alone before we add in the chlorine. Alright, so this is done. Let's sweep this. And then once I see someone running here to sweep it, I think we'll be fine. Huh, no one's running over here, huh? Oh, is that it? Yep, that's it. The reason why I do that is because after they pick that up, we want to vacuum this. So, this is good. We don't want to interrupt this anymore. We just want to make sure we get the water straight down. Alright, I need to watch the dupes. They like to lock themselves in. You know, the dupes are, you know, they make bad decisions. And this guy made a good one, though. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, so now all we gotta do is... I guess we can do it like that, and then we're going to want to insulate here, 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 and around it, so that there's no heat leak. This is a cold water geyser, so I want to hold the thermal energy as long as I can. Alright, so the only other thing about that is... This is a nice cold energy source, but there is indeed a problem with that. Oh, this might be smart. Wait, but none of the water's leaving. Oh, it's because it's 20 degrees. Oh, we're not heating up the water fast enough. Yeah, we're not heating up the water fast enough. That's fine. That means we do need this as a water source. Okay, it's cool. Alright, we want to open this sooner then, and then maybe grab the salt water as a secondary water source. Or we start pumping in from the other water sources around us. I might want to clean the slime, though. Slime's not a big deal. If we want to deal with slime, though, I should deal with the polluted oxygen. Alright, so because that's probably what we'll have to do, let's get this ready. Let's get that, mine that out. We're gonna start getting tiles here. That's gonna be because this ladder is gonna be our floor. That's fine. Is there a clean path? No, there's not, huh? That had germs. I want to spill this out. We really have to go this way, into this way, into that way. Oh, that's really bad. We'll eventually have to do it, I think. But for now, we just won't. Okay, so that's fine. Maybe we want to grab this water. Oh, this is pretty warm. That is pretty warm. There's also the chlorine right there that we could grab. Alright. 240. I might not have enough. Let's extract some more. Alright, so this is not enough individual tiles yet. And then once we get enough chlorine, it's going to push up the hydrogen, so it's going to stick together. Not bad, not bad. Alright, so I think this is fine, right? So we'll start the second Dreckle box as well. Gotta sweep the items. The H2 is gonna be removed. This water is gonna go away as well. Oh, that means the deodorizer here. Oh, it's gonna stop right here. Oh, I guess that stays. We just gotta get rid of the water. Oh, do I have to do this? Because it's 1, 2, right? So this ends up being a solid layer. The problem is that I can't move the roots up. I would have to decon this. Oh, that's stupid. That sucks. I still think we'll need to do this because we'll have to have that here anyways, regardless of what happens. Let's get that there as well. Now that's good, so we just remove all that. We're gonna do the stagger. That's gonna allow me to continue mining while trimming this out and working on it. Okay. Gotta have the same design. Alright, so it looks like we have enough chlorine, but it's actually not close yet. Still waiting for the off-gas. Everything should be identical. We also got a sweep. That's going to be the fun part. Okay, and then we're going to need some more bottle emptiers. Glossy Dreckle branch. So the only difference is going to be we're going to have CO2 at the bottom and then mill lice. And then we'll also need cooling system for this. That's going to be another thing about this. We are going to need cooling. Oh, water. Nice. Research is done. Alright, we're going to pre-research some of the tech. The first tech will probably grab a steam turbine. I don't have the other tech building, but then we don't even have Radbolt set up yet. Maybe we should set up Radbolt then. Do I have enough coal yet to have stable power? 22 is nothing. I mean, it's better than what we had earlier, though. It would be over here, right? Just due to the nature of the power being consumed. Why bomb lily instead of mealwood? I don't want to grow reed fiber, so I'm gonna do bomb lily, so that the Drecos stay as a regular Dreco. So it's a type of Dreco we're trying to grow. We're gonna feed the other one on top meal lice, so that we get the glossy egg. You can see right there that the probability increases the moment you eat mealwood. So that's gonna be why that is. Still gotta do that, that's fine. Missing tech, that's fine. Oh yeah, we're gonna do this, right? So, although this is great power, it ain't stable. Wait, did we move more H2? Hydrogen is at 400. Okay, so maybe we're good. And we get rid of this. And we're just waiting for the chlorine to catch up. Yeah, we're just waiting for this to off-gas. Alright, so this is going to be priority 1 now. We don't need this to constantly be refilled and topped off. We're just going to want to let that decay. And then, yeah, we could mine this now. Leave that alone. They're still sweeping. Alright, we're going to do glossies there. The bomb lily is fine. We have the hatch evolution. Draco evolution is there as well. Alright, so I think this is all mineable, right? Yep, that's not bad. Real Guitar, how are you? I am using a very basic oxygen design today. We are using a simple mechanical filter. And then we have 8 pumps in total. This is 2, and this is 5. That's 7 plus 1, that's 8. I got to that number because you want 2 pumps per electrolyzer. We have 4 of them. And then that means we want 8 pumps. We could see that if we go to the breathability, the bottom actually doesn't have a lot of breathability because we're having the sensor at 500. And that's because in this tight space, you have to have the pressure low. Otherwise, your electrolyzers pressurize very often. You could see that we're at 64% efficiency. But that's also because this pump is jammed and it's not removing oxygen anymore. But we still got a good design and it still works. Generating some H2 on this side. Okay, so I think we're okay with the bridge. We don't have to remove the H2 anymore. I want to remove as much as we have here, though. Real Guitar. Hope that helps. Let me know if there's any overlay you want to see, or anything you have a question about. This hydrogen goes to here. You can see that we fill up a reservoir to have a buffer, and then everything else, pretty straightforward. But yeah, if you have any questions, though, let me know. I'll do my best to help. I will do my best to help. Priority 9. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, it's already P9. Okay, so this should be just 5 then. Waiting on that. Alright, did we go down? Didn't mind that, though. We went out this way and we still got nothing. Hold up. This is kind of suspicious. Double door, and then there's a ladder there. I don't think that's anything at all, though. Maybe they want me to climb out and find an island. I'm just gonna continue exploring this way for now. So it's likely we'll go here, open this. Oh, we could do that. So we go jump, crawl, and then go down this way. And then we would run across like that. Oh, is that abyssalite? Oh, that's going to be a different biome. Let's see, what do we got? Hopefully we get something nice. Alright, colony so far is going so good. We got to set that up. 3 ladders. This comes out to here. Alright, I should remove this. It's really weird how we have to set that up just so that we can get the water. Because after we do that, we're going to have to add this as insulated as well. And then this should be a regular tile. Need to do that. This goes out like that. This goes out like this. I need to mine this. I'll see you over there, Uglarvisk. Oh, snap. Move this to here. Alright, good stuff. Alright, let's get this swept out, and then we seal that up. A little bit of H2. It's not that bad. It is what it is. Alright, so that's good. Get this corner tile, so then we want to do this. And then we'll start pitcher pumping again. And I'll likely want to do that. Climb in from this side. You can climb in like that, or climb in like that, so it's probably pretty safe. Push out the items to the left. Oh, you didn't finish. Nice, that was done. Let's move back to pitcher pump. How is the chlorine? It's trying. It's still trying to off gas. H2 is at 480 grams. That's pretty good. 14. 4, 8, 12, 13, 4. Oh, I need to make more. Alright, and then we gotta do that. This should actually come out to there. This is probably good that the water is low here, to be honest. And then we might have to use the backup water source soon. Now, of course, we also have a lot of oxygen here. 600 kilograms. Maybe at some point we just turn this off so that this works. Like we just use this instead. Now I don't want to delete the oxygen because it adds up. But I probably want to use this infinite tank as a new like pipeline, so we have 5 pipes instead of 4. Waiting for the single layer. We need to dig this out to do the layers like that. We got to trim this as well. And then we will want this and that. I mean, technically I would want to use ice. Because I do want this to be cold. I guess it's fine. We'll just do it like that. Alright, wait for the dupes to work. It's going pretty good. Going pretty good. So all that water under the oxygen production is for cooling. Like, doesn't it warm up to the point? So I'm using this right here to cool slush. And I have polluted water. So that's what I'm doing. I'm running cold water on top of it. And then once the water is warm enough, I have it leave. And it goes through the actual spawn room to absorb a little bit more heat before it leaves the system. So we have this at 20 degrees. The water comes in at -10. -8. And then this is -4, -3. And that's how we're maintaining the temperature. Now the problem is that this is not actually cooling or heating this up fast enough. Because I want to use this as a water source. So my cold water has been looping for a while. And not a lot of it is leaving. So I have to use an external source of water for that. But yes, the water under the oxygen is only for cooling. The size of this would depend on how many electrolyzers you use. I have 4 pipelines here because I have 4 electrolyzers. So you don't have to make it the same size or the same shape. It's up to you how you kind of want to do it. But yeah, the concept is basically we're running gas pipelines left to right or right to left. And then we run the water on top of that. So it's a radiator. If you're familiar with how radiators work, it's basically the radiator design. Water, man. Alright, this is a vacuum. Awesome. And then this can evaporate, and we're just waiting for the brine. Don't have too many radiators in SoCal. I'm not gonna lie. My grandma, long time ago, used to have a radiator heater. The mobile ones that you would have to plug in. But it looked just like this. It was a large brick that was just spiraling over and over and over again. It was more like a coil. Your car has one. That's true. Your car has one too. Kitty looks tired. No, man. He wants my attention. He woke up earlier and he was like, hey, man, can I get some head rubs? And then I just kept talking to chat and he's like, okay, I'm going back to sleep. And it's also because it's cold. He doesn't want to leave my room anymore. Mamba, the kitty cat. My room is the warmest room because my PC is running and, you know, it's running hot, right? Because I'm streaming and whatnot. Outside of my room, we don't have a heater because my computer is my heater. And he doesn't want to leave the room ever because we have the warmest room at the moment. They don't think it be like it is, man, but it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Dude, it's the truth, man. I would render my VOD, my 6 to 7 hour VOD, overnight so that I have an overnight heater. I'm not even kidding. I used to not render overnight in the summer because I wouldn't be able to sleep. My room would feel like an oven because I have the heat source next to the bed. So like I'm not even covering myself with blankets. I'm like, yo man, it's hot. I'm breaking a sweat, man. I don't want to turn on the AC at night. Like, goddamn. But yo man, that's the truth. Can you imagine people with a 2 PC setup and they're streaming on one PC and playing City Skylines 2 on the second one so that both PCs are effectively maximum heaters? Because Skylines, man, you just turn it on, your computer is going to be max blast just because of how bad it was coded. So it becomes one of those things, man, where it's like, dude, in the wintertime, it's great. The room is, you know, 5-10 degrees warmer than it is in the other rooms. But heating at night is better in summer. Dude, nah, man, summertime, it sucks. Like, it gets hot over here that you can't sleep, and it's 2 in the morning. Because it's like, dude, why is my room 80 degrees? It's stupid hot. I live in the desert, if you didn't know. And even though it gets cold at night, it doesn't get cold enough. It's stupid hot, man, in the summertime over here. I live 3 hours away from the place that holds the record for the hottest temperature recorded on Earth in a non-city. And that's Death Valley. And I think it hit 147 Fahrenheit. Not this year, last year. 2 years ago, maybe. So it gets really hot, man. It is not the business. I remember there was days where I couldn't stream because it was so hot. Like my AC couldn't keep up with the heat. So I'm like, yo guys, I'm just going to sit in the tub today. Like my PC is like, oh man, I'm skipping frames. I'm lag frames. I don't usually get that because that's not an ISP thing at that point. Turn on the cold water, just sit in the tub. Yo man, that's the best thing you can do at that point. Get the iPad, watch some streams, sit in the ice tub. Yo man. My room in my childhoods would hit 90 some in the afternoons. Dude, in my childhood, you know what we would do? We would all leave the house as a family and go to the local McDonald's and just chill. like after school, when I used to take summer school, we just go to McDonald's. We chill, dude. Get the free refills with the soda. Get the AC. They got the Wi-Fi. Everyone has their own phone now. And it was, yo man, we just chilled, man. And then those motherfuckers would be like, hey man, you guys aren't eating. You guys gotta go. I'm like, hey, let me get a hamburger. And then, you know, the homie's like, yo man, let me get small fries. Every 10 minutes, he would eat one French fry. I'm eating. Can't kick me out. And then they're like, what about you? I lick my hamburger. I'm eating too. Can't kick me out, man. That's at least 2,000 licks for that, man. So I gotta savor the flavor. One time, Play the video game 1 round. Go back. They don't think it be like it is, man. But it do. Really do be like that sometimes. Alright, let's seal that up. So that's going to be safe. We do it like that. Here, here, and then... it's going to be here. So we'll do it like that. Because it's going to be like this. And then that means door. Bam, bam, bam. No, I need bottle empty here, right? Help, my processor is melting and the PC is off. Wait, hold up. Geek, really? Hold up. Geek, your processor is breaking? Is that true? If you are really not memeing and that's a problem, first thing you need to do... no. I don't know anymore, man. I knew someone that had a crop. They would have lights on at night because the day would hit temps so high the AC wouldn't work. Oh, wow. Just the idea of the heat being that that hot. I see. I thought that was actually happening. I'm like, dude, man, you gotta unplug your PC, man. Something weird's going on if that's actually heating up. Yo, man, just unplug it, dude. Yo, this guy, you put baking soda in your PC? God damn. Let him cook, boys. Let him cook. He's working with that baking soda. Hit him with that baking soda, man. We cooking eggs on top of our PCs now. Nah, man. Dude. I'm not even kidding. I one time went to work and someone put a baking sheet on their dashboard so that when they came out during lunchtime, they had literally baked cookies inside their car during the summer. That actually happens, man. I'm not making that shit up. Someone did that at my job place back when I had my accounting gig. That was like 10 years ago almost. Like, I saw that. I was like, yo, man, it gets hot, but goddamn, fresh cookies? I mean, the car would probably smell like that for, like, a good month. But it's like, yo, man, that's not going to help you lose weight. You're going to be like, oh, man, I'm getting hungry, man. On the drive home from work, oh, man, this smells amazing. I should stop by so-and-so and get so-and-so. I got to go to Marie Callender's and get a family-sized chicken pot pie. You know what I'm saying, man? It starts giving you bad ideas. Be like that sometimes, man. Alright, we still don't have the single layer of chlorine. The volume is pretty close to being good. We'll let this off gas for a little bit more. That sounds amazing, though. Smells great, and you have cookies. Yeah. And it's like, I just didn't think they would actually do it, you know? It's one of those things that's like, you hear it on TV. And it's like, no one's actually going to do that in real life. Lo and behold, right? Someone did it. Alright, we do this. We do that. Automation is good here. And then we gotta have the chute here. But yeah, man, that was a long time ago, man. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Oh. There we go. Autosave lag, we'll wait. There we go. Alright, so we're gonna have to vacuum this once we're done sealing it up. I think we're going to use ice for these pockets because I don't have a cooling system yet for the top room. We probably won't have the top room being used yet. Chances are, because it's like, as much as I would want to do that, it's just, I just can't because I don't have a cooling system. Like, we have ice. We could use that as spot cooling for the time being, and that probably will work good enough. But I would want to move the gases in first so that we could chill down the hydrogen. And then we could have like closer to 10 degrees for the mealwood. Right? 10 to 30. That's gonna be what I'm hoping for. Still gotta build the rail here. Did we finish up this side? Yes, we went around. So when we get this, I could still climb up, and then I could probably build a ladder here and do that. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, I could just stand here and then I reach. Oh, but I don't get this tile. Alright, so I need to do this. Oh, I could build this diagonal. No, I can't go inside anymore. Okay, we'll do it like this. Jump up, build, and then once that's done, we'll build these two. Remove this. And then we need 2 tiles here. And then the energy is going to be held internally. That's going to be nice. Alright, that's all chill. We got to print about. Ooh. I did say I wanted to do this, but we have enough seeds already that this is not going to matter. Ranching, so I have 3 ranchers. A pure suit wearing, that slow learner. This is such a weird setup. They're fast as hell, but they are... This is forest, dude. Holy crap. Max athleticism. He's running across the United States still. Be like that sometimes. Meep. The research. Do we need this? Having another research is kind of nice, but at the same time, we don't really need that. Question. Barely played this game. I'm just gonna take the seat. No dupe yet. Kind of starting again. No problem. Ask away. You think fuel mulewood for dupes, coal gen, hatch farm, lavatory setup, oxygen production is good start in that order. I avoid anything that generates and consumes power without the dupes using it. And the reasoning is because while you can get power in the beginning, that is when it's the most inefficient. You're not going to have a way to control your coal consumption. You're also going to have no way of having CO2 balance, because you're going to generate CO2 faster, which means you're going to have to deal with that gas problem. If it's, depending on how you play, you're either going to have a large CO2 pit and it's going to accumulate a lot faster with a generator, or you're going to have to spend power that causes a problem that requires more power to fix, right? So you could generate power to coal gen, but to counteract that, you're going to have to pump up the CO2 or make a carbon skimmer. Carbon skimmer is 120 watts, but then if you have to sieve the water in a loop, that's 240, right? Terra speedrun success? Yeah, we did it in 199 cycles. Right before cycle 200. We opened the tear and then we launched into the tear and got the cutscene by 199. It's going to be on YouTube soon, Sky Captain, so you'll be able to see everything. But I think I could get it under 150. I could get it under 150, I think. I made a couple of mistakes during the run because it was my first time doing it. But yeah, you can see the run. You can see how we progress really fast. Get to the end game and also get all the scanning done. That's what takes the longest. Scanning your star map, and we got bad RNG. We discovered 80% of the map before we found the tear. So because of that, I think we could improve the time. It does require us to get a little bit more luck though. But our first run had pretty bad luck, so I'm not too worried about that. So I put a smart battery on one and one cold gen and use it for research and water pumps mainly. So the thing with that is that you wouldn't get smart batteries yet, and you wouldn't be able to do that order in that regard then, because you're going to need to get the rock crusher. You're going to need the rock crusher before you could actually do smart battery. Right? So it's like, what your setup is fine if you just, I guess, just take the coal gen and move that somewhere else. And in place of the coal gen, put a mealwood farm. Because your ranching is going to take at least... So you can't ranch in the beginning because you're not going to have the tech. And then you won't have the skill. You are going to usually wait until cycle 50-ish. It's really around cycle 30, 25 to 30. But those first 25 cycles, you won't be able to ranch just because you don't have the skill points. So I don't recommend that order. I would recommend start the game and research farm tiles. There's no way for you to actually move the critters, so you can't use that as a food source. And then after that, they have something called a startup period, where you're not going to get any calories because you need to maximize your ranch size to 8 hatches, and then you need to get eggs laid out systematically, and then they would hatch one by one, right? So you could do ranching early on. It's just that you're not going to be able to do it fast enough to get by. Now, if you want to go that route regardless, what you're going to have to do is either make meal lice to substitute in the beginning, or micro mush and make the the dirt bars, the mush bars. That's what you could use in lieu of it. But efficiency wise, you want to grow mealwood. Mealwood doesn't use as much dirt as the dirt bars. Oh no. Oh, he got hit by the commercial. Rip. Alright, what you're doing is wrong. That's the best way I could say it. You could look back on my explanation by hitting the rewind on the VOD, but you can't do that. What you're setting up in your sequence doesn't make sense because you have no way to generate food. Ranching requires this skill. You're not going to get that to cycle 20 to 30. And then once you get that set up, you're going to need another 20 to 30 cycles to get started with your ranch, because you're not going to have 8 hatches immediately. And then after that, you're going to have to wait another 20 cycles to have enough eggs to steadily get food. And then depending on your colony size, you might need a second or third ranch as well. That being said, you're going to run out of food way before that. So I don't think that's going to be feasible. You should try to avoid anything that uses power outside of research. You should not have any gas pumps at all in the very early game of the game, because there's no point of moving gas. You just want to move where the oxygen diffuser spawns gas at. And after that, the lavatory doesn't matter. You don't need to set that up. You can though. I would ideally say research, get food stabilized, and then get oxygen stabilized. How you do it is up to you, but that should be the order in which you approach the game. Because a lot of what you're doing, like, you could try it, you're just not going to make it. Hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully, you know, that helps you out. Oh, this is done? Oh, that's done. Okay, nice. I need a new bin. I guess I could build it here, but at the same time, I want it in water somewhere. I guess we do it. I don't have a bin for this. This kind of sucks. All right, we'll do it here. Real guitar. Hope you got that, man. You don't have the skill and knowledge to do that yet. That's really what it is. Because that's what I do, but I only do that because I know exactly how to kind of skate across that line where it's like, that's why you see my colony sometimes with really stressed out dupes, or I'm really low in cake house. It's because I know I'm going to get by. It's just that, like, it's a matter of time thing. And for the player that doesn't have that knowledge with the, like, build knowledge, element knowledge, things like that, you could try. It's just, you're going to think that you're losing when you really just need to get over, like, a certain hump. It's going to feel like you're going to just disaster. And then once you get out of that and you get a little bit of, like, breathing room, you need to be able to maximize that time. That's the thing with that. Alright, priority 9 up bleachstone. Wait. Did I sweep only this? There we go. Alright, so now we do this. Uncheck, copy, paste, and then we're gonna sweep this. Alright, and then we're gonna delete the bleachstones. We have enough chlorine gas here that I think it's gonna be fine. Mocha fell asleep. Is that my fault? Was it because I was whispering sweet words into Mocha's ears? Having her speak to Mr. Sandman? Mr. Sandman. Give me a dream. Dun 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 dun. It'd be like that sometimes, boys. It'd be like that sometimes. I'm at cycle 32. Hatches are just tossed in a room for breeding purposes. 6 dupes have enough mealwood to sustain them. 5 per dupe. That's good. So if you do the mealwood and then you do that into the ranching, that's fine. And then the coal gen, I wouldn't recommend generating coal. I mean, using the coal gen for power until after you have the hatch ranch. Because at that point, you could potentially already have smart batteries, refined metal, and all that. Do you have a guide for the hydrogen rocket on YouTube? Ooh. I don't have a guide, but you could watch my playthrough where I actually have to use that. I have a base game all achievements one, and because it's base game, you have to make liquid hydrogen for the hydrogen rocket. Now everything in that carries over 1-to-1 perfectly, so there's nothing that's like weird you have to do because it's regular game to DLC game. So you could just watch that and go near the end, and then I'm not sure which specific episode, right, like which part of that run, but it would be near the end, right? And then you could see my setup, and then you could go back and, I mean, if you want to spend time to try to find it, if you don't mind doing that, you could find that part which I make it from start to finish. But yeah, I'll look it up. Yeah, so it would be one of my base game playthroughs. I should have a playlist for this already made, because this was a while ago, about a year ago. So around that time period, I had playlists for all of my playthroughs, I think. So that should be already set up. The dulcet tones are too legit. Only way to do it. So what's the benefits of going off of the planet? My ideal is to explore the base, create, sustain. Helps us explore the space. Have cool steam, that gas found so far. Helps mid-game, I think. Okay. So the benefits of leaving your base is dependent on if you're playing on the DLC or not. On the base game, you can't leave your base. I'm assuming you're on the DLC with the other planets, and the main advantage comes from experience. Again, it kind of sucks. But what I mean when I say that is that every planet that you have has a fixed set of resources, geysers, and critters that never changes. So depending on which planet you start, you kind of already know what your sister planet's going to be, the one you have a teleporter to, and the resource composition of both planets. So because I could hit Z, click on the planet, go to status, and then see my geysers and see my biomes, it's great knowledge, because I know that in the rust biome, I could get rust, ethanol, dash of salt vines, right? Bleachstone. I know that in the ocean biome, I get sedimentary rock, pokeshell, salt, sand, right? So having this knowledge means that if I need a resource, I know exactly where it's at. And having access to those areas is kind of what you're looking for. So typically, if I'm like this, and I'm like, oh, I need oil, it's most of the time going to be on the teleporter planet. So I'm incentivized to try to find the teleporter wherever it is on my map. That way, I could teleport, get the oil, send it back, and then we have oil, right? So that's going to be the reasoning why. You kind of have to have that knowledge, though. It's game experience at that point. Just by playing it once, it never changes. And then once you make that connection that, you know, in the Terra start, oil's on the second planet, you could rush oil now and get it immediately. Something like that. So that would be the upside of why you would want to leave base. Because your base is limited. And you could already see what you have and what you don't have by clicking on this tab. Another thing is if you're looking for radiation or peak light, you also have those values here. So if you're going to go for solar, you're going to try to look for a spot with high lux value. If you don't have any radiation source, you have to use cosmic radiation. You're probably going to want to find the planet that has more radiation to use to harvest, things like that. But, you know, at that point, you can compare the stats across the board pretty easily. All right, guys, I think this is going to be a great spot for us to wrap things up for the night. So, I think we're going to get that saving. Cycle 88, looking pretty good. Got the spawn. We tap the second geyser that's in space. We have suits set up. We're going to be going down to the bottom of the map. Space exposure everywhere is kind of scary, but we good. Treckle Ranch is setting up. Hatches are chilling. We got the hatch set up right here. And then we're going to set up the glossies pretty soon. So let's get that saving.